Welcome back, everyone, to Genshin Impact's Genius Invocation TCG Prince Cup Atlantic. We're back. I'm back. I'm with a new host today that I never casted with. But first, I'm Rin, and I'm joined by
Good Creations. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another day of the Prince Cup and the Group B Finals. We're going to be seeing officially who will be coming out of this group and going onto the live stage for the LA Finals.
And what do we got here? We got our tournament ladder. As you can see, Jabu dominating the top of the regular season, along with what we'll find out, I guess, between Matt Mario and Silky Love. And then between those two, whoever loses will be facing off against Birdie, and then we'll be looking after Tamar and Mr. Pillow.
Yep. We'll have players who still have 2 lives in the tournament, but then on the other side, on the lower bracket, we will see players who are on their last life in the tournament. So it is going to be their last shot to pull through or fall in bracket, unfortunately. So we have some very important matches today going on.
And what are they playing for today, Kojo? What is the largest, biggest, coolest thing that they get at the end of this entire tournament?
Well, the biggest thing that they can get at this higher new tournament is not only their trip to LA, but also $16,000 in the live show. Oh my goodness, we could do a lot with that.
$16,000, man. We're playing TCG, which is what everyone should be doing. So if you want some opportunities to join these tournaments like this, make sure to follow the Aster Carnival on Twitch, Twitter, I believe TikTok still, and YouTube for all kinds of information, updates on how to get in and participate in these shows.
That's right. There's always, the Castell's Gathering tournament going on as well. You can sign up for next season, once it comes by. And we have something really interesting, a new piece of the show here, the most played action cards, from people's decks. It's really cool to see. Is there anything that you sort of expected to see in this one?
Well, okay, with the recent meta right now, Lotus Chris wouldn't be up there because that's funny. At the Asia Invitational, it was the 100% chosen card in every deck across every player that was being featured there. With the way things work now, Strategize, Kavarina, Sealy, definitely makes sense with the way Treasure has been introduced into this new meta, along with a bunch of other things like the Gilded and Lyre Song combination, or Princess being there, Gamblers. So lots of fast decks, lots of way to generate dice and pull your cards out really fast.
Yeah, that's right. People trying to reach a critical mass of draw so they can pull out things like Treasure, Toromaru, all sorts of things, or just rush through the game, because if you beat them first, they can't beat you back. So.
Exactly. If you take them out first, and you don't have to worry about it later. As I believe Sumi said yesterday with me, he prefers aggressive decks because he doesn't have to think. And I get that. I understand.
Indeed. Our good old Ganyu superconduct player. But, it is really cool, mentioning the thing about Lotus no longer being such a high pick rate because, people who have been keeping track of the card usages across multiple matches, from the community, Lotus used to have a 93% pick rate, inside decks. And now it's been shut all the way down. It's amazing. It's great to see how the game evolves over time, right?
Yeah, it's just Lotus was definitely one of the strongest cards. It blocks 3 damage from any source. I believe even if you were the inactive character, correct?
Yes, that's correct. So you can stop things like, additional Animos roll damage, Shenhe, Zhao, Wanderer, that was a big issue for some people. So that's a really useful card to have. But now, the game just keeps changing. That's why it's so fun to have it. And for free, right?
Yeah, for free, you can get it. It's all found in game. New cards got added. I believe every patch is always going to be new cards and new changes. One of the newest cards that got added recently was the Treasure card, which we are seeing played a lot in a lot of these decks. You want to go over that real quick, Kojo?
Oh, yes, of course. The Undersea Treasure costs 2 aligned dice, but it will shuffle 6 cards into your deck. And then when you pull those cards out, they will be 0 cost. So you can play it just for free. And it's going to give you 1 healing and 1 random dice. And you know how valuable healing and dice are in this game.
Yeah. And so when you play that card, would the better idea be to play it early or play it when there's like fewer cards in the deck so you can kind of guarantee those draws coming out?
Most definitely play it a little later. If you play it a little too early, you'll sort of mess up, how much you draw out of your hand. Because even if you have, that critical massive draw, from other assistance cards like Sealy and Chang the Ninth, you still have to deal with the rest of the cards in your deck, which are more important.
Yeah, for sure. So definitely probably going to see lots of that today, along with another popular deck choice being Fatuizan, as the community has dubbed it, or I guess Blep came up with the name. But first, before we get into that, here is one of our first matches going today between Matt Mario and Jabu, and it looks like Okay, so yesterday, let's
Yes.
just run with what we see. Matt Mario is gonna run in with the spicy crab, as the community has dubbed this one. Can you go over this deck real quick?
Yes, of course. Spicy Crab is the community name. If you want the technical name, it is Crab Overload. But this specific Crab deck, dropping the freeze reaction entirely and going for pure aggression to take out other aggressive decks, specifically Fatuizon, this will hard counter that matchup.
Oh, that's the Fatuizon. I see. Okay.
Mhm.
So I've always wondered, like, what does this one line up well against here? And I've been trying to figure that out myself. This one's running Joyous Celebration, actually. I just noticed.
Yep.
Okay.
Another specific card to counter Animo decks because you're able to cleanse out your entire team, so no free scroll damage for an entire turn, which, Fatuizon may not care too much about, but damage adds up. You need to have everything at your disposal for these matches. And now we have Silky Love, who burnt the kitchen, apparently. I disagree. I think they cooked just fine.
Bringing in a variant of an old classic Mew, but instead of Wanderer, we have Sayu this time because now I remember seeing someone say this yesterday. Sayu is a great counter to newer players because they're not expecting her prepare skill coming up. So.
Yeah. Specifically with the pairing of Wolf's Gravestone, because the effect of Wolf's Gravestone applies to both hits of Sayu, so you'll unexpectedly take a ton of damage, especially if you don't calculate right. And we've seen how much damage Wolf's Gravestone can do. Funnily, Sayu is also a bit of a counter to Crab decks because, Crab by default has only 6 HP, so Wolf's Gravestone is always active.
Oh my gosh, always this like little circle, this triangle of like strong versus weak. It's fun to see between these two decks. So between these two and the caliber of these two players, I know you know them a bit better than I do. How do you think this match is going to do? 18 single strike damage. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay.
Oh.
I do wonder if that was either one of their Eula matches or if they had something else from yesterday that I didn't get a chance to see. But yeah, that's a lot of damage. You're gonna obliterate any character. So wow, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, so we have a little fun stat sheet here, and there's some fun little info that we can find here. But the one I find most interesting is that bottom stat there, where it says average number of effective dice in the first 3 rounds. 6 is actually really, really high.
Yeah, absolutely.
A game where the dice is like absolutely important to have. Having 6 is, luck is a big part of the game, but to have 6 every time consistently is telling of like what kind of deck you have, and a little bit of the luck that carries along the way. Actually, Matt Mario the same way, 6 dice.
Yeah, the same way, 6 effective dice, and also living up to the name of the protagonist tag that he chose for himself. Oh my goodness. Like you said, having effective 6 dice for the first 3 rounds, it's huge. You need to get those early actions, especially with some of the decks that they're playing. They need to start moving like right away, otherwise they're going to start backpedaling significantly and probably fall to their opponent. So
right. So with the Crab deck, generally, how many rounds would that deck go usually?
It's a good question, specifically when concerning the Crab Overload deck, because the other opponent is probably going to be playing aggressive since you want to pick that deck as well. So it could go up to potentially 5 rounds plus.
Oh, okay.
Similar to the other Crab deck, but it's definitely not going to stall out as much because it will take out other players faster. But we're going to see the first match right here. What do we got?
Yeah, we have Silky Love from the Burned Kitchen versus the protagonist, Matt Mario. Sayu, why do you call that deck now? It's not Mew.
It's a MES for Mona, Sayu, Eula, and yep. Oh wow. Okay, look at these openers.
Okay. All right, they are okay. Good. We are. I don't want to mention it, but we are. We got the cards we want. We got the cards we're gonna look at, what we expect, and let's see here. Lieben in both sides, Lumenstone as well on Matt Mario's side, so pretty good setup to try and get all those cards out.
Yep. Looks like Matt is also holding on to a Joyous Celebration because, as much as this deck is a rainbow deck on Silky side, it does still work off of spreading Hydro to every opponent, so that way, they can have a guaranteed freeze across the board.
Perfect. All right. Rolling out here, leading with Toma on Matt's side. The correct choice, because Toma, I believe, can skill and add shield right away to help increase more shield onto the... What is the Crab's official name again? It's like...
the Crab's official name is the Emperor of Fire and Iron.
That's correct, right. Yes, I remember soloing him on Amber in my own game.
Well, solo on Amber is built different. Oh my goodness, that shield is hard to tear through.
Not too bad with the machine gun, but anyway, let's see here.
Yes. All right.
Yeah, Matt Mario's got a good setup going. Lumenstone out. Junior's not out, Lieben out, Chef Mao out, 6 dice left still too. Pretty good going on.
Yeah, something I noticed with Matt, first off, is that they didn't worry too much about their mulligan. They were pretty happy with what they got, even though you could go really greedy, fish for the higher version of Tenacity of the Millilith, because right now they just have the weaker version, and among other stuff. But I think they're happy with this opener for the most part.
Yeah, I'd be pretty happy too. You got usable dice in your hand once again. Silky only got if they want to get a Phantom out, they have to use both their Omni and their Hydra. But what do you do after that?
It's a good question. Yeah, Silky really doesn't have too much if they want to move off of Mona, and it could be possible to just ramp this turn, put all your dice into Liben, but maybe not the most advised, because of course Matt Mario has a very high damage power from Thundering Manifestation and applying Pyro to the opponent.
Yeah, wow, that is a very dangerous deck. And be very, it's kind of like in the middle, I feel like. Is that correct? It can tank a lot of damage, but can also dish out a lot of damage at the same time. And
yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
wow.
That's the intention of putting all these combinations together, especially Matt Mario happens to draw into Pyro Res, which let's see if they've been running that real quick. Yeah, but that's Pyro Res will basically make it a guaranteed lethal and knock the character clean off the board.
Oh man. Okay, so what would Silky's strategy be here to try to keep Matt in the same level as him as they go through this fight?
For the most part, since this is open deck list, it is possible Silky can be playing around the Joyous Celebration, but for the most part, I don't know how much you care about Mona, since Matt's deck has such high damage potential. You kind of have to choose who to sacrifice, and that may either be Sayu at least getting one skill out, or Mona getting one out, and then just trying to deal the rest of the damage from there.
Yeah, I just realized, having both Sayu and Eula enables you to have the Claymore, or the very specific, oh my god, the name escapes me right now.
It's okay.
Yeah, can be equipped between the two, and both are very good choices.
No, but you're actually right. With the original MES list when that first came out, people tried running a triple Claymore, something I'm sure you're familiar with, the Beacon of the Reed Sea, or Sacrificial Greatsword. They tried all of those, and they eventually settled on WJS because it's just quite strong.
Yeah, it's a strong sword overall, does +2 damage, +1 more, I believe, if the opponent's HP is 6 at least, right?
Yep.
Okay. At most, least or most. I can't get my English correct here. But
it is equal to 6 or less.
Okay, that's better way to put it. Perfect. Yeah.
Which Crab is permanently on, so if Matt and Mario ever foolishly decides to swap onto Crab, they're going to be taking significant damage across the board.
I see. Yeah, because so before matches, you do walk in with 3 decks, but you have to ban one. And I guess, players to see both and they decide, all right, which one can I deal with the cards that I have here? So they didn't ban this deck. And then luckily for Silky, they didn't get their Sayu deck banned. So this should be a pretty interesting game.
Yeah, I am wondering how much, the Joyous Celebration on Matt's side will affect Silky in the future. But Silky also is a decent hand, because if you notice, there is the Talent card in Sayu's hand.
I believe that, okay, so I remember playing Sayu myself recently. I believe if you equip it, you use her skill immediately, and if there is a swirl reaction, I believe you draw a card, correct?
Yes, that is correct, and it does refresh into the next round, so you can just keep drawing, so it is very potent.
Yeah, but you don't want to leave Sayu open either to attacks.
Yeah,
same time,
not.
Gotta be careful about that.
Yeah, especially with the existence of Matt running Joyous, Silky has to very carefully, parse out their Hydra reactions lest they waste all of them early.
Right. Also, I think another thing of important note is, because the shields aren't taken away right away on Matt's side, if Silky can knock them off before they go there, then that would slow down Crab's shield regeneration, which can be a problem.
Most definitely. Yeah, not having the turn priority on the side of Matt Mario, Silky can use that to chip away at shields, and characters who deal much more upfront damage like Eula, will be able to just saw off your 2 shield that you so desperately want to feed Crab.
It's funny because I ran into this deck a lot doing my prelim matches, and now I understand why I kept losing.
In terms of like the Crab overload, or like the MES?
Both. Like, I just couldn't understand, like, how do I deal with Toma and Manifestation when Crab is like a shield? I get it now. Now I understand. So interesting. Very interesting.
Let me see the proc of rainbow macaroons, a food that I'm new to this patch that I'm very much starting to like. You know, you just probably might be like, oh, there it
is out. Yeah, prevent any more swirls coming in. One of the arcane cards that were added not too long ago.
Yeah.
For new people at home, arcane cards have been added to TCG. If you've been away for a while, there are these new very special cards that you can play that you get guaranteed at the beginning, but you can only play one of them.
Yep.
In your deck.
Yeah, that little arcane edict or the arcane dice sitting next to the player's name tags indicates if they have used it or not. And you know, they all have very different and powerful abilities. So you know, you have to very carefully consider which one you're putting in your deck and if you have no space for it in the first place.
Right. And you could run multiple. Just you can only run one.
Yep, you can only run one.
Yeah. Thank God.
It was the best thing when we got 5 arcane cards, and then someone in like the JP servers was like, "Hey, look, I have the perfect mulligan. I can never lose."
Love it. All right, Toma is at burst, ready for next turn, and pretty safe. It looks like no gravestone in Silky's hand yet, but Gildan and Lyre are there, so they can start trying to take characters out. Maybe.
Yeah, most definitely. Silky does have a bit of a dice advantage since you know, Matt can't run things like Gilded since it is a double element deck, so it has 2 of the same. So Gilded will lose value immediately.
Right. Let's see. Back over to it's still Silky's turn because of the quick swap, correct?
Yes.
Right. Yeah, they should try to take turn advantage again too, just to prevent more shields being added.
Yeah, it's actually something pretty interesting that we saw yesterday too. You know, running Catherine in as well as Mona or some other fast swap variant. You know, because it's like 2 fast swaps, right? So you don't really expect that to happen typically.
Yeah. So Matt does end their turn there. Unfortunately, Hydro is back on their side, and Silky can start swirling again if they want to.
Right. Yeah, I'm not too sure I feel about that because, you know, like we said earlier, Joyous only has 1 usage, so you can't bring it back. And now, you know, Silky's characters aren't in that much of a critical HP range, so.
Right. Matt right now, very likely going to use Toma's Burst here to add more shield, though, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah, while they can. Dice not looking absolutely great yet.
Yeah, players just carefully calculating.
Yeah, they're pondering if they're going to keep the Electro for manifestation here. Yeah.
I think
Silky's needs a little bit more work.
Yeah, no. Silky may be putting into the consideration that they may want to keep, you know, the extra dice to proc Gilded Dream, since they technically have artifact reduction, but not a lot of it. It's, you know, not going to net you a total maximum number of dice that you want to get out of Gilded.
It looks like they got some options there. They can go a lot of ways. Eula, Mona, Sayu with Gilded now. Oh, they did keep the Electro die, actually. Okay.
Yeah.
Because they do have the quick swap. They can force or they can do a huge hit on Mona right now.
Or alternatively, Sayu, because Sayu is currently affected with Lightning Rod, still has it from the last turn.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, that might be a really good choice.
Yeah, most likely is calculating. You know, just making sure, is it worth it to expend all this big damage at once? Because Lightning Rod nowadays only has 1 usage before you use it up, and then you have to wait for the next round until you want to do it again. All
right, so after you use or hit the character with Lightning Rod, it is no longer able to apply that round, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, otherwise you'd be dealing 4 damage across the board. That's a little scary.
Because Matt has that extra Pyro dice in hand, so they could decide to do Toma's Burst instead.
Yeah, could go for a little bit of bait, but
I think I would feel like Utoma Burst, Mona, or Silky Love will switch to Sayu and Swirl, and then Mona would take the rod though right away. Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, it's a hard decision on who you want to sacrifice. There we go. Using the Pyro dice, looks like Matt may be angling for that Toma Burst. You know, outside of course Toma Burst generating shields, you know, you also do get access to do overload directly on Thundering Manifestation, so it's a pretty useful thing to have.
Actually, no, because Silky is definitely going to switch to Sayu. For sure, yeah. Put Kavarina Toma, use your burst. Wait. Actually, that's huge, because I'm like, why would you play Quick Swap now? Don't let him know. But that's actually really big.
Yeah, that is humongous.
Oh!
Yep.
They're gonna do it right now. Yeah, they have the option.
Yep. Oh my.
Yeah. Goodbye, Sayu. Go take a nap.
Go take a nap. 9 damage, putting you to sleep.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
All
my
right.
goodness.
Silky not in a good spot right now. Unfortunately, I don't think Mario runs gamblers in their deck, do they?
No, there's no there's no room for gamblers in a deck like this, unfortunately. It'd be very fun, but
right. Okay. Silky kind of backed up a bit, but they have all the Lyre songs, they have all the gilded they need. Golden House, they're ready to go, and Courtyard as well.
Oh yeah, Courtyard as well. Yeah. You know, unfortunately there's no Wolf's Gravestone right now, but you could totally draw it off of just your 2 remaining characters and triggering your reactions. Hey, even Shadow of the Sand King to draw as well.
All right, there could be a big cleanup coming here. Perhaps.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's very unfortunate that Silky Sayu has fallen, but I'm not going to settle the will just yet because, you know, the key thing for this deck is having freeze, and, you know, Mona can apply plenty of Hydra across the board. So,
yeah. All right. So, yeah, Joyous Celebration is gone, as mentioned. All right.
Here it is. Oh, yeah. Since the Lightning Rod on Sayu was from last round, it actually gets to stay during this current one. So, Mona now has Lightning Rod again.
Right. And Mario used up a lot of their time, so they have to make a quick decision here. Only 2 dice. Sorry, 2 cards for dice.
Yeah.
The Toma. Would use the burst still, yeah.
I don't predict Mona would ever burst in this scenario, mostly because you are little. You need to make sure that your dice actually are super efficient, but it would not hurt because Eula can do a significant amount of damage on her own, so.
Yeah, especially with already the Hydro reaction on. So that'll add 1 damage to a swing.
Yeah, that's correct.
Silky should Gilded burst. And then see where Matt and Mario decides to go, because all of them would be bad choices.
Yeah, if I'm Silky Love, I'm probably thinking about that because, you know, the nice thing about playing against Matt's deck is that you know they can't really run Gilded. So, huge poor Princess.
Okay, hang on a sec. Oh, it's too bad that Clay. If Gilded could bring out the Claymore, Eula hitting one of them, provide his Toma or Manifestation.
Yep.
Yeah,
that would be pretty huge because it would be close to enough, I believe, to actually, let's see here. Let's do the
Covering is a good choice, yeah.
Yep.
Get the hit, maybe we can draw it on this next turn. Yeah, burst them, Silky. Do it.
Do it. You know you want to. You get double damage. It's hilarious.
Oh man.
It's you know, like it's when you're playing like the Mona decks like these, it's sometimes it's hard to resist bursting. It's like, oh, it's like double damage. It's gonna look really cool.
You don't normally get to see it come out very often because Mona's job is to apply Hydra and then provide the quick switch. But every once in a while, we do get to see her burst come out.
Yeah, and it is pretty difficult to play around because, you know, any conventional math you've done for you know, your character's HP pool or breakpoints, you know, it kind of throw out the window because double damage is double damage. So,
all right, they ended up tuning. Oh, they're playing Lieben. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah, choosing to backtrack, maybe hoping for the Wolf's Gravestone pull. You know, and, you know, once again, realizing Matt cannot generate free dice out of nowhere. They already used the Pyro Woven earlier, you know, with the Pyro dice. So there's no, you know, maybe outside of that, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, I guess, because they did tune Golden House, so that kind of hurts a little bit.
Yeah, no, definitely. Golden House is a bit scary.
Oh, okay. Well, they're not taking turn advantage here, so not too much going on.
Yep.
Because, yeah, if they do get Gravestone here, maybe another Golden House. We'll see. I think I saw it, actually. No, Rhythm actually still pretty good. Okay.
Yeah, Rhythm is huge for Gilded Dreams, especially with the combination of Timaeus, because Timaeus, you know, once you drop that, and then it'll recost it into 0 thanks to the math that works out.
I'm wondering if they should have replaced Catherine instead of Gold. Oh, there's the Gravestone right there.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
and Toby too. Okay, strategize out as well. All right. I think a lot's gonna happen in this turn here.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Eula, you know, is a really scary character nowadays. You know, when played in this combination, because after she uses her skill once, then she'll get a boost to her next skill or normal attack. So, you know, any hope of like, oh, I can. She's only gonna deal 3 damage. No.
Yeah. So yeah, they can definitely threaten with the freeze here, or Princess
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
And
Rhythm.
Ooh, yeah, and reduce it to 0 as well.
Free gravestone. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, free gravestone in time.
Oh my god. And both Timaeus on field, which will discount the gilded already too.
Beg for mercy.
Yep. Boom. Just gonna hold it out for now. Don't let Matt know that.
Don't even need to use your liar song.
Golden house. No
what
way.
The heck?
That's
Oh
crazy.
my god. Silky Love, just what is the word for when you are being that lucky again?
A little bit of a high roller, a
there you
bit
go.
of a top decker, but you know, we play the card game, you know?
Yeah. All right. Toma effectively taking out this turn here. What will Matt do this time?
Yeah, this is where Matt needs to be super careful, pre-playing a card so that Crab can initially put all the shields on right now. You know, because if at any point Matt swaps to Crab, they're going to be taking that gravestone bonus damage permanently.
Yeah, especially when it has been shown to them now.
All right, here comes the first
freeze. Why wouldn't? Yeah, you have to.
Absolutely. This is going to do a lot of damage even through Lotus.
Yeah. Oh god,
we're damaged. I think if I calc it out, that's like 7, I believe, from like without Lotus.
Yeah, Grimheart will add to the reaction +1, so 3. So it should have been like 6 + 2, 8. Yeah. Matt's
drawing pretty all right. There we go. Crab is on field. We're gonna see another big hit coming in from Eula.
Probably. Ooh, this is where you should quick swap to Mona, burst, go back to Eula. Like what? Just burst there.
No,
you have all the liars, you have all the gilded. You have Boar Princess active, Golden House, like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, Soki has all the cards they can play in their hand. Matt thankfully does have some defensive tools. They did draw a Lotus off of Lumenstone, forcing it to proc, so that's great. But
Kokomi coming in. What do we get? Another Boar Princess.
Oh man,
Gamblers
and a Gamblers.
Oh my god, okay.
Oh no.
What the heck?
Freeze to the core.
Yeah, burst here, okay.
All right, Eula Burst, very fun, you know, a very fun ability that doesn't come out very often, doesn't get stacked that much. Every time.
Sorry, I'm just
don't worry
to the match.
No worries.
Freeze them. Come on. Sorry.
Freeze to the core. There we go.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yes. Silky, probably will go for that line. They just need to wait out Matt's current dice because Matt has full freedom to swap. You know, so they want that to land pretty effectively. But right now, yeah, looks like they're just gonna keep swinging. The crowd's down to 6 shield. Sorry.
Yes, shield already.
I almost said HP.
Yeah, I mean that's essentially their HP, right?
Yeah, we have a term like for when a character has shield, effective HP, where you add the total. So right now, 12 Crab is at 12 effective HP.
I see. Okay. Yeah, the Lightfall Sword is being charged up. Every time it gets hit, 1 damage gets added, and with all that extra dice there. If Eula can keep swinging, oh man. All right, please go to Mona. Please, I just want to see the bursts and the freeze.
Yeah, it would be really cool. I think, don't worry, I think you still have hope. You know, Silky's got the 2 liar songs in hand.
Yeah.
So we'll definitely have, Matt's actually out of dice right now. So, oh dear, actually, that's actually really bad. That will mean that Eula may be able to take out Crab this turn. There it is,
for Princess.
Then we are going, I believe they're gonna equip Heart, you know, the little pink card right there, and then destroy it for free Boar Princess procs.
Probably Gamblers first, yeah.
Yep, there we go, crushed it.
Okay. Not Gamblers yet. Liars on the in? Oh, not yet. Okay. Oh yeah, get the shield off.
No shields, Crab's exposed.
Oh my god. 7. Oh, Lightfall is like 7 right now.
It's coming.
Is it worth hitting them again? No, I don't think so.
I would say, yeah, since Matt is forced to end their round, you're actually right. Maybe it's not worth it.
It's not worth. I'd say just Lightfall, let Lightfall finish it off. But be careful though, because Manifestation's still there.
Yeah, and you have Lightning Rod applied to yourself. You were at 7 HP plus the Overload. So I do believe it is, let's see, 3 plus 1 Lightning Rod, that's 4. And then the Overload reaction is +2, so that's 6.
Yeah. That's gonna be a bit tricky. Ooh. I got Matt not out yet, actually, here. Things could turn around real quick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Eula Burst is always, Eula Burst, specifically the Glacial Illumination, is a bit difficult to calculate because, you also don't get to see it very often, and the display has so many things going on. It's like, okay, there's 4 usages, which, implies, maybe you hit it 4 times, but then also, 3+ damage. So it's like, the point is, it's a lot of damage.
It's going to be a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Should just be 7, I believe, right? Usage plus 3? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or I guess that's a charge plus 3, rather.
Yeah. Let's see here. I think you might get what you want with the Mona Burst, because Silky has the ability to Liar Song.
Actually, would the rod go over to Mona if she hits here? Or is it stuck to Eula?
It is stuck to, let's see here. Eula's been attacking the entire time, so it's going to be stuck to Eula for now.
Okay.
Nice. Oh, here it comes.
I think that's a good idea, because whoever hits next is gonna hit for. Oh, not yet. Okay.
Oh, that's all right. Shatter damage is going to come down because all characters are currently frozen. So
right. Yeah. Well, Crab will be taken out here for sure.
Yes, absolutely. Crab is done.
Actually, the Hydro coming out here next is really good, because now Silky can counter with a freeze whoever they decide to attack with.
Yep, and fully maintain the freeze across the board. Ooh, and all Thunder Ring Station. I do not like that.
Yeah, I don't know about that choice there. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, huge.
Hang on a sec.
It's really good.
Okay. Leave it to me. Come into Matt Murray's hand for a free quick swap.
And the additional Pyro Dice in case they need it. This is a very tense situation.
Ooh. And they do have a shield to go as well. Were they Millilith shields, or were they just a regular helm?
Let's see here. Toma has the Tenacity of the Millilith, which will give you an extra dice, and then Thundering Manifestation has the helm. But yeah, Eula's on 1 HP.
Just barely lived that. Oh man. Okay.
Yeah,
thankfully, that's all right.
Yeah, it's actually it's such a predicament for Silky Love, because since they have to play around the Pyro Res, which is not in Matt's hand, but they have to play around it.
Right.
Thundering Manifestation can also additionally drop Mona to very low HP, which is not ideal since Silky Love has no healing in hand.
Right. What is that one food card that's in Silky's hand right now?
We can't see it right now, but I'm gonna notion it a guess that it's probably Lotus.
Okay.
Just considering the nature of this deck. Although we could be wrong, we'll have to see once it pops up.
Because Lightning Rod does +1, I believe. Manifestation skill does 3 otherwise, correct?
Yes, 3 otherwise. So if Mona skills right now, she'll be eating. She'll be eating 4 on base, and then +2 from overload. So that's 6.
But we could quick stop to Eula, Lotus, and freeze.
Yeah,
Toma's burst can only hit for, I believe, 2.
Yeah, Toma's burst only hits for 2. So if Eula decides to put on a Lotus, it would prevent the damage. But the problem is that that it spawns Toma's Crimson Oyore, which will deal coordinated damage, which is choose through Lotus.
But 5 dice left for Matt. So Matt can hit Mona. Mona, I don't even think gets taken out, but that swaps over to Eula.
Yeah. Matt's trying to calculate around if Silky Love has any defensive tools, like the Lotus or any other forms of healing. Because right now you could just have Thundering Manifestation deal the damage and then call it a day on them. And then try to have Toma solo the rest of it, because he does have a bit of shield, so.
He's got his shields and everything. Burst is out, though. You don't want to give them a swap over to Eula, because Eula could... Yeah,
Eula can just...
no Grimheart, though. No Grimheart. Yeah, so she would do 5 times 2, right? Because Gravestone. 10 damage effectively.
Yeah.
I mean, that would still take Toma out. No, he's only got effectively 9 health right now.
Oh, yeah. No, that's definitely true. Not only is Eula's hits going to carve through the shield, but the health. And you will heal 1 from the current little green thing, being the Macaroon status. But, that's still not really a lot.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, not a bad idea because Toma will take ultimately less damage currently, but still.
I think, yeah, you switch to Eula and you skill.
Mm-hmm.
But what do you do with manifestation? Because that's going to be the big problem next.
Mm-hmm. I think, yeah, Matt's trying to go ahead and fish for, trying to apply Pyro to Eula and just guarantee take her out. Oh, yeah. 2 Lotus. Okay. Oh, boy. We have.
Hang on a second here. Yeah, one switch over is going to cost a die.
Mm-hmm.
You could still equip Gamblers. No board Princess. So you'd only get 2 dice after this.
Mm-hmm. Right.
What's Rhythm going to do here?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you should have done that. You could have saved that thing for tuning later, maybe.
I think Rhythm is just for 2 timer extents.
Oh, I
see. Has such a difficult decision. Yeah, you can see the little blue whenever it hits that like 15% ish. That's when the 20-second timer starts. So, oh, oof, that's unfortunate.
Oh, I don't know about that move.
Yeah, no, definitely not. That's the one hard thing about using Mona's Burst is that it only applies for 1 hit. So yeah, now it's gone. There we go. And now the gash is coming out. Lotus, it will not protect a 1 HP Eula now. Cool, but end of the round. Interesting.
Yeah, I guess they could have just hit again.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't really want to waste a dice either. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, not the worst move from Silky because either way, trying to swap around to Eula was really a really hard decision to make, especially with, the damage potential that Mount Mario has. So
yeah, I feel like Silky should have gone to Eula and just lethaled right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, possibly. If Silky pulls out any form of healing, that will, once again, swing the tides of the game.
Yeah.
Also, quite a bit of sick there. Toma actually has Mushroom Pizza, not macaroons. They share the same status.
Okay.
So. I thought it was macaroons because they played it earlier, but they expended all usages, so.
Okay, let's see how this round here goes now, though. Okay. Effective 11 health on Toma now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and be able to generate as much as they need, really. Ooh, okay.
Better put that Lotus on there, Mike. Well, not even gonna matter at this point.
Lotus.
It won't even matter at this point. Manifestation will just quick swap 4 damage instantly, right? Yeah.
Yep. And they probably won't even go that far. They'll probably just use the burst or normal attack. Yeah, they can do something like that. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, there it goes.
Psyched.
All right. Well, because does the probe? Is the probe used after the burst goes down, or is it still actively out there somewhere? I
do believe Eula has taken away the probe, so Matt won't be dealing too much damage. Let's see. Yeah, no lightning rod. So.
Oh,
oh, and yeah, there it is. The normal attack coming in. Combined with Toma's Crimson Oyori, that's a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, I think you just play your die, tune it. Normal or even tune all of it to skill for more damage.
Yep, absolutely. Cool. I believe it should just skill to finish actually.
Oh, hello, Talent.
Hi, Talent. Crowd's not here anymore.
Lumen's now. Yeah, just need to tune 2. Yeah, I think Silky should have gone to Eula to lethal Toma when they had that chance there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a very difficult moment there. To decide between if it was going to happen or not. But Toma Burst kind of seals the deal because what is a term that I call like Lotus Breakers. Any form of, damage that comes after your damage is a way to stop Lotus from existing.
Very close match otherwise, kind of swinging the pendulum going back and forth. But Matt Mario does come out lucky with the crab deck.
Yeah, most definitely. It's really interesting to see, having a crab match, not ultimately use crab, and I think that may be a additional, nice piece of this lineup, right? Is that Thundering Manifestation and Toma are a pretty competent team on their own. So,
yeah, you'd focus on crab so hard just to make sure that gimmick is gone, but maybe sometimes people forget that Pyro and Electro is still a very, very deadly combination.
I mean, Fire's pretty deadly.
Oh yeah, usually.
Yeah, usually. Don't play with it. Anyway,
Fire and Lightning. But yeah,
really good match. We got to see a lot of what the players can do here, and they played very well across the board. Trying to play around every interaction that possibly could have happened, but the game will eventually close. So that's the first round.
Yeah, very, very good first round between the two. I think both of them did some really good plays leading up. Silky also high rolling that entire time, top decking, as you said too.
Yeah,
But
high rolling top
able-
decking got all the magic in their hands, but
Yeah,
fortunately
Mario
not
able
enough.
to work with what they had, even though they had a very limited hand too, but pulled out right at the end. It's just amazing. Very, very cool to see. All right, we got the
Ooh,
rest of their
all
decks here
right.
now. What do we
You get
got?
to see the bans and the next picks. Nice.
Okay, so they did ban Crab on Silky's side.
Yep. We
And
got
then
the
they
Snow Crab or
banned-
Crab Freeze gone.
Yeah, they banned Magistation on Matt's side there. Okay.
Magistation's a fun name. I like that one.
Oh, Matt brought Shinobu, Lynette, and the Season Mage.
Ooh,
Oh,
okay.
that's
This is gonna be
different.
really interesting.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they have to play with that deck too, right?
That is correct.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, especially if Silky takes Matt to a game 3, we are going to see that deck. I kind of do wonder if they're going to stick with Crab, all things considered, because it is such a linear deck of sorts. So we saw last match, if you lose Crab, you're going to be backed into a little bit of a corner, not completely, but
Didn't they ban Crab on Silky's side?
I'm talking about Matt's Crab.
Oh yeah, but Matt won with Crab.
Oh,
so
yes,
he
yes,
used that deck. You're right. So we have to see the Shinobu deck, I believe, because Magistation was banned. Yes, right. I straight my head. Yeah. All right. No, I'm excited to see because Shinobu is a new card that got added. And if anyone knows how C6 Shinobu works, she has a cheat death sort of mechanic to her kit, which refreshes every match turn. I don't know what the terminology is, but
refresh every round. It would be.
It's not here. I'm sad.
I know. Yeah, I had a feeling it probably wouldn't be in the deck, unfortunately, but still cool stuff regardless. 2 talent cards for Harold and Lynette, and 1 sword for Shinobu and Lynette to share. Probably goes on to Lynette, but otherwise, the rest of the list is pretty in line with a Lumenstone engine deck. Wants to fuel up and draw your entire hand, just to get value, basically.
Yeah, saw the 2 treasure in there as well. Very fun. What do you call that deck? Okay, now we're coming back to this. Still a very strong deck. I think, yeah, Silky just needs to take the advantages they can when they go for it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, hopefully, yeah, since, this match isn't going to throw out a ton of damage up front, Sayu isn't going to be as much threat of taking 9 damage immediately.
Right. But Silky can deny a lot of potential moves, especially if they got Catherine out, and if they can manage to hydro everybody with Mona. And yeah, Eula just becomes very dangerous because
there's
there's
no
your
more
shatter
choice.
problems and all kinds of stuff. Oh yeah, no choice there either. Yeah, sorry. Or my brain's just like firing off right now. It's
No, it's
a drink
okay.
that I
Don't
just
worry.
had.
That's a call. Yeah, no more. I don't know. I think Matt should still be able to play around it. But for the most part, not having that choice really does mess up their other abilities, to freeze. So we'll see how that works out.
Silky's other deck, what was it again? It was...
Let me go back through. I'm going to take a look right now.
What other deck was it? Because I'm wondering, does this match up better against... I guess it's the only other choice, right? So
yeah, it's the only other choice.
Right.
It's kind of hard to say here. I have let's see, I have this play. Okay. So right now we have Silky Love's other deck is going to be Fatui's on.
Oh, with that. I wonder if we should have played that one.
Hard to say, honestly.
Yeah.
It is sometimes when it comes to stuff like this, picking between the 2 decks, even if like Fatui's on is like technically stronger, there is the matter of comfort, and I do find the MES deck or this one, it's been here for a long time, so people are much more used to it.
Yeah, but even your opponent is also used for it too, right? So maybe you play newer. But I guess Fatuizan being as popular as it has been throughout this tournament, it is pretty easy to predict what will be happening. How to play around it. So
yes.
But I guess for the Shinobu, Lynette, and Herald deck, what advantages do you think it can bring? Like, what do you see happening here?
It's gonna be interesting. So, during, like on my time when I'm trying to make guides for the game, which you can find the YouTube channel down there, I was always wondering about the combination of Kuki and Harold because, someone put it out there that like, you could use these 2 characters and then an array of 6 other characters on the side to sort of be a really solid deck. But the question is, how do you work out with the action cards list? So I think, let me think here. Kuki herself, she's a set it and forget it. She provides the healing and swapping, damage, which is really nice. And then Lynette and Harold are sort of sustained carries Herald specifically can apply that debuff with that talent card they just pulled out right there. But you know, Lynette herself is a sustained carry, so she can hold her own even in a 1v1.
All right. Well, let's see if Silky can cook something up from the Bird Kitchen, or will Matt proceed as the protagonist as he claims to be here?
You know, I think the names need to swap because, you know, I haven't really seen anyone truly try out, like, you know, this Kooky Herald combo plus one. So we'll see how it does.
Yeah, very curious to see. I love seeing new cards being played in, especially at the tournament level.
Yes, absolutely.
Only the best players are here for a reason, right? So when they decide to bring this in, there has to be something good, hopefully. So.
Yeah, I do have faith in Matt's cooking, because not only are they someone who does a lot of work in the community, cataloging, you know, card interactions and stuff, but they're quite good at cooking their own decks. So,
all right, let's see what we got. We are leading in with Silky's side. Leaving Timaeus, strategize. They kept their talent too. Probably. Oh yeah, they gotta tune something though.
Yeah, they do have to tune something, unfortunately. Using that strategize to find something to tune. Not what you want.
That's going to be a difficult one, because you want to keep Sayu's card or talent there too.
Yeah.
Maybe just a normal, I guess. That's okay. And maybe you try to end your turn on Mona so you can have that quick swap.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, looking for pulls with Timaeus. Did they get what they want? Let's see. Yes, they did. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
I am jumping technically a little bit ahead, because as much as it's cool to pull gilded, you can't actually reduce it right now. So
yeah, I still think you're normal, but make sure you use. Oh wait, now you can't even proc leaving the next turn because you only got 5 dice.
Yeah, unfortunately you cannot. Doesn't hurt to put Lieben down, because Matt Mario's turn 1 should consist of Kooky skill and probably Herald, either that or it's Lynette to spread Electro across to every character. Yeah, just to get that separated. Oh, they do tune something. They tuned Boar Princess. Okay, yeah. I guess that's okay. Yeah, Boar Princess is okay. You know, it's a card that needs to take its value, you know, during a round, and since Silky is going to draw a little too much, maybe, you know, it's okay to get rid of it. Oh, veterans! Wow. Okay. Actually, one of the best cards for Shinobu with how her kit works. Yeah. One on to Lynette though. Actually works for Lynette as well. Actually, yes. Yeah. All right. Yeah. And looks like this is gonna be close to the end of the turn. Matt has one more Omni dice to spend, so he's gonna decide if he wants to use it for a swap or if he wants to equip Herald talent. Yeah, just equip it early. Won't have any effect right now, but yeah, good to have on. Dice efficiency is always an important thing as well. Yes, absolutely. Especially in decks like these, we are both going to be using up our gildeds. So wow, Matt pulling both talents in the first 2, really good. Yeah, no, absolutely. You know, thankfully, it is a talent that is equipable. You know, so you basically, for people who don't know, Herald talent applies the debuff Curse of the Undercurrent, which makes it so that your ultimates or, you know, bursts and skills cost +1 dice. And that is really bad when, you know, you don't have any dice to your name and there's no way to get rid of it. You just have to chew through it or you don't. Yeah. Or thankfully for Silky, they do run magic. So not too big of an issue if they can get the dice, but still a problem nonetheless. Yeah. Moving over to Silky's side, we did get a really nice pull. Not only do we have the Gilded able to be costed down by Timaeus, but there's also Covenant, or not Covenant, sorry, the Arcane card and the Wolf's Gravestone in combination. And here it comes. Oh, is it coming in now? Actually, oh my God. Oh no. Oh, and guess what? They have talent too. Oh, they got the talent too. Here we go. All right, here comes the water ball. Whoa. Uh-oh. Sayu Bolden Ball rolling through, and Shinobu, who does piercing damage to herself, already at critical HP. Better move or you are cooked. Yeah. Oh boy, double Liar Song too in this turn. Oh man. Oh wow, yeah, that's huge. You can't go to Herald. It's gonna lethal for sure. You have to go to Lynette there. Here comes the water ball again. Yep. Boink. All right. I think a really good heads up play to get. I think it's what's it called again? Veterans Visage Lynette. Yes. Show community. Oh, another one. There you go. Boy. Okay. Yeah, get that Lumenstone procced there. Yeah, Matt has the potential to probably hit another strategize. You know, you are a little worried about the fact that Sayu has become the bowling ball of destruction that she is, but you know, you still have enough abilities to play right now.
Yeah, Lynette can skill and heal up so they can stay outside of that 6 HP. But that would spread Hydro to everyone else still. Yes. So for Matt, you'd have to be thinking, do they have their Lyre songs? Do they have Gilded in there? What's going on there?
Let's see here. This is like not the most realistic scenario, but since Shinobu is at such low HP, it is possible for Shinobu to die to just swirls from Sayu.
Right. Oh boy.
Yeah, and since yeah, only the reason I bring it up is because Matt has no on-demand healing right now, so you know Shinobu can't be raised from that HP, and there's no revive either. So
does Gravestone damage apply to the swirl?
No, it doesn't. Okay. It's just that Silky has you know, potentially 3 actions right now. So
right. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's not good at all right now.
Yeah, no, definitely not. One thing is that something I was going to mention. Outside of Crab, of course, Herald is also a character who has base 6 HP and no shields to their name either, just to revive. So you know, Gravestone also just chews through them. Definitely a big fan of, you know, the usage of Gravestone, being able to take out these lower HP characters.
Yeah, I think this is a really good matchup for Silky then. Actually, wise choice to bring this deck out once more.
Yep, wow, look at that. Look at all those draws. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, and a Lotus too. Yeah, nice.
For some insurance. That skill come in. Oh, maybe a little too late, but forces that switch still. Ooh, Lyre Song, not bad.
Yeah, the consideration of Lynette Talent, which only activates on the second hit of Lynette when you use Lynette's skill twice, but only forces a swap, but also deals 5 total damage. That's really strong.
Let's see. Can Matt Mario pull up another attack with what they have in their hand, though?
Let's see here. So they have, they do have Gilded Dreams. They can use Lyre Song to pull back an artifact and reduce Gilded Dreams, but I do believe that would be it for them. They'll be able to score off. Actually, hold on. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, no. They can probably only score off like no attacks or just 1 for this turn.
Yeah. Maybe they do that to try and set up, but they're very low health right now too. But back over to Silky. Still have enough to go. Doing your Zod. Probably Catherine? And then keep that floating. Well, keep that 1 extra dice for Lieben to take up. Or put Lieben out there too. Okay.
Yeah, just using it for a Lumen Stone proc. Ooh, we got Timaeus. Definitely could replace one of the open. You could place the currently open Timaeus. Or this Lieben.
Maybe keep. Do you expect the round to keep going after this one? They are very low. We replace, okay, other Lieben gets placed out. Arena. Could equip that to Mona.
Yes, absolutely. I think Silky maybe trying to fish for any other dice generating cards like Board Princess, which unfortunately did burn one earlier, could net them. Possibly 1 more action, maybe not this time. You don't need it too desperately, I would say. Oh, man, I spoke too soon. Sayu's on 1 HP, and Lynette does animo damage.
Yeah, but not enough dice to do it this turn here.
Wait for my signal.
Yeah, I don't see. Oh, too bad that didn't.
Yeah, no. That is the one thing about Cookie Shinobu's skill. It can only proc once per round.
Wait. Is that a good idea?
Yeah.
Wait, you just quick swap to Sayu? And just skill?
Yeah, no, definitely a bit of an issue there. You know, Shinobu is already on critical HP. Every character except for Mona can take him out. So
and Silky does have Lotus as well.
Yes. Yeah, so they'll be able to protect Sayu from whatever comes their way.
So I think Silky's line is to Lotus Sayu switch, maybe even burst, just to get the Daruma Tanuki thing, whatever it's called, to come out.
Yeah. The Twin Jitsu.
Yeah.
Okay. The specific name is Muji Muji Daruma, which.
Thank you.
I had to put off my name. I'm like, what is it? Oh yeah, it's that silly Dainsleif meme.
Yeah. I expect new players not to memorize everything right off the bat. It took me a while too. Like I haven't lost it. I've called the Ito card for like many seasons. Only recently I started calling it by its actual name.
Right. Yeah, but you're right about the Cookie swap. I think it's ultimately the best decision Matt can make. since you know Kuki is already not long for this world, so you know she needs to spread out the damage, you know, between the two characters, because you know that gravestone really scary on both characters.
Yeah,
right now.
at the very least, you would get that Electro to proc off something out there.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Silky.
But yeah, for Silky, I think their best line is the Lotus to Sayu.
Yeah, definitely Lotus Sayu, and then try to get a little bit of the Wrecking Ball before Sayu goes down.
Yeah, because okay, so Lynette can only hit for 3 at max right now.
Yeah, currently she needs to do it at least one more time before she hits 5s.
Yeah. But
Silky, yeah.
No, sorry. Go ahead. I'll keep thinking my thought here.
No problem.
Yeah.
Oh, Silky. Oh well, never mind. It's gone now. I was gonna say that Silky doesn't have the other gravestone, but then boom, it's right there.
Oh. Okay, that opens up other options here. But I think what Silky might be thinking: do they Lotus to Sayu? Because they would obviously skill. Matt would go to Lynette. They would take the Electro, but they could skill again. Oh, wait a minute. Because that would bring him up to 5 health after the swirl hit. They don't have anything to heal with though.
Yeah, no, nothing to heal with. Only Lynette herself can heal. Yeah, that's why I do kind of not feel too great about this.
Yeah,
you know, not having any on-demand healing just really drags down you know, like anything you can do safely.
Yeah, so Lotus does go on to Sayu. I'd say you skill. Let Lynette hit you. Likely. Skill again. Lynette gets taken out. You still got Eula to freeze Herald. I think it's GG from there.
Yep. Oh, looks like they opted for the summon. That's pretty interesting.
I think that's still a good choice.
Yeah,
just some
definitely.
extra insurance. Another Lotus in your head. Come on.
Another one. Oh my. Oh my
God.
goodness.
They went to... Okay. Actually, I think that's a good choice on Matt's part.
Yep. That's definitely.
They
Oh
overdrew.
no!
Oh no!
Yeah, that's there it is, the overdraw coming in, and that seed box is very unfortunate because you could have gotten Tamaze for free, but that is no longer the case.
Wait, I think that is Matt's actual smart move there. Yeah, because Herald still has a revive. Talent card is on.
Yep.
Because then, it would instantly proc that debuff to them right away, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Once, you know, it is a little bit of a trick to play Herald talent early before the revive triggers, and then if your opponent tries to hurt you, you know, then liar gilded. Oh my gosh, this is why these two play here, because I thought of this after. They probably already thought of this like 10 minutes ago, and I'm just picking it up right now. Also, you know, Matt, I was talking about the healing. Matt did full treasure into their deck, and they're gonna start drawing a little bit. There we go. Okay, that's the first Boar Princess proc. Are they gonna? There's no way. Matt might actually Liar Song into and spam Shadow of the Sand King until they draw a treasure. There's no way.
You know what? Yeah. Wait, hang on, but they might get frozen on here because they don't have a fresh wind.
Yeah.
That's the only other issue here.
Oh, he's going for it. Ah, there's the first treasure.
Okay, that's one. Gamblers.
Move on, Gamblers. I'm actually here, yeah, because the prepare skill pushes through, you know, a character revive, so Herald can just skill here. Yup, point.
Yeah.
There goes Sayu.
Actually, yeah, if you lethal Herald here, the freeze will just leave because he revives and he can just attack again.
Unfortunately, not revives per se.
Oh, not revives? Really?
Yeah, no worry. It always trips me out too. I'm like, oh, of course, you know, like you died. You must be free from the thing. But
Yeah, that's lame. Oh man.
yeah, a little bit unfortunate. Who knows if they'll change it in the future?
Beg for mercy.
This is the state where you're heading out. Boink. But Herald dying still is good because now Curse of the Undercurrent is here to take hold.
All right, yeah, that really puts a hamper on Silky's side for sure.
Time for a
Yeah,
magic
no,
show.
absolutely.
All right, off to there. Liar's
Ooh, yeah.
Song.
Yeah, good move. Playing the fast swap early, so that way Lynette can move over freely, and now she's not only going to heal, but you know, get the other procs of the Veteran's Visage. There you go.
Yeah,
Boom.
there we
And
go.
then another proc, and then another. Ooh,
Another treasure, dude.
Oh!
Oh man. And oh, we had Seely's ready to go again. And they must be at the bottom of their deck.
Absolutely.
What the?
I was actually worried that I did not consider the Chang, you know, because he only drew out the you know, treasure playing card.
Yeah.
You know, and then now they have the rest.
Yeah.
So they're
Not much
set.
they can do though. They are gonna freeze. You have to freeze Lynette here. You cannot let her do some more stuff. I think at best, Matt needs to try to live. But fortunately for Matt, the other gravestone is gone for now, and Eula hasn't equipped hers yet.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Very close match actually. Once again.
Very tense. I do believe also Silky has expended the usage of Golden House, so Gravestone is going to cost 2, unfortunately, which is not great. You do not want that.
Yeah, and Eula does have a force skill cost skill right now. Yeah.
Yep. Force cost debuff. Yeah. Silky actually, I think here Silky only has 1 action left. I think. Let's see here. They do not have Boar Princess, so you can't cheese out any more dice in that regard.
No.
So you might just need to stop them, and then you know try and work from there.
Yeah, you have to freeze them here. I don't think you have a choice.
Absolutely. There we go.
Right. 6 dice.
Oh, that debuff is tough, man. You know, it's you're like additionally you could do 2 skills, but not anymore.
Oh my god.
So.
Everyone's just covered, just barely, just to prevent from just like rolling with it.
Oh, 6 damage.
That's gonna hurt though. Yeah. I think. What do you do here now?
Weirdly enough, I think you need to double treasure. Play the what's it called? The underwater treasure in the front of Matt's deck, and then also fold the all 6 treasure again at the back of Matt's deck again. It's a word jumble. I'm like, okay, there's treasure here, and then there's treasure there. So,
well, hang on. So,
bow before the abyss.
Interesting.
Because how much treasure should they have left right now?
At present, Matt, I believe they drew 3, so they should have 3 more left in the deck.
2 of them in their hand right now. Because they have Lieben there, because they could force Lieben to draw more out. But
no
I think
way.
Wait a minute. How
Golden
the heck?
House, another one.
Oh,
that's really big.
Wait, will that matter at this point?
Oh yeah, no, I was considering it for the guild line, but actually you're right, it does not matter. Wait, but they can just generate free dice because they have 2 Heart of Kavanara, and this is why I don't like this line, because if Eula applies any element to Herald, the Sayu End-Phase Swirl will just take out Lynette easy.
Right. Oh yeah, here comes a big shatter. Just a normal hit. Or maybe no, you just go for your burst too? No, never mind. Why even bother? Yeah. Didn't even do anything. Dang. All right. Silky does take that. Wait, hang on. Silky says, do not give up.
Wait a minute.
Actually, yeah, hang on. Because they will take turn advantage here.
Yes.
Wait, what?
Interesting. I would have used at least. Oh, I guess you can hold on to the treasure.
But
yeah, Matt's very confident that Silky has spent all their resources, so they're okay with ending on just one. Okay.
3 treasure there.
Yeah, Matt has to do and die by treasure, or that's all Lynette can really rely on at this rate. Versing a Eula.
Oh boy, hang on. Okay, I thought we were done, but no. Okay, 4th. Oh, Lumenstone.
Lumenstone. Oh
they
my
could.
god. Oh my god.
Just what?
It's huge. I know, right?
Yeah.
Like the Herald play, swapping the Herald really concerned me, but. Oh, Matt's got it. He's locked in.
Locked in. Treasure. Yeah, treasure. It's gonna just draw more treasure.
Yeah.
And then
also
an extra die.
Damage. Nice.
Again,
More treasure. Okay.
Yeah. Treasure again. Heal up. Gets out of lethal. Skills. Heals again.
Yep.
And it's gonna do 3 + 4 damage right now, right? Or sorry, 3 + 1.
3 +
4.
1. Yes.
Yeah. Or maybe they might even will they burst even just to lower the damage potentially?
I am thinking about burst because Lynette does get a 1 damage reduction on whatever it is, so that is pretty good. And they will also receive any. It will change the element to whatever they get hit by. So they also have potential superconduct from their damage as well. So.
Yeah. What the heck? How did it turn around like that so fast? Treasure.
That really was an incredible heads up play from Matt to realize that they had perfect breakpoints or HP.
They had to skill. Oh my god!
More treasure, more treasure.
Oh, okay. Just out of lethal right now, and because they have the talent card, They don't even have to do that. They could save that to hit Mona with. They just need to
absolutely.
burst Eula. What?
Yeah, I do believe Lynette's burst should deal 2 damage right now. Or maybe 3. Hold on. We'll see.
It should do 3 damage. Should be just enough to take Eula. But Silky does have Lotus still.
Right.
They have a quick swap.
Yeah.
They could maybe run Mona. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely run to Mona.
Yeah.
Put down Hydro.
And I would say let. Well, I don't know. Because there's a lot of treasure there too. Can it be enough to last?
Oh, Gilded Dreams replacing Veterans. Interesting. Matt confident that Eula will not freeze him back, but I think let's see here. Oh yeah, because Curse the Undercurrent's still up anyway, so it's a pretty valid play actually. There we go.
Yeah, it doesn't even. I thought they were gonna steal, but that's actually a really good heads-up play right there.
Absolutely. That's huge. Yeah, I think Matt. Yeah, no, this is actually huge because most of the time, right, we're always scared of someone pulling out Gilded, but you only have 2 of them, and we can see now that Silky Love is actually out of cards to draw. So where are you gonna spawn the magic from? Nowhere.
Yeah, no magic, nothing. Huh. God, I can't.
Yeah, no,
it's way outside my brain.
It's not something you expect. This is such high level play. In this segment where they perfectly play around just one little sliver of HP to make it through.
Yeah, I didn't realize that the debuff was still out there too, huh? Does that reapply every turn? Or is
no,
it
just you have to spend it.
Okay, they just haven't used it yet. Okay.
Yeah, being
Harold,
it's very tough.
Harold being a generally newer character that was just added. Lotus on the Eula board.
Oh, looking to gravestone him down, but where are you gonna get the extra dice, huh?
I think the Lotus is a heads up for try to draw Lynette's attacks out. Hopefully they run out of dice by the time they get to Eula.
Yeah, most definitely.
Because there's no
Matt's got millions of treasures to their name. Yep, here it is.
Hang on.
Run.
Yeah, that's it. That's GG. God, man.
Incredible plays.
What the heck? Impressive. And it looks like the protagonist will burn the rest of the kitchen down, and Silky will get sent down to the lower bracket. Fortunately, not out of the tournament yet, but Matt does get you advanced to face off against Jabu for a spot for I believe, the big tournament coming up in July.
Correct. Yeah, it's going to be, a very exciting match. But regardless, GG's to Silky, and great job for Matt for moving on into, the next section of the bracket. This was the one match where we have players with 2 lives. So everything from here on out is going to be, life or death, effectively. So
yeah, wow. A brand new deck coming in and ended up working out against a deck that should have countered it, I feel, but Matt just played it masterfully.
Yeah, definitely masterful play. I think seeing that 1 HP Lynette is probably like the best displaying of showing players that you gotta do the math, otherwise you can get out of these like horribly sticky situations. Yeah, just looking at the replays here, right there, not opting to playing Lieben to draw more treasure out, getting the other treasure, Lumenstone being there, more treasure draw right there. More.
Gosh. Oh man, just turning it around. Lynette went from 1 HP to 7 in that turn there.
Yes, absolutely. Such beautiful plays from both players. I really enjoyed that match. Wow,
that was a very good matchup. Both played, like Silky played amazingly throughout that whole thing. Even though they went down 2-0, I think their plays, it just showed the power of the Sayu deck right there as well, like how efficient it can be. But yeah, one little misstep will cost you a ton in treasure, obviously.
Yeah, absolutely. Being able to roll through that. So that was the first match, but now we're moving on to our second match, which is going to be immediately Silky Love versus Birdie. So we just saw them, and now they're rolling into another match. So, back to back.
Yeah. I believe Silky will get a little bit of time to build their deck and decide what to do against Birdie there. So it might take a little bit before the round. I'm not sure if we're going to start with Tamar and Mr. Pillow, but we'll see.
We'll see. There is the other, one as well. We'll see how it rolls out. But regardless, that's the end of that match. That was really fun. It was really nice to see new characters, right? From something, or not necessarily new characters, but something different. So,
well, Shinobu was been a long time character since Inazuma came out, long time ago. and has been part of the lore in Genshin Impact in some pretty important situations. But she was one of the cards that kind of came out a little later, even though we had Sumeru and Fontaine even come out ahead of Shinobu. Oh, it looks like we are going to the next match. They're going to give Silky some time to build against Birdie. So we are going to go to Tamar here. Let's see what we got. Yeah, 5 effective dice in the first 3 rounds. Not bad. Average rounds being 4. Okay, pretty good.
Yeah, so it looks like Tamar will probably be playing a good amount of aggro. It says unlucky roller. Oof.
Liar! I see your 5 effective dice. Come on.
I see your 5 effective. See, if we had that stat chart right, it would say 0.
All right, and Tamar's opponent again was, who was it again?
He's going to be Birdie or Super Bird.
Okay, wait, is it Bird? Someone else. Who was it again?
Oh, sorry. That's
Mr. Pillow. Right.
I was going in order of the bracket. My bad.
Yeah. Mr. Pillow, the underdog, I see. Okay. So the unlucky versus the underdog. Interesting.
Yep.
5 effective dice once again. Average rounds 5 though. Okay. So would indicate a little bit longer. Decks aren't as aggro, but see here. We'll see. Yeah.
Yesterday, Mr. Pillow did play Nouvellette Stall, and that was quite the match to watch. So, maybe we'll see that again today. We'll see.
Oh, yeah. Nouvellette was added into this, and we did see it fight him fight yesterday, and sort of in the same situation Lynette, from bringing back from 1 HP all the way up to like 7 or 8 outside of lethals, nice and healthy, with shields, with extra dice and everything. Just wow. Sorry. It's fun to watch. Yeah.
Yeah, Nouvellette probably isn't running Treasure, but regardless, he himself has better healing potential than Lynette, because he can proc it every turn, unlike her. So.
Right. Okay. So we won't see their decks yet till it pops up, and then after the first match. But knowing what they have played, how do you think these two are going to turn out? Do you have any history on these two?
For history, I would say that Mr. Pillow, and Tamar, both of them are very active in the community. They participate, in tournaments, very caught up with deck building. Boom, you can even see it right there. Super optimized version of the Chongyun Razor.
I ran this in my prelims yesterday for the last 5, and I did win like 3 of my games. So.
Indeed.
Yeah. I prefer the one with 2 magic instead of 1, though, a little bit.
Yes, that's true. What's it called? But yeah, for the most part, it's pretty dang optimized. I don't really see any differences here. Pretty much every single card will have value and be played at some point in this deck. Solo Treasure, which does scare me a little bit because, as much as we saw Treasure totally dominate the last match, it does run out of steam because you only have 6 cards to play.
Right. The Jet card being added in there, though, after the rework, especially because Jet, you said generate dice after a burst, but with the recent changes and discounting the skill by, is it 3, or does it just make it essentially a free?
It is a flat. It is by 3, but it is a flat decrease across the board effectively because most characters cost 3. So normal attack, skill, and your burst all will cost 0.
All right, Tamar rolling in with the Sayu deck as well. Any differences here? I don't. Think
no,
so.
It doesn't look like it. Looks almost exactly the same. I don't recall if we saw Chang the 9th in Silky's deck from last month. So.
Yeah, potential for a lot of physical and reaction. So Chang being there is a good choice.
Right.
Yeah, nothing else I see of note. 2 rhythm, Catherine again. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Now, the interesting thing I will point out is that since Mr. Pillow is using Jet, Jet I think is pretty well optimized for that list, but the problem is that it attaches to the active character, that dice reduction once it happens. And since Tamar has a freeze deck, that's going to become an issue. We saw it happen actually yesterday. Xing Shu dropped a burst, but then he got frozen, so you couldn't actually do any of your moves.
Right. I actually discovered that myself yesterday, that Jet only applies to the character that uses burst, because I thought it would switch over to the next person, but you have to kind of plan around when to play Jet, when you want to use your burst, so you can take advantage. So yeah, getting frozen like that, not very fun at all.
Yeah, and so. I do believe it also is, as much as it's nice that it carries over, since the matches do go pretty quickly. We saw over there on the stat screen, right, that the players are having a pretty low mass average round time. So, players like Tamar may be able to take full advantage of the fact of, losing Jet value on the other side.
Yeah, well, funny thing you say, the matches go by pretty fast, but with a treasure deck, sometimes you're just sitting there watching them just like, I play this card, I play that card, then I generate these dice, then I draw this back and generate this. And it's just like, Yeah, 5 average rounds that take like 50 minutes. Like, come on now.
Yes, that is indeed fair. Players
Yeah.
playing a little bit of these these solo game solitaire. You know, just like, okay, card in, card out, card in, card out. Let's go.
I would love to hear them talk between each other, something like that, and also call out their moves every time they do it. I think that would be really fun. Or at the very least, some kind of like emote system within game, because that would be fun to just like spam all the like the wonderful emotes that Genshin does have that they add every patch.
Yes,
too.
absolutely.
And
specifically TCG
yeah.
as well.
There's some TCG ones too, actually, that you could spam at each other. It'd be awesome. I think.
Yeah, there's a lot of side
maybe if you tried,
Indeed.
Actually, remember, if you have suggestions, you guys, you could send them to Aster Carnival. So make sure to give them a follow over on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. Yes.
That's right.
And yeah, and also we get those surveys at the end of each event patch in game. So maybe even throw suggestions in there for TCG so the devs can hear about it.
Yeah, you can actually get TCG on your survey right now in Genshin Impact. So be sure to log on and, you know, hey, clear your commissions while you're at it. You know, so you can get those primo gems. And of course, you get 30,000 more whenever you complete those as well. So
also, when you compete in events like this, you could get primo gems. Actually, the Cat's Tail prelims right now, if you do clear a certain number of games, you do get primos, and at certain thresholds, you get more primos as you do it. So
yeah, that is correct. And you also get the exclusive card back. Unfortunately, you know, the current season 3 you know, has already started, so you can't get in there, but I'm sure probably there will be another season, so you know, be sure to be there so you can see the announcement when it happens. Sign up right away, no questions asked.
What do you have to lose? Just play TCG. You get primo gems for each game. You get to learn your characters and play them, and you might be able to join the tournament in the future. And you can like join. I probably be in LA. Yes,
yeah, possibly.
Anyway, all right, we got the unlucky roller versus the underdog. Tamar versus Mr. Pillow.
Yeah, give the players the time they need to sort out any bans and or just mentally prepare themselves for the match that is going to be coming on to stage. And here we go. All right.
Talent card in Tamar's hand again right away with Lieben, with Chang, with Strategize. Really, really good setup there.
Yeah, tons of draw to have. I think we gotta call out the Sayu players. They keep rolling in the Talon card.
Yeah, all the Sayu players have been rolling funnily really hard too. Actually. Yeah. Like they have some great setups. It's just one little misstep along the way. All right.
Secret sauce Sayu lets you high roll all your dice and all.
The actual lucky one until she falls asleep. That's when the problem comes in.
Yes.
Chivalry will never die.
Standard openers on both sides. Hopefully the dice are kind to them. Let's see if the high roll is true. Or we cast it.
Mr. Pillow looks okay. They got 4 effective dice for the general strategy. Tamar, not so much. Yeah.
Should be able to tune out one thing. I do believe Mr. Pillow may have a real. Yep. Okay.
Ooh, okay.
I like that.
It's here now. Okay.
Never mind.
Okay. All right. We play Strategize. We draw Junior Zed and Boar Princess.
Yeah, may follow the same line as Silky and just tune out the Boar Princess so they can get a Mona skill.
What will they do here next? Now, in the last match, Silky tuned away Boar Princess. Junior Zed. Lieben.
You're looking to draw more.
Another Lieben.
Lieben into another Lieben, unfortunately. Will
Chang. Not. Tune Lieben or just normal?
Definitely
Tune Lieben. Yeah. Okay. All right. That's fine. Lieben is a nice way to ramp, but I think this is a better choice.
Yes.
Yeah. Hydro over onto Xingqiu. Lumenstone.
Yeah, Mr. Poe looking for the Lumenstone opener as 1. That's 2. Needs 1 more to proc Lumenstone if they want it. So let's see if they draw anything off of their normal attack.
Yeah, let's see. Junior's
okay.
Not bad. Not bad. Yep. Okay. Yeah, and your turn to get Lieben ramped up, ready to go. Junior's ad. Draw another card.
Ooh, Sealy. Can't play it yet, but that is a really good draw.
I think, yeah, the 3 dice even better. Get Xingqiu ready to go here. Might get frozen by Eula, which I think Tamar should do.
Yeah, this is actually, you know, something that happened yesterday as well. Is that generally speaking, in this, you know, in this MES deck, swapping from Mona to Eula early is generally ill-advised. But you know, since you have things like Gravestone and you know Hydro applied, and you need to stop you know, someone like Xingqiu from bursting, that is actually more optimal.
Yeah.
Seems.
Or maybe they could even run the line of Sayu to swirl Hydro to everybody.
Yeah.
Right.
A potential line.
Because Catherine still does exist in the deck somewhere.
Yeah, no, that is true. Catherine, once again being played with the double fast swap, is surprisingly stronger than we expected. So
I think that's gonna happen here because they also have Sayu talent, so they can gamble and try to pull it out on the reaction.
I don't think they're ever going to be the high rolling shenanigans because Tamar has both Lotuses, so if they need any defenses, they got it already.
All right, let's see what they draw here. It's gonna be Princess and no Catherine. Okay, that's fine. Hydro is on at least 2 people right now, and we'll follow up.
Yeah, looking okay. Tamar definitely wants to get gilded at some point because they have all the cards that can reduce it. Playing Jet a little early just to draw out, other cards. Not bad. Yeah,
not bad choice. They might even Sunyata that too, because not often you want that. But yeah, Dunyarzad. Inari. Leeway Harbor too. Okay. Don't see that card played very much these days.
Yeah, no, Leeway Harbor is a little too expensive. Still very much a comfort card because of how much it draws you out for the game. But yeah.
I think with the introduction of Mamere and Sunyata, those cards kind of become fun little, random Easter eggs that might pop up if you decide to play those two.
Yeah, absolutely. Always a big fan of those two because, why not, set the games to just be a Wheel of Fate. You might draw something ridiculous like Samurai Island.
Oh gosh. Yeah, especially with if you're gonna add effectively 12 more cards to your deck with treasure, let's add, I don't know, a few more with Sunyata and Mamere and just be really mean about it.
You have to make the deck inside a deck. It's like like a stacking doll. It's just like, okay, I play Mamere, Treasure, and Toromaru, and Sunyata. Let's find out what happens.
Yeah, and I think Sunyata can make Mameres too. Can he not?
I think it might be able to. I'll have to go ahead and check because Mamere cannot make themselves, but Sunyata is a different story.
Sunyata is a different story, yeah. Oh man, yeah. If new players watching this are wondering what the heck we're talking about, first of all, there are cards that can bring cards into your deck that aren't there. Like create more cards into your deck that you don't bring originally.
Yeah, basically like a random generation, kind of just roll, spin the wheel, figure out what happens. And their RNG ever expands because, new cards get added every patch. So
yeah, so if you are the chaotic little player like myself, those are your cards for sure. Anyway,
I gotta do that now. I'm gonna put them both in.
Make it meta. Let's see it. Back to the match though. Yeah, Tamar did draw back the arcane card, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, super nice to get that gravestone.
Yeah, where's that gravestone? Where's that gilded though? Rhythm is there too. They're just missing it. Chang may be able to bring it out here though in this next hit.
Yeah, pre-playing Golden House. Not sure why. What are we thinking here?
I think just to make room for card draw.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they do. Let's see here. They may have SSK active on. Or Shadow the Sand King on site. I didn't quite see what artifact it was.
I think it was, yeah. They did that last round. Now it's refreshed for this round. Should be okay. Let's see here.
Yeah, it's nothing too potent. I think regardless you skill, even if you have the threat of freeze, the threat of freeze from Chongyun, it doesn't matter. You still want to skill.
Yeah. There's only 6 treasure and there's no other healing cards. So I think, I'm pushing. Oh, hang on.
Okay. Interesting. Fielding off the freeze into Mona so that Sayu has full reign. Because unless Mr. Pillow can generate another dice, they actually cannot do another freeze action. So.
Yeah, I don't think they have anything now, so they should be pretty safe.
Yeah, currently their hand does not really display any abilities to do stuff like that.
Yeah, maybe Tamar was banking on them not having the cards they need yet, so they gives them full reign, as you said. Oh wait, did Gravestone come out there? Yeah, it did.
Oh, it did. Let's go.
I would start dunking on Chongyun right now. You gotta.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or no, Sayu. Pseudo Sayu. Yeah, Sayu. Let Sayu do it. Yeah, do you quick swap though and do it so you can get that hit for sure, or
Actually, let's think here. Did Mona already use her Quip Sock this round? Oh wait, the Tamar has the Leave It to Me, so it doesn't matter then.
Yeah, but it will still cost a dice, which is kind of important right now.
Yes,
they do have they do have Boar King, so they could. Do they even have any artifacts out there? Yeah, they could Fire Song and replace one, but that's kind of costly. Okay, so
no, there's not. Yeah, it's a little too costly and not really the most effective play here. So, let's see here, Tamar does do the swap. I do believe you can push Gravestone all the way down to 0. So let's just see if they do it.
Yeah, I think. You take turn advantage here and let yourself get hit, or you don't want to switch to Xingqiu either because that's unnecessary.
Yeah, no, completely. Once Xingqiu has done his job, for the most part, he stays off field. Generally, having to swap back to him is, not really the best idea. So
yeah, but Chongyun, you don't want to take damage either. Tough one right now.
Yeah, for the most part, I think as long as Razor's alive, it's okay. It's really fortunate, on the side of Tamar that Mr. Pillow can't do another action, because if Mr. Pillow could, that is going to completely toss up Tamar's game plan right now. Yeah,
so full support's out. Don't really want to replace them later. Okay, Courtyard comes in, Gravestone.
Yeah, very good use of Courtyard. That's why it exists for, to equip the Gravestone so that you can use Golden House and Rhythm of the Great Dream in Tamar's hand later for Gilded.
Probably tune the other Golden House. Nope. What was that? That was Rhythm, I think.
Yeah, it was Rhythm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. They have 2 Golden House, so they have consistency over single use.
Yeah,
okay.
Fair enough.
Hey, nice.
Ooh, okay. So that's enough card draw for the Lumen Stones on Mr. Pillow's side now.
Absolutely. Yeah, Lumen Stone will be able to proc easily on Mr. Pillow's side. Still not hitting the critical HPs that I would really be worried of. Chongyun is there, but I don't think he cares that much, because Mr. Pillow's turn advantage, so freeze will just come down and then knock out the Gravestone for now.
Yeah. Trying to look ahead here. Yeah, I think there's still a pretty even fight here. Could go either way.
Yeah, absolutely. Tamar's just mostly using this time to calc out perfectly any other combinations with cards that may become an issue. Interesting, they're gonna try and pull back Shadow the Sand King. Looks like they're
on Mona, yeah. They want to swap off.
Yeah. Yes, very nice.
Oh, another Gravestone.
Second Gravestone, man. Sayu is just pulling everything she wants today.
Sayu is a high roller, as you said.
Actually, it's like has Lotus, has everything else they need.
It comes at a cost. You have to make one misplay with Sayu somewhere down the line.
Yeah, no, it does. I think we're establishing a pattern here.
Yeah. Oh boy. All right, let's see how the dice roll here. Oh, okay, not bad for Tamar. Mr. Pillow could use a little bit more cryo, I would feel.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Razor could go if they want to, but they have enough to do something.
Yeah, now this is the sticky situation for Mr. Pillow, because both their moves will take out Mona, and that's not good because you're giving them a free swap onto potentially Sayu or Yula, who both can Gravestone you down, right? So
yeah. Oh, MMR onto Razor. Okay, Catherine is there too, but do they want? They're gonna have to burn a card for this. You don't really want to burn. You're probably gonna burn Jet, I think.
Yeah.
Fire Song.
We pull him back. Heart. Okay.
Oh no, that gets rid of the Lumen Stone. Okay, so now you can put Catherine down.
Yep.
Treasure. Okay, here we go. Deck still looks a little full there though, so probably not the best time to play it yet. Yeah,
it's a bit early, and I do feel it's just a bit too early for the treasure to go in. But you may be forced to, considering the situation that Tamar can defend so much damage. I kind of wonder if you swap Xingqiu as a sacrifice.
Yeah, maybe. Did they run Boar Princess in their deck? Okay, treasure does go in. I think because they want to put Chang in there right now to proc as much as they can. Yeah. Okami goes in. Treasure 1. All right.
Nice.
Let's see. Oh yeah, for people at home, just to make sure, treasure randomly gets placed throughout the deck, which is why it's generally a better idea to wait till your deck dwindles down to maybe about 15 cards before you throw it out.
Yeah, even like 15's pushing it. Like 10 is usually like better. Yeah. Like the less and less you go, the more better it is. So
that's for that one. Cards like Tower of Maru are spread evenly throughout the deck.
Yes.
And I think the cleanup one, where does that one get put actually?
Called for Cleanup gets placed into the top 5 cards of your deck, so you're way more likely to draw it than otherwise.
Right. Right.
And then also, Called for Cleanup has a built-in draw mechanic, so it itself will just draw it for you if you don't get it for whatever reason.
Wow. Impressive. I'll play with more of these cards.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? It is a good thing to know. Called for Cleanup. That's another one to add to the ultimate deck generator.
Yeah. Add more.
Add more cards.
How many? That'd be up to like 50 cards in each deck, maybe something like that.
Let's see. I think currently, Mimir times 2 equals 6, and then Senyata times 2 equals 4, so that's 10. Treasure is 12, so 10 plus 12 is 22, and then Called for Cleanup 14.
And if Senyata can bring 2 Mimir, that's even more.
Yes.
Yeah.
Add another layer of that would be another 3 potentials.
I'm gonna go build that deck later.
Yeah. That's you know what you're almost right. It's 20. That's like 28 cards total if you happen to high roll into double Mimir. So
oh my god.
That's almost another full deck. That's hilarious.
So funny.
Right.
Oh, treasure there, gilded as well. Ooh, Jet going up too. That's actually really good. Maybe not need to sacrifice here.
Oh my goodness! Another gilded.
Wow! Oh my god. Okay. All right. So we got organic magic versus GMO magic going on here. You guys.
GMO magic.
The one with the liar song is GMO because we don't know where it's being made. Organic is when we go under the sea and dig it up.
Yes. Where did you get that?
I don't know. I just thought of it. Oh, Chogyu gets taken out though. No, not good.
Yeah, no gamblers on Eula, but that's still okay because Tamar's got all the magic they want. So.
Yeah. All right. Well, actually, Mr. Pill is running a combination of organic and GMO magic on their side.
Yes.
Let's see how this goes here.
Yeah, this is definitely, ultimately a good move from Tamar to stop Shonyun. So there's, Mr. Pillow's on a time limit now. They need to end the game within, 2 rounds or it's cooked. And they're already,
Get that freeze though. Good move. Another treasure. Okay, we're cooking.
I think this is this may be where Tamar fast swaps and Sayu burst to get that little bit of healing. On.
Yeah, Minty Meat Rolls is on Razor though, and they got 3 treasure in hand still.
Yeah.
Right.
Pre-playing Minty Meat Rolls super duper scary on Razor because they also have Covenant in the Rock, so those 3 attacks are coming no matter what. Oh, okay, nice.
4 king to replace dice. Quick swap over. Yeah, give yourself 3 extra dice to make sure. Tune something first.
Yeah, most definitely. It is possible they probably. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
They may have to tune a Lotus in this situation.
Yeah, I think they should. Well, you're at the lower end of your deck. Maybe Kokomi? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, take out Strategize.
Yeah.
We go, boom. Just like Mona, Sayu Burst, a very rare occurrence, honestly.
Yeah, actually. Fire Sock too. What the frick? What the heck? What is this? What are these?
They even got
oh my god. All right, treasure comes in. Oh yeah, we get to play dice gotcha when we do this too. Yeah.
Sad.
All right, probably freeze. Yeah, have to freeze anyway.
Yep, here come the rain swords as well.
Treasure,
actually, I think this might be a clean sweep from Razor with all the dice in hand.
Yeah.
Should be seeing a burst come out for sure.
Gamblers is there too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You could. What artifact is Razor wearing right now? Is it Cavarina?
Should be one of the one cost Cavarina of the sorts, or the the Echoes of an Offering. Okay, tune 1 for burst.
Come on.
Okay, yeah, because it is a lethal when they drop the burst.
Yeah, they just can do this because then they don't need gamblers after this.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cut away.
There we go, 2 dice. Actually, I think this straight up just finishes you off.
Right now. I think it does. Yeah, you still got. Yeah, you got Jet for free hit, and you got Covenant, and I think you still have 1 more hit on MMR. Doesn't matter anyway because Razor Stand decides to put Eula down. Once again, the Sayu deck high rolling from the beginning, but just comes up short. I think this is the 3rd time in a row.
Yeah,
Wow.
Mr. Pillow was able to proc off that treasure, which gave him, even if Mr. Pillow had to go into the next round, would be able to continually play treasure and heal up their characters to full. There is no more freeze threat in this scenario.
Yeah, so yeah, just running the one underwater treasure hunt actually was just enough for Mr. Pillow here.
That's right.
Really, really good fight. Losing Chung Yun early, but that heads up play with the MMR on Razor actually probably was the play of the game, I think.
Yeah, most definitely. Free equip your characters, to force a Lumenstone proc, and then the whole thing just tumbles down from there. Draw your entire hand of treasure, and Razor can just carry through the rest of the match.
Yeah. Once again, poor Sayu trying her best.
Yeah, she tried her best. I think, that's probably, probably how I feel about the matchup overall. Is that I think, if you want to maintain freeze threat over, Sayu existing, so she can do her job, but then once it's time to go, it's probably best to keep Mona alive instead for that pivot point.
Yeah. Just wondering, because I do recall seeing a message earlier in the community Discord. Someone saying Sayu decks are not nice words. I would phrase it when I would say.
I think I know exactly what you're talking about.
All right, so we do have Nivelette in Mr. Pillow's other hand there. Magic Station got banned.
Yep.
Fatui-zan got banned on Tamar's side, but they also, what is that there? Oh, they're bringing in. Oh wait, yeah, that's right.
Yep.
Hyper Magic. Yeah, sorry. I was
Another,
trying to remember the name.
Magic, most likely. No worries.
All right.
I do wonder. Yeah, Mr. Pillow, did show pretty excellent skill with the Nuvilette deck. So let's see. Kind of how they work with it through this, especially versus two aggro decks. I'm not sure how that'll play out, because if the aggro gets their stuff first, they win. But then if Stall gets their stuff, then they win. So
yeah. Was that the Fatui-zan deck that was banned on the other side, if I recall? Yeah, so I think that's a good move to pull out, because Fatui-zan, if you high roll into your first draw even, Farzan is deadly and will take someone out right away. So I think that was probably the best choice for Mr. Pillow to ban here.
Yeah, generally speaking, you don't want to leave that too much open. It is cool to see, because if you remember Group A, right? Group A had a lot of Fatui-zan just all over, all over the place.
Haven't seen it too much now. All right, so a Nuvilette deck coming in. I saw this yesterday when casting with Sumi.
Yep.
Watching Nuvilette go from 1 HP and then almost back to full, and still maintain like his just be as deadly as it was, and it's running Meropede in here too, actually.
Yes, Meropede's gonna lock down those action cards, which I would actually get a little scared of for Tamar, because since both of their decks are going to rely on action cards, especially if they get Meropede early, it's gonna be proccing pretty much every single turn.
All right, we got Judgment there as well, healing. I haven't lost yet. Okay, yeah. So strategizing around losing your characters, but also just trying to equip up Nuvilette here for maximum. Actually, sort of similar to how Bin used to work back in the day, because you would kind of just you wait around for Ito to get built up before you start unleashing him. So I think Nuvilette's kind of like that flavor in this meta.
Yeah, and it's pretty in line with Mr. Pillow being an Ito main. So
all right, Tamar Unlucky Roller running their own version. Isn't this the exact same?
The exact same list.
Is it the same? Is it?
Yep. There may be a different food, but it quite literally is the same list.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, it's almost the exact same deck setup. Okay. Yeah, one treasure.
To perfection.
Yeah. We did mention before the first round that 2 treasure probably better idea, because 1 treasure is like once you get 6, that's it kind of thing. But it did prove to be just enough.
Yeah, in that matchup. Yeah, the 2 treasure argument I put in, it is true that 1 treasure is technically okay, because it is very hard to play since it's 2 aligned dice. But in this matchup of Stall, if Nuvilette is able to pass through your treasure turn, then you're kind of screwed. Yeah.
So expect to see Judgment played probably the moment Tamar has more than like 8 cards in hand.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Interesting. This will be fun. Yeah. Meropede, a more recent card that got added, which, how does that one work? And if you take damage, I believe.
Yep. If you take damage or get healed, it'll go all the way up to 4 stacks total. And then once the next round comes in, then it will trigger, and then you'll have a little debuff symbol below your card that says you cannot play any event cards.
Yeah, and it cannot go away till you do that. So that is a very annoying buff to have on,
Mhm.
especially against a deck like this. So, especially if
no.
you're a treasure deck, actually. So, oh, this
Yeah,
could be very
treasure-
interesting.
Yeah, treasure may be forced to actually expend a treasure to get rid of
Right.
that debuff. That is the strategy to counter that. But even with judgment, I do get a little worried about fighting a treasure deck like that.
Yeah, so this will be very interesting. How to see how this goes. Nuvelet, we did see yesterday played really strong, but ultimately is in this matchup here for a reason. So let's see if it can stand out once more. All right, the unlucky roller Tamar. Yeah, Sayu unfortunately high rolling into a wall.
See, it's just it's secretly they only put un as an accident. It's actually lucky roller.
Yeah. And Mr. Pillow, the underdog. I guess the underdog, yeah, you don't know what's going on, but then could just all of a sudden have this amazing showing here. I think Mr. Pillow wants to roll back and try to get Meropede early here. Did not.
Yeah, still an okay start, though they're going to be
Chivalry
able
will
to draw
never die.
out most of their turns. Now, something I didn't talk about earlier, but I did talk about yesterday, is the existence of the Chef Mao and Shudong engine.
Chance
Yes,
is-
right.
Very rare thing to see
Let's
because
go for a walk
most
then.
decks really can't take advantage of it.
Yeah, actually, so as more cards come out, a lot of older cards suddenly become like, oh, this works best with it kind of thing.
Yes.
They did have to rework Timaeus and Wagner not too long ago. Actually, yeah, those two cards were early on in the TCG. And if you haven't been here in a while, they did rework them a little bit. If you want to go over that real quick.
Oh, of course, yes. So originally, Timaeus and Wagner were really hard to play because you'd be able to reduce weapons and artifact cost, but the problem is you have to draw it. So now with the new addition is that if you play 3 different weapons with Wagner or 6 total artifacts with Timaeus, they will guarantee draw every
Not
time.
now.
That's why you see these players, in earlier matches as well, dropping those cards out just to draw a card.
So if you like playing Genshin just for the gotcha, you like the TCG because playing those two is like a gotcha half the
Yeah,
time.
a little
so-
bit. Except Wagner's nice to you, okay? Timaeus, sometimes he's mean.
No. I lose my 50-50 on my weapons. Well, it's not 50-50, but 75-25 on my weapons. And Wagner does the same to me, man.
Oh, no. I think you need to add a tag of unlucky rollers to your player
Yeah,
card.
give me the unlucky roller as well. Sheesh. All right, yeah. So leading you with the normal on a Xingqiu because you don't want to self-apply Hydro yet.
Yep, there we go. Chef Mao,
Yeah.
nice.
I think you get your tenacity on right now. No choice.
Most definitely. Mr. Pill has been shown from the other matches to full ramp on the first turn. I would be a little worried since it is combo freeze on Tamar's side. So, once Xingqiu has Rain Swords out and Chongyun has Field, you're not going to get to play the game. So,
Yeah. Well, Layla will skill and apply cryo right away. So I think they should be okay there. Yeah,
You
definitely get tenacity, and it's so important to make sure you get that rolling right away.
A little surprised they equipped, tenacity onto Nuvelet, but without switching because you will get a dice for whenever Tamar hits
Right.
into you. But it looks like Tamar may respond in kind, looking to draw things out. Okay, should just do a normal attack. I would be surprised if they did anything else here. Okay.
Okay, so yeah. Yeah, all Layla would need to do is shield again just to put cryo on, and well, Xingqiu will still be able to Rain Sword, but freeze himself after that.
Yeah, pretty much. So we'll lock him out of the turn. Oh, there it is. Chef Mao and Shu Dong.
Okay, but hang on. This might be playing the Pillow's favor here, because remember, Judgment is still in hand.
Yes, indeed.
Right.
Yeah, Mr. Pillow, even though Judgment definitely should come into later in the game, I would definitely use it during a treasure
Thank you for
pop-off turn.
permitting. No.
Yeah, they
Invited
purposely
me
held
to
on to it
join.
because they want to make sure they can completely shut down Tamar's lines when it happens.
Okay. All right, they did switch over to New Valent, though.
Yeah, for the most part, I was wondering if they would do it last turn, but they want to push at least one dice into Liven, so that's okay.
Yeah.
Mostly just because tenacity, it really does work on who the active character is. Not only do you get the extra shield, but you also get the dice. So there we go.
I think if anyone were to take a hit, funnily enough, I think New Valent's the best choice, because we've seen proven that he can come back from it. So
yeah, that is absolutely
Bow
true.
your
He has
head.
that self-healing, which will proc all the time as long as you have the source water droplets.
yeah. It's too bad Meropede wasn't out right now to help with.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, off the Chongyun. They could start going here because they do have to keep in mind of judgment. So like, do they go now or wait?
Yeah. Tamar is having a little bit of a rough time with their dice. They do have the means to fix it. But the question is if they want to expend those resources now, because they should be keenly aware of, you know, Mr. Pillow running both Judgment and Maripede. So
yeah. Interesting. Very interesting.
All right. Very nice. Good combination of the Rhythm of the Great Dream and Timaeus using up his stacks to get a free Gilded. Very nice.
Yeah.
Still needs one more dice to proc a skill, so they're still holding on that.
Yeah, they do have Boar Princess there. They could replace Xingqiu's artifact or pull it back, I guess. Oh yeah, they could just do that too. That's right.
Yeah, using it for a pullback. It gets a little scary. That's the only liar song.
Yeah.
You know, 1 out of 2, so it won't come back.
Good for Pillow to know though. One liar song effectively taken out.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, these players will be counting those things like inside their head, or you know, like having it somewhere on like a piece of paper, you know. So okay.
Yeah. MMR and Gambler. I do remember watching in the USA Duel Finals. They had notepads in front of them as they were fighting. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. I'm like, oh look, they're writing notes. That's cute.
Yeah. Because what's going on there again? Sorry, I just lost my train of thought. I'm trying to think what happened.
No problem at all. Yeah, right now, Chongyun locks down Nouvelette. I don't know how much Mr. Pillow cares. I do wonder, the hardest part about this matchup is that Barbara applies Hydro to yourself, so you're just giving Tamar free freezes. So you don't know if you want to put it on, but like the healing is pretty important because Tamar is going to start popping off like within the next 2 rounds.
Yeah, I think it's important to get Barbara's burst up and ready to go just to have that kind of threat or that emergency fallback.
Yeah, absolutely.
Shudong coming in. All right, the boys' kitchen is setting up.
Yeah.
Leaving there to deliver the groceries in a moment here.
The boys' kitchen is actually a hilarious name. I like that.
Look at that. There they go. Perfect amount of dice left. Chef Mao's ready to cook. Shudong's ready to help. What will be brought in here?
Kind of wonder if we want to call it like the free samples, because it's called, you know, Chef Mao is the one who's cooking, and then Shudong gives it out for free. So
yeah, that'd be a fun. The Genshin food, by the way, the art on it makes me hungry every time I look at it.
It does. It really does.
Gosh, it's so good. All right, let's see this hand. Lotus Chris coming in.
Yep. So that's going to be one free proc if they decide to use it. Probably not because Lotus is too valuable, but who knows? They'll probably draw something else from Lyman as well. So
yeah, I did see Veterans Visage come out as well. Dice not looking too good. I haven't lost yet another Veterans. Okay. Full hand on the other side. Now, I don't think you play Judgment yet. There's not. Well, I guess you do. But there's only 3 cards you can kind of block though. Yeah.
Yeah. No. I definitely agree. It does feel a little early. But I think Mr. Pillow is anticipating the pop up, probably because they saw the first Liar song come through. Yeah. And that kind of indicates it's like, okay, they have what they need. So.
Yeah, I think you played because you don't know. You got to take that chance. But I think for Tamar, it's not too bad because they only got Strategize, Boar Princess, and that food in hand right now. So nothing to worry about too much.
Yeah. Here, I would definitely go for an on-demand freeze, you know, thanks to Chongyun's normal attack and the Rain Swords, because Nouvelette's about to deal a ton of damage to you, so. Yeah,
all right. Lumenstone does come out. What are they cooking here?
Yeah, I don't actually know. Like, you have to pretty much, like, this turn, you need to use artifacts to proc that Lumenstone, so.
Yeah, I think
all that now.
I think if you play an event card, it does still count to the Lumenstone, even though it is blocked by Judgment, though, isn't it?
Yes, that is true. Whenever cards are blocked by things like Judgment or Maripede, it will count towards it, but of course you lose the effects of it, so.
Right, yeah. You don't lose your dice, though. I think it just blocks it, right?
You lose your dice, too.
Oh, gosh. That
yeah,
sucks.
so like, Strategize would be ideal here, but it's probably not going to happen, so.
Yeah.
I would consider replacing maybe one Timaeus with the Chang, so you can force Lubin Fox and get draws.
Yeah.
Looks like they're not going to do it.
First, we will freeze here instead. Okay.
Ooh, I'm kind of wondering if they swap. Actually, no, they cannot. There's no fast swap into Layla, so Layla could on-demand freeze Chongyun, but that's not going to happen here. So.
Right. You could veterans on the Barbara switch, maybe.
Yeah, veterans won't hurt on Barbara. Yeah, there we go. And they're probably going to have her take the damage.
Yeah, there's just Lotus as well. Yeah, I think it was a good play.
That's not bad.
Ooh, not bad there. All right. Egg. My buddy, the egg.
Wish me luck.
Lotus feels a little extra on Barbara, but it's good to be safer than sorry because Chongyun has like a 7 damage burst. So, let's not take that for free.
Yeah. Well, any extra hit here will remove the Lotus effect, and then he will have his burst anyway.
Right.
Matsutake meat roll is coming out though. Pretty good.
Yeah, Matsutake, probably the highest healing value of food in the game right now. It's always great to see it, especially now with this Chef Mao and Shudong engine.
Yeah, actually, a lot of high value foods that we don't get to see played because they are expensive, but I guess between Chef Mao and Shudong, it's not a problem.
Yes.
What do you see? Oh, Jet coming in now. Okay.
Nice.
Actually, that's a good time to get Jet. I feel like they have burned enough supports now.
Yeah, they should be, I want to guess, a ballpark, either 3 or 4 stack on Jet right now, so they could get that free, ability incoming. Because Chongyun will definitely be able to build up burst and save it for later.
Yeah. Probably definitely want to do that too, because you still got Judgment on. You got to play around that.
Something that, actually, I haven't not tested this interaction yet, but I do not know if playing cards through Judgment increases your timer, because whenever you play a card, sometimes we call it just like, times, needing a little more time, right? And that's okay.
Right.
There's nothing against the rules in that.
Right.
What's it called? I don't know if it actually extends the timer, so that could be a Judgment counter if that's the case.
All right, skill coming on set to preserve some rain swords. Not a bad move.
Yeah, because Barbara's really not in any threat, and if she freezes you, big deal, just go back.
Yeah. Also didn't want to tune in your cards away as well, and you did have the 3 Electro. I think that was the right move on Tamar's part.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, there we go. It's gonna freeze come out from Barbara. Boink. Okay. And we're gonna have the melody loop now. Oh no, it's a normal attack. Oh, interesting.
Well, maybe. Well, yeah, they could do it now, so they can cleanse that Electro.
Yeah. Probably not the worst thing, because I think at the end of the day, they're forced to swap to Layla at the end. So
I need to get out and unwind.
I guess they can get a shield out at least and start to generate their what's it called again? Their shining star thingy.
Yeah, the shooting star passive.
Yes, that's it.
My guiding stars.
I do find it interesting that they didn't end up playing veterans, because Nuvalet already has an artifact, and that's why I don't know how big of a fan I am of Tenacity, because Tenacity is higher value than Millilith with the 2 shields. So when are you gonna put this veterans in, I wonder?
Maybe they anticipated getting that first and giving it to Nuvalet and then getting Tenacity on, but I guess maybe part of the reason was just dice efficiency. And if I recall from yesterday, Tenacity on Nuvalet is the way to go, especially when you expect Layla and Barbara to eventually fizzle out, and then Nuvalet is left on his own to fight for himself.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, Layla looking pretty healthy right here, and also refresh that on-demand freeze. So you're at three stacks right now. Any Hydro character that attacks will freeze. So
yeah. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Frostfield has gone on Chongyun's side. But they are open to start throwing down whatever they want, because the Judgment has passed and no Meropede out yet either.
Yeah, unfortunately that Meropede is probably sitting a bit lower into the deck. Let's see here.
It is sitting under the sea, literally.
Under the sea, indeed.
Oh boy.
All right, refreshes, yeah, good. Needs to refresh the duration of that. I would definitely... Shield is interesting. I would have gone for the burst there.
I think because Nuvalet is a stall deck by definition, I think you stick to that plan.
Right, that is fair. Tamar is holding both Rain Swords, Frostfield, and has enough dice now to pop off with the Razor, so that is fair.
Yeah. Do they have enough to pop off on Razor yet? Oh.
Actually, yeah. I thought they had Gilded earlier. They do not. Or no, they don't have Liar Song. That's the issue.
Yeah, one of the Liar Songs is gone. Okay, they burn one, draw a card. Another Chang.
What?
Okay.
Oh, can't use it though. Sports zone's full, so.
Yeah, not right now at least. They have 7 cards right now. Any normal attack or reaction, they will get their last 3.
Yeah, they're gonna try and force this
Tamar.
opportunity to pop out a Razor. I'm a little worried though. You know, Mr. Pillow could possibly do 2 actions that's enough to freeze Razor in his tracks. So.
Yeah.
And the MMR does not carry over, so it's going to be effectively that turn wasted. Ooh, treasure?
Yeah,
Okay.
treasure coming on Tamar's side.
Wish me luck.
Off to Barbara. Barbara still has veteran, so they could draw another dice from here.
Yeah. It's really nice. That's why I was hoping Layla got veterans played onto her, because she was going to take a good amount of damage, so.
Question. So, because the first effect draws you a dice, and the second one draws you a card, so with Razor's attack here being, if it's a normal, let's say, the normal cryo reaction does damage. Does the follow-up, so I would draw 1, does the follow-up also do the second effect on veterans?
If I'm not mistaken, it should, but let's see if it counts as 1 attack. It's very possible it doesn't count, but I would be surprised if it didn't proc both. Well, let me see here, because I need to go back to action order, which is a term we use to describe, you know, how the cards play out, you know, when you have multiple effects on you, like Razor. So let's see here. We have the first hit comes in, that would draw a dice, and then the second hit comes in. Is that counted separate in action order? We'll find out in a second. So,
all right. Other Lyra song was there, by the way. Gilded coming in, having played out. Yeah, trimming down that deck a little bit. Senyata's there. Jet's there too. Actually, don't count her out yet.
Yeah, Jet could come into play, and since you know, I think enough supports. Senyata.
The Lumen Stone. Oh, okay. What do we got? Oh, what are those? I haven't seen those in a while.
Yeah, Worf and the Gandharvaville. Gandharvaville, very strange card.
Yeah, actually, you get 1 Omni dice if you run out of dice, which is okay. Yeah,
there hasn't been a strategy still to use that yet. There we go. Jet's procking. Bop, bop. See here. That's just 1 attack, so that's the first proc. Okay.
Yeah, but now we got a cryo hit followed up with water, followed up with Wolf Electro. So. Ooh.
Yeah, man, this is the 2 actions I'm talking about. Barbara should definitely hit with Hydro, and then, you know, if Mr. Pillow wants to swap to Nuvilet, they can heal, you know, by using the food, and then Chef Mal will generate them 2 more dice. So.
Yeah. No dice right now, though, so they're free from that. Matsuke, yeah, I think stick to the plan, stall it out. Wow, okay, that's huge.
Go, boom, boom. 7 dice. It's like the turn never happened.
Yeah. I think you get Nuvilet's weapon equipped there too right now while you can.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, looks like, so it's really interesting to see that Barbara is never at any point of this match going to actually use her elemental skill, you know, to provide healing, since it applies Hydro to yourself. That's really interesting, you know, in this scenario. I really wouldn't think of doing that during a match.
Right. There's direction from Super Conduct, and then Rain. Oh yeah, Electro first, then Rain Swords.
Yep. Boink.
Ooh, just
critical
enough. Oh, 1 treasure in hand. 2. Oh,
Whoa,
no!
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no! That's not good.
Yeah, man. Because you kind of want to time your "I haven't lost yet" around finding one of your characters to be taken out. But if they end their turn here, not good.
Yeah, Barbara thankfully can freeze here, but then Timar's just gonna run it back to Xingqiu and ramp. So
yeah, at least you get to have your "I haven't lost yet" for the next round for sure.
Most definitely, yeah. The piercing damage most likely would take out Barbara off field. If Mr. Pillow at any point can pull out their fast swap, that's gonna be huge. So Barbara can AOE heal the entire team.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, Tamar. That's a bit of a bold strategy.
I thought they would have gone for it too. Yeah. Like, I think that is a very, very important part of any strategy against Select. You take out Barbara right away. She is the actual biggest threat on that side. But then again, Pillow does have Egg there too. I see. So,
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Egg is there, and it's a free egg because the boys are right there ready to
free egg. The free sample card is here.
Actually, that's a fun name for food deck. 2 chefs. Samples deck. Yeah. Free samples. There you go. Yeah.
Free samples, free eats. You know.
Yeah.
Can't
All right,
say.
what do we
We're
do?
just raining down.
Switch to Layla.
Let's
I think it's a
go
good
for
idea.
walk then.
Yeah. As Layla totally could get lethal too, so you could take advantage of that.
Yeah. Actually, Layla might get lethal here. There's Frostfield plus Razor's Wolf Within.
Yeah.
So,
But I think also they want to watch out for that because you don't want Barbara to heal up.
yeah, no, definitely not.
Yeah.
Yeah, healing up will, you know, like I said, you know, treasure can run out of juice, and this is four treasure in hand already, and I don't believe they have a second one, right? So.
Yeah, 4 treasure, 4 gamblers. Yeah, here they comes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Cryo. Okay. What's the next one we get? Cryo. Yeah.
Cryo. Wait a minute.
More
That's not
princess.
Jonghyun.
Gamblers. All right, is that gonna be
Lecture this time for
electro?
sure.
No, Geo. Never mind. Let's just normal.
All right. Boing.
This is just a...
All right, it's barbering time. There's no way you swap the new
We
roulette.
can do this.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I was like, come on. Yeah. All right. All cards are drawn out on Tamar's side
Ooh,
now.
Okay, yeah, huge. There we go.
Yeah, I think what Pillow, absolutely needs to do here is just stall, run their cards out, run everything out, and then
Yeah,
just
run them
slowly bleed them down, and I think you'll be okay.
through. Yeah, Nuillet probably wants to either Barbara can hit here once, or actually no, she's in too much danger. Yeah, clunk.
Yeah.
Ooh. Eee, I don't like that.
Yeah.
Barbara is going to die to any piercing damage, so maybe you take the free hit and then let her die.
Wait, so because egg was used on Layla, can you still play I Haven't Lost Yet here?
No, unfortunately.
So it has-
Another difficult
Yeah,
interaction.
because they got taken out, so technically it should be active now, right?
I have a feeling that the game has a check to not let that happen. But I will have to consult the team of Forbidden Knowledge in TCG.
Yeah.
So
I guess we'll see what happens here. I mean, well, if Barbara gets taken out, then we'll never know. But
yeah,
treasure. Okay, here we go. 8
yeah.
dice.
Barbara is probably forced to be taken out because it's not optimal to swap anywhere else next to the piercing damage.
Yeah.
So crunch. Okay.
The one there.
A little weak.
Yeah. Ouch on Layla, but
Ooh.
another time I would
Hang
have
on.
wanted veterans on there.
Yeah.
My guiding
All right. One of the
stars.
bells getting shield out. Freeze Razor. I think that is a great move. Effectively shut down that
Absolutely.
gamblers right now.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, Chonyun's locked and loaded though.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, that's okay.
This
Well,
is
yeah.
just
Oh
a-
boy. Okay. Hang on. So it does 7 damage base, right? No
Yeah.
reactions though either. So it should be okay.
Yeah, should be all right. Nuilet needs to pull through here.
Yeah. Does Frostfield add additional cryo or no?
Let the
No, it doesn't.
Okay. All right. So he should be okay here still.
Yeah, that might be the only move Mr. Pillow can play during this turn because they only have 1 extra Hydro Dice in hand, and that's it.
Yeah.
Eesh.
They don't have anything extra on Tamar's side though either.
Ooh, good combination here. Can play Dunyarzad into Shudong.
Yeah. Yeah, there's still quite a bit of cards left there. MRP is effectively useless now if it comes out because there are no cards left on Tamar's side other than Leo Harbor.
Yeah, I guess he didn't need Murphy this time around. Interesting.
Okay. It looks dire right now, chat, but it is not. Nuvalette
it's not.
might come back here.
It's not over until you say it's
It's
over.
not over yet.
Second Shudong coming out. I feel like you should have done the Dunyarzad, but maybe that's the only companions they have in their deck.
I
so-
think you keep Dunyarzad, so in case you need to tune something.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be. I wonder if Mr. Pillow is gonna be able to play the Tulitalia's Remembrance onto Nuvilette, because that's gonna increase how many normal attacks or charge attacks, I should say.
Yeah,
you
actually,
can do around.
that would have been nice to have equipped early. So this, it's a little bit tough. No Hydro though now on the outside.
I'm
Ooh,
suspecting
actually,
a bit of a Xingqiu clutch potential because
yeah.
Nuvilette has cryo on them, so you can't fight freeze. So
Oh boy, this might be bad. The dice are no. Wait, hang on. There could always be really bad dice. Oh, it's so bad. Dice are so bad. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
It's bad on both sides too.
And,
yeah.
Well, okay, hang on. Yeah. You literally can't do anything on Tamar's side.
Oh no.
There's nothing you can do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Not like this. This is such a bad
What
position.
the heck? That's insane.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
Oh boy. All right. Hang on. I'm locked in myself.
Lock in.
It's funny as hell.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a tough situation. Yeah. So ideally, Xingqiu would be able to drop a skill and then put Hydro onto Neuvillette, but that's not possible.
You can't do any. There's nothing you can do. You can switch to Razor, maybe get a normal out, but why?
But why? Yeah, there's no more Wolf Within. You need to refresh it. Otherwise, looks like I think Tamar is probably going to go for Tune 2 Wolf Within normal attack. Oh wait, you can't even do that.
You could Tune 2 and you can burst, but would that be enough? I don't think so. No.
No, because then it becomes no usable. You can't normal attack at all.
Yeah. Oh, that's risky. Maybe you gamble the healing and hope for another kind of dice that is usable.
Oh, so risky though.
Yeah.
1 in a 7 chance. Oy.
Oh boy. Okay.
I think we're gonna get an adrenaline rush from this. We're like, oh
yeah. All right. So they need. Yeah, literally. Well, cryo, hydro, or electro, I think would be enough, right?
Hopefully, I think so.
Preferably cryo, I think, because Chongyun hits a little harder.
Yes.
Oh,
Thinking
boy.
about it, it's like, oh, I don't know.
Okay. All switches to Chongyun. Okay, they still have enough to work with.
Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna try and swap stall it out maybe a little bit to make their decision.
Yeah, but
now
Mr. Pillow probably thinking like, what's happening?
He's like, what happened? I thought you were gonna do it.
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure like, oh, no dice. Okay.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the tells if your opponents, start slowing down. That's a tell. It's like, oh, they have bad dice. I can take advantage of this.
Yeah. I wonder if maybe Mr. Pillow tries to get Lieben out because there's got to be a lot of food left in there.
All right, drops the Lotus. Free eats. There we go.
Wait, no, that actually might be enough.
Let's see here. Ooh. Would want to ideally equip Tui Tui here, but still, no, not enough dice.
Yeah.
Not enough dice to be worth it. So
unfortunately, Lotus here kind of gets wasted.
Yeah, a little bit. All right, freeze on a Razor.
Okay. But Neuvillette is healing up. I think maybe get your. Wait, no, it is equipped now. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna take it out. Yeah. Okay.
Training.
Other dice.
Oh no!
Mr. Bill's like, what's
He's like, what's happening? Is Tamar looking to solo Xingqiu? I mean, it's definitely possible.
I mean,
but
there's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Animo dies.
You can't. Oh my god. The not so fresh wind. We don't need this here.
Yeah, no, not right now. There is no Venti here to save us.
No prepare skill with normal. Wouldn't burst. No, you wouldn't burst either. I guess you could. Well, Xingqiu could still threaten with a freeze and try to delay it out.
Yeah. Burst is definitely nice though because Neuvillette no longer has source water. No source water, no Neuvillette. So
I don't think Tamar comes back though, because even if you do get Xingqiu, you only gonna have 2. If you're lucky with your dice, let's just say you'll get 2 rain swords out, or maybe 1 rain sword out at least for damage reduction, then a normal attack. So, but effectively only doing 3 damage. Where Neuvillette will have 2 shields already anyway. Yeah. So you could probably stop Neuvillette on the next turn, but I think Neuvillette is just gonna overtake you on the next after that.
Yeah, you kind of need like perfect rolls into coming the next round. I think Unlucky Roller unfortunately is cursing them a little bit.
Actually, hang on. Whoa, I think they need to take a Razor here because they can just switch over with Catherine on the. No, you shouldn't end your turn. You gotta. No.
Oh no!
Oh, okay, no, it comes down to the dice right now.
Yeah, it comes down purely to dice. Will Tamar roll?
Okay, 2 Omni. You need more usable dice.
Yes, more. Come on. Reject the old scores. You'll have enough.
What the heck? Hang on. Okay, there's food now, though. Wait. Wait. No,
Okay, so the thing
not
no,
like
that's good.
this.
They're gonna freeze. They're gonna freeze.
They have to, yeah, of course.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, but now can they chew through that?
Oh, I don't know if they
I don't know if they can.
Tulia, full equip. Oh no.
They got in there too. They have to, obviously, right? But
yeah.
no, yeah, they still can't do anything. Not enough damage here. What? Hang on, wait. Razor? No, yeah, just do normal.
No,
actually, that's good. That's good. That's
really good.
Yeah,
really good.
Yeah, Shatter is really good.
Oh, gotta be so careful. Ah! That was so
oh my god!
It's crazy that it's still possible because Nuvolet's burst only does 1 piercing off to the side, so Razor's literally living on 1 HP. Yeah,
the boys are hiding from Grandpa because Grandpa is ready to beat them up.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, usable dice again. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Holy crap! What the heck?
Oh, what food does Mr. Pillow have? I think it's only 1 effective healing. 1 effective healing, so it's not even that. It's not even good.
It's yeah, it's the Macron though.
Yeah, only 1. Eee.
Chongyun still up. I think.
Oh, you definitely
burst here. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Knock off the shield. And then if Nuvolet
needs to find a way to heal though.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, that goes in.
Macaroon's 1
more. Yeah.
And drop a charged attack for sure. I think Mr. Pill literally has 1 card hand left, and by the way.
Yeah, but there's that quick swamp there.
Oh, I think oh no, you're
not enough dice though.
Xingqiu. Oh no.
This has been going back and forth. This is ridiculous. My God.
Yeah, this is the closest match against like 2 completely near opposite matchups, right? We have combo versus freeze. It's
what the heck.
I'd be panicking in this situation of like,
Razor Burst does 3, right? Yeah. Plus 1.
Boom, boom.
Or still not enough. Heals back up. No dice left though. Razor's taken out. No, yeah, it's GG. Oh man, Nuvolet coming back from. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, coming back from the brink of despair. Crunch, there it is.
Cannot stop this. Oh, okay, I don't want to say that because it might spoil some things, but wow, what a game. That was amazing.
The judgment of the Ortrice Mechanique de Elise Cardinal. Oh boy, what a game.
Cool. God. So many plays throughout there I could probably highlight specifically, but the biggest misplay, well, not even the misplay.
Yeah, actually, not even a misplay. It was just an unfortunate.
The most unfortunate event was that one roll where absolutely no usable dice for Tamar could not do anything, and that ultimately will cost them the tournament. Dang!
My goodness, crazy moment.
What the heck? Wow.
Double unusable round is just like it's pure panic because Mr. Pillow didn't have other action cards to like really help them out in that department. So Tamar got so close to just knocking Nuvolet off the board. Man, oh man, that's I feel for Tamar. I feel man. Jeez. Oh well, but yeah, wonderful match between the two. Mr. Pillow will at least have 1 more life in the next round, but unfortunately for Tamar, they are taken out of the tournament, but they don't leave without nothing. What do they leave with again, Kojo? I do believe since is the 2nd round over, they are going to be leaving with 1,200 USD. So
really?
Grand prize. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I wasn't aware of that, but that's not bad at all. Hey.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, anyone who play at least minimum, you play, the first matches that we watched yesterday, right? You get 600, and then go on another up, and then it's 1,200, and then up and up and up and up. So
yeah, everyone leaves with something. So definitely join the TCG. Follow Aster Carnival on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, TikTok to keep up to date. So yeah, let's see here. We got Tamar's out. Mr. Pillow going up. So. We will be casting our last match together before Leah and Sumi take over. We'll be looking at Silky Love versus a Birdie.
That's right. Oh boy, that was an adrenaline match. Like, are we ever gonna recover from that? It's like,
the matches just keep getting better and better and better right now so far. So I'm excited to see how this one goes too. I believe Birdie What did Birdie do again yesterday? Sorry, I can't remember.
No problem. On the first day, I remember from Group A, Birdie was playing Magu Kenki, and Farzan, if I'm not mistaken. So that's one of the other decks. We'll see if they, made any changes or not across this, but I don't imagine they would change their strategy too much going into this match. So
yeah, I still can't get over that last match though. Still,
absolutely.
What?
Very crazy.
Yeah, treasure on their side completely runs out. Bad dice roll, like I still feel for Tamar so bad.
Yeah, I do, absolutely. Treasure running out of gas is the worst feeling, because you feel like Treasure just solves every game, but it doesn't. You gotta at least run 2 if you want that kind of thing to happen in a turnaround.
Yeah. Oh well. Next match, indeed.
We'll Birdie and Silky Love. So have we casted at least minimum one of their games across the past 2 days? I think so, right?
I think I have for sure, at the very least. Yeah.
Yeah, I know I've seen both of these players already, and people who very much participate in the community, enter their own tournaments, and do a lot of cooking on the side. I'd say, Birdie and Silky are very helpful, to other players when they're asking. It's like, oh, like, how do I do this card? What does this do? Maybe let's try something a little crazy. Birdie, always a fun person to be around. All right, Silky loves 18 damage.
18 damage. I think that's indicative of the crab deck had to be in there, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Right.
No other character is going to be hitting 18 damage. Not even Eula with a Mona boosted burst. It's not going to happen. So
yeah, no normal attacks. Right. Yeah, with the current crab deck we have been seeing, I believe it's like Toma and Manifestation. Yeah, you're never almost using their normals at all, even with crab too. Effective dice in the first 3 rounds, 6. Really good.
Yep.
I didn't catch their tagline there. Did you see it?
I do believe I have it somewhere in notes real quick. It's Unlucky Roller and Burnt the Kitchen. So
why are the players lying?
Why are they lying?
Why are you lying?
Why are you always lying?
Yeah.
All right, but then we have Birdie with Grinder and Mathematician as their tags. Single Strike 12. So not pretty comparable to Silky as well.
Yeah, 12 still big. Very fun number to watch.
Yeah,
if I recall, who was that again? Do you remember?
For the effective dice or the single strike?
The single strike. Can't remember who they played that ended up hitting for 12.
I don't know if I ended up watching that match, but if it was definitely one of Birdie's crap decks. So
okay. All right. Let's see. We run in with Tuizan. All right. Weekend one's most popular deck coming back here. I don't think we've seen enough of Tuizan this weekend so far.
Yeah, I think with the going to Group B, people really learned to respect Tuizan and decided that it's probably going to be their number 1 fan pick. Because just how scary of a deck that it is.
Yeah.
Interestingly, Silky Love is running double Favonius Library, which gives you an extra reroll. I
think with my experience with this deck, yes, you need that, because as we saw what happened in Tamar, that one round where no dice. Yeah, just cost him the whole tournament, right? Basically. So the Favonius Library allowing you to re-roll your entire whatever remaining dice you have, at least.
Yes, pretty much.
Hey, Magu Kenki coming back. Yeah,
Magu Kenki, Sara, Faruzan. I haven't found out the name of this deck yet, but using the power of Faruzan to just cripple your opponents, it's gonna be a lot of fun here.
Yeah, they're running calcs, and I believe they want to run calcs for specifically Magu Kenki, but I don't think we've seen that strategy come out yet.
Yeah, no, not yet. Magu Kenki calcs are very classic, all the way back in 3.3. The most classic move you can do is because Magu Kenki Burst is a monster. Can deal so much damage. Additionally, they have White Glove.
Yeah,
White Glove. The first time we're seeing that on stream. Properly played in someone's deck.
Yeah, I think I saw it yesterday, but yeah, White Glove coming in. I believe it adds +1 damage and can stack up to 2.
Yep.
Overall damage, any source too, right? So it's a really strong card.
Yeah, absolutely.
Played correctly.
It's effectively like a free Tandoori's, free Juya and Guoba that you can hold on to the entire time and not require any food slots. They also have Tandoori chicken, so if they really want to, 2 + 2, 4 extra damage off the gate. So
yeah, Kujo Sara though, very interesting choice. Not the strongest card, but her abilities do enable a lot of the other characters, especially Farzan in this case here.
Yeah, Farzan, who already deals so much personal damage on her own, will get even further boosted. I believe what I did the math yesterday is, if you have everything, the weapon, your summon out, you deal 6 damage with Farzan. That's really scary.
That's crazy. Like two hit KO from Farzan right away. But anyway, all right. Well, Silky Love in the burnt kitchen. Cook up Birdie here. Will Birdie grind their way through this match?
You know, I think Burnt Kitchen stands for burning them with Linny because oh my, that's what Fatuizan does.
Yeah. And just in case if you're new and watching, why are we calling it Fatuizan? I guess at this point we do know Linny and Lynette are part of the Fatui, and we just kind of combo that name in with Farzan, thus you get Fatuizan.
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely fair with the patch with the Arlecchino story quest. Definitely check that out if you haven't got the chance to. It's a wonderful quest. Love it so much.
And if you haven't played it yet and you're yelling spoilers at us, that's your fault. Come on. It's been months.
It's been time. It's been like 6 months. You have time. Come on.
All right, let's see. Birdie does start out as expected with Magu Kenki. No, missing one cryo. And you can't tune your cryo though, unfortunately.
Nope, no tuning cryo. That's why Birdie runs toss up in this deck. And you know, it looks like he's keenly aware of the situation. You know, and still going to do what they can with Magu Kenki during this turn. Ooh, Sealy tune. That's a little scary.
Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa. White Glove as well. That's the only one. So.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah. Wouldn't completely settle it. You know, Silky Love is going to be able to do their 2 actions, but there is, you know, no weapon in hand. So for the most part, they're going to be able to skill on Linny and then skill on Farzan, and that's gonna be pretty much it. They do have the
yeah. Oh, they drew Paimon out now. Okay.
Oh,
actually,
nice.
that is just kind of out of order for the summons, but.
Yeah, no, definitely out of order, but it's important to get the cryo in the first place since it is your only source, and Farzan can just nail you with tons of damage. So get it out now or never. So.
Oh.
All right.
Maybe they. Okay. Well. Oh, that's
I'll hang out with you youngsters.
I think it's okay. I think Birdie is predicting the fact that you know, Silky Love has a ton of damage up front, so they want to spread it out and not let one person.
Yeah, it's just unfortunately Crow Feather will go on to Sara here.
Yeah. Crow Feather is the buff that you get from the Tengugurai ambush. So unless you end on a character who is going to take advantage of it, they will not get it.
We'll see about that.
Go. First skill. Are we going to go for Covenant into Woven into another shot? Let's see.
Oh, yeah, that's so mean.
No, stop that.
It's so mean. So if they did do that, I think normal does 3, right?
Normal on Silky Love should do 2 right now. It will do 3 later.
Okay. They didn't roll. They didn't get lucky with their Covenant, so they're probably going to tune Willow if they decide to do it.
Yeah. Oh no, Opera's okay.
Opera's okay. Okay. I guess card draw is more important right now.
Yeah, I think it's because they're suspecting Birdie also has equipment, so
right.
They'll Opera will just get countered basically.
Right. Okay. Good call. Good call.
Oh yeah. Okay. They still got Electro value out of it regardless. Now Electro's on everybody, and you know that comes down to everyone's affected now. So.
Wait, how did that happen again?
Sara skilling onto Farzan, so.
Oh right, yeah, okay. Good heads up play there.
Yeah, definitely. I would be a little scared of, you know, being able to deny swirl value is very good against Birdie's deck, and it wasn't able to happen there. So.
Right.
As soon as Birdie gets that cryo summon out, you're gonna have some issues.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of damage flying their way here. What they need is a Calx.
Absolutely. Calx would absolutely shift the matchup in this. Silky did grab King Squire, can absolutely play it during this turn thanks to all the extra dice they have attributed to themselves, but can't pull it back. So if Birdie hones in and takes out their character who's holding King Squire, it's going to be gone for the match.
All right. I think that's the right move here, but Silky's got quite a few dice.
Yeah, Birdie maybe forcing the bait because Sara's kind of done her job of spreading Electro, and Silky isn't going to be cleansing that anytime soon. So,
yeah, don't want to give him the free switch. First would come out probably now, I think. Or do you think they go for the lethal here and make sure? Oh no, you don't want. Yeah, you don't want to take Sara out here.
Yeah, you don't want to take Sara out. It's a free swap on the Farzan. The Farzan will do respond in kind and get her revenge. So.
Yeah. Let's see. Maybe, they're gonna have the swap now. Lotus onto Farzan. Okay, yeah, that's thoughts.
Yeah, absolutely a good move.
Swap.
Fast swap as well. Nice.
Okay, I think that's the right play. Yeah.
Yep.
Because I think you're definitely gonna try to set up for
Dare to mess with me?
Kenki here.
Yeah, a little bit of try to scare off Silky. Because since Birdie is also a resonance deck, they can't just spawn 2 dice if they really feel like it. So
yeah,
Silky needs to watch out for that.
Yeah, they won't have to end their turn, but fortunately they have Paimon and they got Strategize as well.
Yeah.
So
scary situation here because if Silky decides to swap out Farzan and do something else, Farzan's going to be left on 1 HP at the end of the round and then probably just get swept up by Birdie since they're going to probably hold the turn advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, Silky realizes that they're probably going to try and expend Farzan as much as possible right now.
We'll see about that.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's that, and they have 2 more dice, or they just need to play 1 for a normal.
Yep.
Or do you? Yeah. Oh.
Boosted.
Wait, yeah.
4 now, I believe.
Yeah, 4, and then 2 more from the Polyhedron.
There we
Do they
go.
normal or do they skill?
Definitely. Oh, okay. Looking for skill actually.
Or
Too late
yeah,
for
I guess
it.
skill. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
that
perfect.
will take Farzan out. Yeah.
Yes.
Unfortunate. Okay, so yeah, the calc sign can't be played here if it does get drawn.
Yeah, no, good heads up play on Silky Love's side, because Farzan's burst summon on the side there says 1, but it does 2 because it boosts itself. There you go.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Unsolved.
Yeah, your main character carry is out of the game, and Lynette is going to be dealing 4 damage skills across the board. So
Yeah.
the other characters are not long for this world. Let's see what they got here.
The calcs didn't show up though. Well, no summons now either though. We can get 1 more summon out maybe.
Yeah, no, if Birdie is able to hold out and get the cryo summon, we'll be able to dish out a good amount of damage here. So yeah, Birdie's thinking about it. It's like, all right, do I roll cryo? Let's find out.
Oh, well, no, hang on. Paimon's still in there. Yeah, Paimon's still in there. Unfortunately, Farzan getting taken out means they can't take advantage of the fresh wind right now either.
Yeah, no, there would not be lethal in this scenario.
So how much damage does Kenki's burst do again?
Magu Kenki at base does 4, and then any summon on field will be triggered and fire off as well. So right now, Magu Kenki would hit Lynette down to 4 HP, and then the cryo summon would come and deal 1 damage, and then it would swirl. So Lynette will go all the way down to losing 6 HP.
They went for that one. Okay.
Yeah, not the. Oh, actually. Huh.
I think that's fair. That's right. Well,
Step on up.
I would still do cryo summon first there. Maybe they're trying to save, something else, but that's definitely.
they got their own little dice there. Maybe because they saw both Wovens get played on Silky's side, they now wear no extra dice.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah. Maybe they're aware of it. Maybe it's bait. Okay, strategize. Whoa! Huge. That's really good.
Well, is that enough though? Will that be enough?
Not at present. No. Let's see here. Yeah, so they're forcing Silky to try and think they're safe in this position, which in reality they're not. So.
Yeah, I don't think they can lethal Kenki right now either, right? Well, actually, yeah, they can. They totally can. But because Birdie didn't, okay, they can swap over to Sara though.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait,
no. The Polyhedron does. Yeah.
Yeah, Polyhedron does 2. Oh no, yeah, they can't swap to Sara. It's gonna swirl.
I think it's over. Yeah, it's over already.
Oh man, unfortunately.
Oh man, yeah, the 4 damage from the Polyhedron on Lynette. Swap to Sara. The swirl is just gonna get Kenki.
Yeah, a little unfortunate. Birdie did try their best to play it out there, but it wasn't going to happen. There we go.
Yeah.
Linny on field to take the damage from the summons. There we go.
Yep.
And then the cryo comes down. Nice. Wink and Polyhedron. Knocked out Kenki.
All right, Cujo Sara.
Oh man.
Just to rub it in a little bit more, sure.
Oh yeah, why don't you? The Lotus. Double Lotus. I think Silky just rolls into double Lotus all the time. My goodness.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, Lotus still being a very important card, even though it doesn't get played very much.
Yeah.
These days. All right. Well, unfortunate for Birdie for now.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe I like watching Birdie at least try.
Oh, King Squire, let's go.
Could have used that a bit earlier.
Do you take out Lenny here? I don't think you do. Sarah
I think you do for fun.
Uh-huh.
Not quite enough though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was hoping that would be enough to take it out, but unfortunately,
actually, if Sar was healthy with all those summons there, would have been enough.
Yes, absolutely, would have been enough.
Is Silky just? Oh yeah, they want to do this flashy. Okay.
Want to do a flashy boom?
Yeah.
Take him out first. GG.
You don't get extra points for that, but it does look cool.
It does look cool. You are on stream.
Yeah. Right. So yeah, unfortunate little. The Farazan. Sorry, I almost called her Fatuizan. Literally. Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting getting the Squire, and then absolutely like taking Farazan out, Birdie hoping to keep Farazan's energy and for Calx to come into play on the next turn. High risk, didn't quite work out.
Yeah, no, both of these decks are a little bit of risk. Of course, Fatuizan less so since it can deal, that personal damage. But if Birdie had just like one more dice out of the game, would have been looking very different. So yeah,
unfortunate. I think if Birdie was able to get that burst off, then that would have been over for Silky.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. Oh well.
First match, they're not indicative of anything. Yeah, but we do have to keep in mind the players are on, tournament life. This is the lower bracket, so any match will cost you in the future. So.
Let's see. Do you think Birdie plays this deck again? Like stubbornly says, no, this deck will win.
I'm not sure. We have to see what other decks they are have, available to them. So hey, there we go. Right now, right here.
Oh, the crab is free.
Oh, crab is free. Let's go.
Oh, and the other deck left is, the Sayu variant of Mew.
Yep.
Muse, I think I saw someone say somewhere.
Muse.
Muse. All right. So, which one do you roll in with though for Birdie here?
I don't know. It's hard to play crab because since that's they probably have seen this, right? If you roll into MES, then it's going to be like we talked about earlier, WGS, having the freeze control. So that's I don't know.
Yeah, that's going to be a bit difficult, and the Claymore working on crab because 6 health only, right? Do they play Kenki again?
I don't know. It's really hard to decide on Kenki.
Yeah,
we saw how badly not having the correct dice can screw you up in that matchup because you can't tune for it. So, and you didn't roll in the toss up either, which is part of his deck. So, but
Farazan is really strong on her own, and everyone's at 10 health. So Claymore won't take into effect right away on their health there. So maybe Kenki might be the right choice, at least to try and force a third round on this.
Yeah, because if you're able to force, or actually, well, that wouldn't happen there. But if for whatever reason, Silky was playing on.
All right, here we go. Yes, one more go, Kenki.
One more go. I got one more in me. Let's see what I got.
I got one more in me. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be fun. All right, so we did see this unfortunate first roll. Maybe Birdie will get a little bit luckier this turn here. Yeah,
when stuff like that happens, it is possible they just tune their entire or mulligan their entire hand when it happens. So otherwise, there's a lot of damage potential in this deck that we just didn't get a chance to see. So maybe this time.
Yeah, it's a very specific line you got to run for sure. Maybe I think take out the Willow and put in like Favonius Library or something else, right? Any way to like guarantee your dice, I think is going to be a better choice for that deck, perhaps.
Yes, absolutely.
I think that's one thing I would probably change to it.
Yeah. There we go. And flip to Silly, what they pick? Yep, MES.
Yeah. And well, it's their only deck left, right?
Only deck left.
Yeah. Double Sayu Talon, Claymore, Catherine. Yeah. Magic as well. Ooh, double Rhythm too.
If they can avoid WGS, but I mean, considering how we've seen all of our Sayu games go today, it's in a WGS Central, so.
Yeah. All right. This is going to be fun. Grinder versus Burnt Kitchen once again. I really want to see the Magu Kenki deck actually fire off. I think we did see it fire off one time.
Yeah, we did. I do believe I watched Magu Kenki Birdie win with Magu Kenki. So.
All right, Birdie's last life on the line here. Will Birdie at least force a round 3, or will Birdie go home with a cool $1,200, but not a chance at the Prince Cup finals?
Yeah. There we go. Okay. Let's see, I didn't quite see the mulligan, so let's see how that works out for them. Dice roll, super important. What do you think of Birdie?
Birdie, I feel bad for you. Hang on. Oh.
No.
Okay. Did they at least get pine?
Do they have toss something?
Okay.
That's
no, they didn't. Okay, Sealy. All right. Ooh.
Yeah, thankfully they can still do the opener that they did last time. There we go. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be another Kenki to Star line here. Okay, off Silky Love. Looking at their deck here, Timaeus at Cavarina. I think that's a good play or a good equip here.
Oh wait, I just realized Silky has T1 Wolf's Gravestone.
Oh, you right. Oh
my
man.
They won't play it now, but we should.
Yeah, but to have it ready and like a free equip, and you did keep your courtyard. That's gonna be a really big play coming up here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Again, Timaeus there too to discount the Gilded on the next turn if they need it.
Yeah, no, they'll probably go for Mona skill into, oh, actually, no Animo dice. What do you do here?
Yeah, well, hopefully they put Cavarina on and hope maybe they luckily draw Lieben. Yeah, that'd be good.
See here. You're just thinking it out. Running the lines that we're discussing right now.
Yeah.
See what works out, but you're gonna run out of time soon. It's almost at that quarter marker.
I think what they're doing is, I think someone mentioned this. They're not thinking about right now, but they're thinking like down the line, like what it's gonna look like here, right?
Right. Yeah. No, that is something players, especially players who are higher up, in terms of skill, they will figure out their next 3 turns ahead of time.
Yeah, like I can't do that. That's too much for me. That's why I'm in this seat and they're out there showing us how this game is actually played.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I think notable players like Robot Wizard, you can always tell when they're doing that, like further future calculations. So that's always cool to see. Other players sometimes they don't have as strong of tells when they're doing that.
Is there a reason not to equip Cavarina right now though?
Cavarina absolutely should be equipped. There's no reason.
Oh, there it is. Okay. I was like wondering when that was going to come out. Oh wait, they couldn't get hit anyway because they had to swap over to Star, so it wouldn't matter. I think getting the Gravestone on now for just a good dice use. Yep.
All right, and then flip 2. Yeah, they were also Silky was also thinking of avoiding this opener, right, with the Electro Swirl. Yeah. Because they saw it last round, so they're like, I don't know.
All right, Golden House there. Farazan.
Yep.
Electro Swirl. Oh, and then Electro gets applied again, and Farazan takes the Crow Feather buff this time. Okay.
Yeah, still a decent opener for Birdie. Probably something I expect, because when you play Magu Kenki, it feels bad. It's just like, oh, I can't get cryo summoned. This game sucks.
Calx is out there too right now.
Oh my.
Calx on the turn 2 again. Ooh, turn 3 might be very spicy coming up. Let's see, they need one more Animo dice. Do they get it? Oh, is that cringe? Oh,
ooh, not great.
Yeah, not great.
Still needs to reroll. They're a little bit in need of something better.
Yeah.
Because otherwise they'll be forced to swap to Eula unless they, don't want to do any actions. Because there's no Liar Song. Okay? So the Gilded will be played once and then never again.
I'm just wondering. I just thought of something.
Oh,
this is the old Mew deck, right? Where it was Wanderer, and I always, like in my silly little head, I would picture Wanderer mewing while fighting.
Yes, pretty much.
But now I see Sayu mewing, which is more frightening right now.
Yes, indeed. The little ninja that likes to sleep all the time suddenly locks in.
Locks in, starts look smaxing all over their opponent. God.
There it is, free Gilded from Timaeus. But what else do we do here? Yeah, that's what I talked about. Not having Animo dice forces you to swap to Eula. It's ideal to freeze, but what do you do from here? Oh no! No way!
Oh, what the heck? That's a high roll if I've seen anything.
Yeah, well,
Kenki either. Well, you got a quick swap. I guess.
Yeah, that is certainly something that happened because the reason I was talking about Eula not being the best choice is because she doesn't have Greystone, but now we have 2 Golden House into Greystone, so
turn it around right there. Thank you, Zhongli, for your Golden House.
Oh, I thought he stopped running the place.
Oh, that's true. I guess Child kind of sits in there now every once in a while.
He has all the money. See, that's where he hides the treasures.
Yes. I think this was the right move for Birdie, though, because of the Grim Heart. You don't want to get Kenki frozen or chunked that early.
Yeah, absolutely.
So let's take the hit. Yeah. Now you know the dice is gone. Now you can safely move over to Kenki just in case.
Yep.
It might have something funky going on.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate that they don't have, that 1 cryo dice to make it so that Kenki could drop in a cryo summon. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, normal attack just to lower the HP.
Yeah.
Not bad.
But get the very important part about getting that energy there, though. But they do need to bring some more summons out soon.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Got White Glove as well into the top of their deck, so they could play that as well because it's free. Shadow the Sand King. What are we drawing? Whoa!
Didn't they just have Courtyard? Now they have like some kind of version of Courtyard spread across 3 cards. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's a mini Courtyard, so Greystone is going to be free next turn. My goodness. Oh, man.
What the heck? Okay, what do we get? Oh, we got our bow. We got that one. And there's still a quick swap too. I think that's good.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, they just had you imagine if they had like Animo dice and then also like a reroll, it would just be the perfect chance to convert it to cryo. But
I think they should quick swap off though, probably to Sara again here.
Yeah, definitely swap off. It does suck that Sara is going to fall at the end there, but Mago, Kenki, and Farzan are pretty quintessential to your deck. And Silky Love holding the Wolf's Greystone. Oh, okay.
What? I don't know if that should. Huh?
Well, they decided against it. Oh my goodness.
Everything turning to Silky Love right now. Liar's Song, Golden House, Rhythm, Board Princess, I think I saw there.
That is correct.
No Cryo Dice still on Birdie's side. Not that you can really use it. You're just getting frozen this turn.
Yeah, no, not at all.
I think that's a misplay. Should have moved over to Sara.
Yeah, it's trying to move to Sara is like attempting to deny Gambler's value, but the problem now is that you got all this coming for you, so.
Yeah. Oh no. So now someone's gonna get taken. Yeah, Sara's gonna get taken out. Well, sorry. Kenki has to get frozen here. You cannot let him stay up.
Just thinking about it. So he's calculating who they want to drop online. I do wonder. Actually, yeah, there's really no threat, right? Because you'd be scared of Farzan a little bit with her skill, right? But there's no summon. There's only a Crow Feather buff, so Eula would not take enough to have it be an issue.
Yeah, they know the freeze is coming here. What I don't think Birdie sees it. Well, Birdie's gonna find out real soon is that all of a sudden 2 Golden House and a Rhythm coming out.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, Silky should definitely be dropping Burst so you can get Eula value for free now.
Yes, exactly.
Do wonder, is there the way that Birdie can eke this out is if they are able to,
Oh, sorry, keep speaking. I just thought of something else.
Oh, no problem. Let's go. If Birdie is able to fresh wind and take out Eula, that will put them in a better spot, to get it.
Free
there it is.
So mean. Oh my god.
You can feel it through the screen. It's just what? How do you have that?
Yeah, what? So that will do effectively. Okay, if they use Burst, as you said, 5+1, so 6, and a frozen Kenki.
Not 5+1 just yet. There's no Gravestone in range, so.
Oh, isn't it +2? Oh, doesn't it +2 and then another +2?
Currently, so Kenki's not below 6 HP, right? So it's just going to be whatever the base burst damage is, and then plus the freeze damage right now.
Okay, so just 4 then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just like
I thought Gravestone added a passive damage buff, and then another one top of that if there was 6 and under.
Yeah. what's it called? Yeah, that passive will come in as soon as Eula drops her burst, and then everyone's all Birdie's characters are gonna start shaking like. Ee.
Okay, yeah. I think I should have swapped this side. Like you have to risk the gamblers because you know they're running magic. You know they probably have some. Well, they're not running magic. No, sorry.
Can spawn 2 more dice from Resonance.
Vengeance will be mine.
Burst goes in 4 damage.
Hey, saw your talent card.
No, you talent. Yeah. And that toss up just coming in now. Like, oh man.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Could have had it earlier.
Wait, hang on. So we could swap the. Well, you gotta swap the Farazan here.
Yeah, absolutely.
You could calc Farazan at this point, maybe.
Yeah, you definitely could to increase your damage potential.
Yeah.
There we go. King Squire coming in. What are we thinking? Should be skill, and that's a pretty good amount of damage.
Yeah.
What are we thinking? What are we thinking?
Skill.
We'll
Yeah.
see about that.
Skill.
Yeah. Birdie must have calced that they can survive. Yeah, because Eula doesn't have a Grimheart buff right now.
Yeah.
So that won't be happening. But it's still really scary to be on 6 HP versus Gravestone.
Yeah. 6 HP Gravestone. Lotus coming in on a Eula. That'll be their last move though.
Yep.
Oh, good. Ooh.
5 HP.
I felt
All right.
that.
Moment of truth. Can Birdie take out Farazan right now? Is that White Glove? That's White Glove.
Oh, one
dear.
more. Okay, so effective 6 health and Eula right now.
I think it might be possible. Wait, hold on. Let's see here.
No. Does White Glove give a dice or just +1 damage?
Just +1 damage. So yeah, you're
Okay.
right. There is going to be 1 dice down, unfortunately.
So the bow right now for Farazan does 4 damage. So +1. Oh, they're short one.
Short
They
by
need
just
one more. Oh man.
without that dice, it is going to be pretty difficult to come out.
Yeah.
Fast swap, hold the turn priority. Gonna probably swap to Sara. Yeah, sacrifice Sara. Let her eat the burst. What are we gonna do with our last 2 dice? Willow. That won't trigger though, so I just probably threw it out.
All right, yeah, we're still in the game here. Okay. Oh, actually, really close match now. Calc's still a very possible line for Magu Kengi, but no summons out yet.
Yeah, without summons, Magu Kengi's burst, it doesn't really do that much. So I do wonder. There is, if Birdie is able to draw the second White Glove as well, that's pretty strong. Something to note here is that if Silky Love at any point gets a fast swap, that is going to be there. Oh no!
Wait a minute.
Defeated.
Grimheart.
Wait, where did that normal attack come from again? Wait, was Boar Princess played earlier?
Yes.
I missed that. Oh yeah, because they replaced Mo's artifact and then, oh no. Oh no. Oh god.
1 HP Farazan! Oh no.
Okay, hang on, wait. It's not over yet.
Not over yet.
Not over yet.
2 White Glove.
Okay, wait. Farazan 1 HP. Is there any food in the Farazan deck?
There is 1 Lotus. There's 1 Lotus.
Okay, that Lotus needs to come out like right now.
Yeah, I believe Birdie needs to turn extend with Frenchwood and Freedom, and then try and shoot through from here. Otherwise, it is.
Oh, their Lotus is there. Yeah. Okay, toss up coming in. Gotta get that Animo dice.
Yep. I'm not too worried. They have 2 toss ups, so they should be a-okay.
You'd think. You'd think so.
I think so. True. Don't say it. Don't say it. Otherwise, it's caster.
Let's see. Okay, a little bit better. Fresh wind
very
coming
good.
in. Yeah.
Should be doing. Just a normal attack.
All right.
Expediency. Good.
Sight.
Don't swap Mona. Oh.
What?
Huh? I mean, I guess.
Wait, actually, yeah, that's not bad. Okay,
it's not the
Lotus
worst,
here.
but...
Yeah. Okay.
Actually, no, it is bad, huh? Because now it's a free kill on Mona, and then Sayu can't deal. Oh wait, Gravestone.
Gravestone. It'll chunk that. Yeah.
To stars.
All right, here it comes. I think it's the Sayu bowling ball of death. Are you gonna play talent card for it?
I'm so sad. Wait, Lotus on.
No, yeah, just in case, if you mess up.
Yeah, I guess so. And here comes the ball. Sayu finally gets the victory in the turn with just enough damage.
Just
Silky
enough.
Love will advance to the next round. Unfortunately for Birdie, that is the end of their run, though.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Had a tough time with the Magu King deck, especially with the openers. Had the potential to go through there, but was just missing that 1 dice to pull it out.
Yeah, 1 small dice preventing I feel like the whole strategy of that deck too. Yeah, then maybe a couple misplays too. Not going to Sara to eat the freeze instead.
Yeah, to be fair though, I do find that like Maguteki was probably the better pick over the crab deck because that Wolf's Greystone, since they clearly seem to get it most of the time, it would be really easy to just wipe crap off the board and then no more crabs for you.
Did we see Crab beat Muse earlier though? I believe. Wasn't that a thing that happened?
Yes, but that was because of sacrificing Crab. So
right. Okay.
Yeah. So it's never good to run into a matchup assuming you'll have to sacrifice your main carry. So
yeah. Oh well.
Yeah.
Unfortunate, but I think that's the end for us at least. Before Sumi and Aaliyah take over to watch, I believe, Jabu versus Matt.
Yep.
Silky versus Mr. Pillow, and then the loser from the upper bracket and the winner from the lower bracket will face off for that last spot in Group B here.
Yep. We got the salty run back all the way, taking the from other esports, the loser's journey through the bracket all the way back up to the top. So incredible, that people were able to do that. And today, it is going to be special, right? Because usually the evening casters only take 2 matches, but instead today they're going to be taking 3 matches because it is the finals of Group B.
Yeah. So there's some more matches to come. That is the end for us. We will be back tomorrow. Probably some more partner rotations. Kojo, it's been wonderful casting with you finally. I hope we can do this some more.
Yeah. We're going to be doing it tomorrow. So
yeah.
All right.
But yeah, that is over for us at least. We are going to go on break. So don't go away because there'll be more Genius Invocation TCG coming back.
Yes, absolutely.
See you
guys in a bit. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Hello, travelers, and welcome to the Astro Carnival Prince Cup Atlantic Tournament. My name is Leah, aka Windflower Leah. And Sumi's here.
Yeah, I am indeed here, actually. Fun fact, I'm in fact alive and on stream. Might not have known it if I didn't say it, so just so we're aware.
Happy to have you here with me, Sumi. We're going to be going over the Group B finals today. We have 3 best of 3s coming up. So first we're gonna have Jibu versus Matt Mario in the upper bracket final, and of course whoever wins this will be advancing to the live tournament in Los Angeles later this year. And then we're go on.
And not only that, they will increase their prize pool once again from I believe $1,200 US. Okay.
Yes. So if you get top 8, it's 1,600. Top 16 is 1,200, and then top 32 is 600 USD. So Silky Love and Mr. Pillow are gonna be our next best of 3 in the lower bracket round 3, and then the winner from that will face the loser of the upper bracket final in the lower bracket final, and the winner of the lower bracket final will also be advancing to Los Angeles.
and once again increasing their prize pool as well. If you make it to top 8, you get $400 extra on top of your prize pool, so that's quite a lot.
It is quite a lot. I mean, I know there are some very interesting characters coming up for sure, but here we have Jibu's pre-match data. This is, again, the upper bracket finals, so both of these players have 2 lives. Anything notable here, Subi?
Not really. I think other than the average normal attacks being 6, I think this kind of really showcases Jibu's preferred deck of like more OTK variants like the Xingqiu, like the Yelan.
Yeah, I think Jibu tends to play a lot of meta, which I mean makes sense to me because he has appeared on stage so many times before, right? I think he knows what he needs to play to win, and you know whatever's running around the current meta is normally the strongest and most played for a reason, right?
Yeah,
So-
whatever it takes to get that sweet dough.
And here we have Matt Mario, the protagonist stats. Why is this graph so skewed?
Average normal attacks 1? Whoa.
Wait, average normal attack's only 1, and average
Yeah.
number. Wait, he high rolls. The protagonist is high rolling. So there's something I want to comment on about the protagonist tag. So normally the protagonist like goes through like a stumble and then they rise to the top, right? So I wonder, are we gonna see that here, or is he just gonna like push through?
And you know, it could be one of those protagonists that like already knows everything, so they don't need to struggle.
It could be. Yeah, that's true. Oh, so Chibu's first deck is this Mona Thunder Manifestation Signora deck, starting off with aggro right away.
Even running the one-off Taramaru, which is like a card we don't really see very often.
Wait, Taramaru.
And of course, running Ye Old Treasure. How could we ever forget you?
It's 1 copy of Treasure. I feel like this list looks similar-ish in composition to Robot Wizard's Chongin Razor list, but with slight changes. There's a copy of Seed Dispensary. There's an egg.
Yeah.
No
And then
flowing
there's-
rings.
There's a Stove God in there as well. I mean, no Flowing Rings, you don't normal attack in this deck, right? You're kind of replacing that with the Stove God, because you don't really care about Covenant in this deck, right? You're not normal attacking, so you do need a line dice. So you're pulling that Stove God to try to dig for the cards that you want, like your Treasures, like your Taramarus, I guess.
Oh yeah, Treasure and Taramaru together is a lot of dice, right? So, do you want to talk about the difference between Underwater Treasure Hunt and Taramaru? Because they're both new cards this patch, right?
Yes, I think Underwater Treasure Hunt, they both cost 2 to play. And wait, Matt Mario running the exact same deck, but
Different
the
list.
list is different, yeah. She's gonna run Sunyata.
Yeah, did Jibu run Senya? I don't think so, right?
No, I don't remember seeing one.
But there is a copy of Seed Dispensary here.
Oh, no Arcane as well.
No Arcane, the artifacts are the same. Huh. No egg, Lotus instead. We'll have to see what food is superior.
The battle of foods. Either like the crunchy lotuses or the soft doughy egg. Are eggs even doughy?
Wait.
No, I don't think eggs are doughy.
Wait. No, well, it depends on how you cook them.
I guess.
They can be
Well,
like...
fried eggs aren't doughy. It's Teva.
Fried eggs are like
fried
crispy.
egg.
They would be like gooey, like the yolk wouldn't...
Oh, you're right.
Anyway, so we have a mirror matchup for round 1. Matt Mario, the protagonist, versus Jibu, the mathematician. Fight.
Is Jibu the potentially evil mastermind able to overcome the plot armor of Matt Mario? We shall see as we go farther into this game.
Wow. We're gonna have to find out here. So, remind me, Sumi, the line for this deck, you normally start with Mona's skill, right?
Like every Mona deck, yeah. It is Mona still, like, to apply the 2 instances of Hydro. And then after that, it kind of depends, right? Against setup decks, you have the option to go Signora to freeze them and interrupt that. Or you can just go Thunder Manifestation and full aggro. Do damage.
With double Lumenstone in Jibu's hand, Matt has Liven instead, and I just noticed he played Timaeus right away. So I'm not sure if he drew the Gilded or if he drew into Shadow Sand King, but either way, he could stand to draw another card here if he decides to play it.
I will say though that dice aren't very ideal. Doesn't even have 3 Hydra, so can't even Mona skill if you wanted to. We'll need to tune 1.
Ooh,
We'll get rid of the strategy.
That's really rough, right?
Yeah, like the strategize would have helped you draw into cards you needed later on, and if you have like one dice to float for whatever reason, you could just play and like get 2 more cards, right? So it isn't ideal to tune it, but you do still have your Shadow of the Sand King on the Thunder Manifestation.
Oh.
You could theoretically just make it back later.
Jibo playing double Lumen here, and there goes Dunyar-san. I think he's gonna play this Tamais to proc the first Lumen. Draws into Gilded and
Find the
Stove.
Okay, well the thing
And
is...
Liven.
Oh, I can't play Liven. I got 3 aligned.
Yeah, you can't play, but it has perfect dice Simona skill.
That is true. And then you get the double Lumenstone next turn, and then you can get your play your stoves and whatnot. Actually, you kind of don't want to play stove. So stove, the way it used to work is it drew you cards equal to the round to a max of 4, but now it draws you cards equal to the round of -1. So on round 1, it will draw you 0 cards. There's no reason to play it.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason. I don't think you can play it on round 1.
Is there a restriction?
I think there is a restriction. I think I tried it before. It doesn't let you play it because you draw literally nothing.
Oh, wait, we're Livening.
Oh, playing the Liben over Dunyazard.
Get a Dunyazard. Okay, we got 1 Woven back, and we get another Dunyazard.
So what do you think he's gonna do here? Do you think he's gonna end up playing the Dunyazard over Liben after skilling, or?
We'll just end.
Wait.
I mean, you're feeding like 3 of those dice to Liven, right? And then Matt Mario has 3 dice remaining. He's projected to end as well, so why don't you just end?
Wait, this is like a mega ramp. Chibu has double Lumen to -3 stats, a Gilded, Liven that's about to draw 2 cards and give 2 Omni.
I mean, ramp is ramp. Dice is good. Can't fault him for it.
Ramp is ramp and dice is good, but how is Matt Mario gonna respond to all this ramp?
The thing about this though is that if Jibu does skill, then it will be Lightning Rod back onto his Mona, right? And then Matt Mario does have more than enough dice to go Thunder Manifestation skill now, and it's not like he's wanting for ramp either. Like Matt Mario also played alive, but no Lumen Stones, like one in hand now. But like that.
I think so. I mean, from Jibu's side, we're definitely gonna see a Mona skill here, and all those Electro dice tells me that Jibu's just gonna go for the very, very fast route of going over to Thunder Manifestation and doing a bunch of Electro Charge reactions. And those Lumen Stones are most certainly going to proc here too.
Yeah, absolutely, right? You have the 0-cost Kavarina, you have like your Liar Song if you want to go play that Gilded, playing the Sealy as well, or like that free the free Gilded. Like, there's no way it doesn't proc.
Yeah, there's no way it doesn't proc, so that is 2 cards and 2 Omni.
Delved into destiny.
Basically,
Plus
perfect
whatever.
usable.
And whatever you draw off this Kavarina, because Matt Mario will most likely just punch. Especially considering Mona gives you that free fast swap. In situations like these, you can't really swap stall. It just doesn't work out.
Ooh, Lumenstone coming down on Matt's side. Now the question is Matt gonna go over to Thunder Manifestation or to Signora? Plays another Tamais and draws hearts. I wonder if that is what he was looking for.
Ooh.
Gilded going down on Signora. Looks like we have our answer.
Yeah, we'll still need 1 more card though to activate that Lumenstone. Has only played 2. We'll just freeze Jibu's Mona, okay. We'll apply another
Draws
instance
a
of...
Sealy. Yeah, that Sheer Cold will trigger at the end of the round, applying 1 damage of Cryo to Mona. But I think Jibu is in a pretty good spot here, all things considered, because that Lightning Rod, since he skilled on Mona this round, is stuck to Mona, and Mona is like the most expendable character in this deck, right?
Yeah, I think the interesting line to go for would be to go to Thunder Manifestation and like you do your Lyra Song, right? You play the Boar Princess and then you do a 0-cost replace into the Gilded. That will, I believe it should do enough to do Mona. It will do 4 initial and then the Cryo will do 2 end phase as well. Plus a free Electro Charge. There'll be no more Hydro on the side of G-Boot if Matt Mario decides to go for that line.
No more Hydro and also no more Quick Swap, but considering Jibu's ramp from round 1, I almost wonder if he doesn't mind. So, interesting, we see a swap out to Signora despite having no Cryo usable, but with the Gilded, he should have enough.
Yeah, I mean, like the Gilded is just so flexible because like it gives you dice, but fixes dice because it does give you a line instead of random. So, ooh, we'll just play with no lie or anything like that. We'll turn some of those Electro into Crowd. Oh, and the Lumenstone's popping off, giving Jibu some Omni dice to work with as well.
Yeah, Tamias had 3 stacks, so it was a free Gilded. Now Jibu could go for like a Liar Boar. Liar Boar Gilded again or something like that if he wants to.
Mm-hmm.
It depends on how far he wants to take this round.
Kind of also depends on what Mario wants to do as well. We'll just do a skill as well. Does that go for the play where you lethal mode? Reboot has a lot of very much even out the.
Ooh, that Lumenstone double Gilded for Matt. This could actually come in handy by quite a bit. Doesn't have Liar in hand though.
Yeah,
had to play Liar.
That is the unfortunate thing. I mean, the Gilded is discounted, right? Because Tamias had 2 stacks, discounted to 1, so it is free. Oh, we'll just skill again, okay. Not going for the Thunder Manifestation play.
I feel like this is a... I feel like this is a pretty normal line. Normally you start Mona, skill, goes Signora, and double skill. So, you know, I think if Matt has the resources to do that, then I think that's fine. The sheer cold is going to be important for triggering superconductor reactions later on. Ooh, a tune and swap on a Thunder Manifestation.
Oh, I think if we skill twice here, no, the first hit will do 3, 4, 5. Second hit does, skill will flip Signora, and then the end phase damage will be enough to take her out. But Matt Mario recognizes this, using some of his board princess, and I believe at Cavarina as well, getting that free Omni dice to swap out a Mona. So the skill line is no longer viable, and Matt Mario gets to keep his Signora.
I think you only need 1 skill though if you're Jibu, because Lightning Rod is on that Signora, so it's going to do 4 points of damage plus an additional 1 from superconduct reaction. So
plus the 1 from sheer cold as well. Like Signora will
plus
flip.
sheer cold.
Look, Signora will flip, but she'll be alive, which is I think what Matt Mario cares about.
True.
Like, you'd rather have no revive than no Signora.
That is very true, especially since I feel like Signora with these decks tends to be your finisher. Because she has that revive, she's normally your anchor.
Like, it's so frustrating to deal with the revive, right? Because like, you do 7 damage to the 1 HP, like, oh no, she has the 2nd health bar. And the burst as well.
She put exactly 10 cards. If he draws anything else, he's burning. Matt has to end here. Unfortunately, ran out of steam for this turn, but Jibu can still keep going.
Like, Jibu has a lot of zero cost in hand, right? Like, the Boar Prince, the Lyre, the Cavarina. I think that's a seed box as well if you go for that Mias. Maybe Fish for Gamblers or the likes, but, like, Jibu has a lot of resources still left in hand to play, and actually does need to play a few of them.
Boar coming down, so that tells me we're going to see replacement. Most likely with Heart first.
Yeah, Heart first, like the zero cost, basically a free Omni. Such a versatile card. I've been seeing it like a lot in these decks.
Has that Liar in hand too. Ooh, Junior side. Are we gonna see Tamias?
Oh, is it Seed Box Tamias for the free Tamias? We also get another draw? Yeah, replace the old one. And Tamias is now 0.
It's kind of a free Tamias. You still have to pay 1 for Dune, but...
Yeah, I suppose.
You replace Seed Box and see what draw. Ooh, Gamblers.
And Aliven.
Indeed. What do we do here?
Yeah. Like, I mean, Liven Pass could potentially be an angle, right? We just replace whatever artifact is on either Mona or Thunder Manifestation with the Cavarina. We get that Omni, like, and then Liven Pass. Next turn, we'd have a free Tamias 3 stacks for free Gilded. Ooh, we'll pull back the Cavarina.
Yeah, Liar draws back the Heart from Mona. Still has 2 stacks of Boar to use and a free Gilded here.
You know, if Jibu can get 6 dice, I think that's Matt Mario's Mona.
I think it's possible with a Heart Gilded.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
One more stack of Boar.
Yeah, and that's 6 dice.
Yeah, that is 6 dice.
Matt Mario's bitch was gone. First hit does 4 damage. Oh, and then you can burst as well for that extra electro damage on the summon.
Just noting Jibo's card stack as well. He's basically drawn out his entire deck, and it's round 2.
Magic. What can I say? Yeah,
and Manifestation Burst coming down.
Oh, and that's Matt Mario's Mona gone as well, right? Because like the summon from Mona will do 2 damage with the electro charge, and then like Matt Mario's gonna be forced. Oh, wait, and he's gonna flip early. This forces Matt Mario to swap to Thunder Manifestation.
My reckoning.
And Thunder Manifestation is gonna take electro. That is not good at all. One superconduct reaction or electro charge would take out Signora as well.
Yeah, Signora's gone.
Thunder Manifestation at 4 HP. Matt is hanging on for dear life in this game.
Oh, and there's the gamblers now to worry about too. Oh, Matt Mario is in deep trouble. Needs to draw something to bail him out of this situation. But what could possibly, what could he possibly pull out of the hat for this one?
Treasure.
He's not running that. That's G-Boots.
No, I thought he was running one copy. No, he's not running.
No, he's running the Senatas.
He's running the Senatas. But how? He's not gonna have sustain. Well, Lotus. I don't think that's enough. I really don't think that's enough. You need a ton of Dice Generation and sustainability just to make it through this round.
Does have the Lotus though. Like we're really low HP, but that Lotus will help us tank 1 hit.
Yeah, but do you put the Lotus onto Thunder Manifestation, or do you equip it onto Signora? Or we're Senyattaing everything, trying to see if we can find anything to keep us alive here. Junior side, alive and to draw a companion, draws Jets.
Yeah, not what we need. I mean,
wait.
Fast swap Signora
You
Burst.
could fast swap Signora Burst.
No, that will be the slow swap.
Slow swap?
What's our angle here?
I don't know. I don't think there's anything Matt can do.
Yeah, no, like I was thinking the fast swap, right? Because then we get to output 6 damage on the Thunder Manifestation and we eat the Lightning Rod for a round, right? That means Matt Mario's Thunder Manifestation still effectively has 3 HP, and G-Boot after killing Signora will still need 3 hits, right? 1 for the Lotus, 1 to bring it to 1 HP, and then 1 to kill it. Now G-Boot only needs 2 hits.
Only needs 2 hits, still has 2 Lumen Stone procs. Did draw that treasure, it'd be the perfect time to play it now that his deck is thinned out. I really feel like all the resources are at Jibo's disposal just because of that first turn ramp.
Yeah, like, and then we have the stove to contend with as well that draws even more treasure for free.
Right. Here we go, part of covering it out onto Signora. I feel like Jibo is carefully considering what cards to play here to trigger Lumen Stone so that he can go ahead and play. Ooh, doing Stove now.
Early Stove. Oh, Taramaru. Okay. What's next?
Tuning
Libin. An early tune to keep our Omni dice. That will be the boar.
Playing board draw. Quick swap.
That's gonna
draws an egg
as well.
All of his deck is drawn out. This is round 3.
Oh, you're right.
He's entirely drawn out his deck. There goes Underwater Treasure Hunt pudding. There's only treasure in his deck right now. And if he plays Tamar, there's only Omni and Dice Generation.
Oh, and then like
the
2 strategize, replacing 2 cards in hand with 4 dice.
I never asked.
Gambler's normal attack is more than enough. Jibo honestly doesn't need to go this far.
I mean, sometimes you just gotta show your opponent that there was no chance. Alright, that will be Lightning Rod down.
Lightning Rod, but Thunder Manifestation does finally have that Lotus. But 2 skills is all it's going to take out Matt. Jibo not even needing to draw into his treasure or play Farmar or anything. That round 1 ramp was so brutal.
No, absolutely. Just like the amount of advantage Jibu had because he was able to open with that double Lumen Stone, because he had those double Livens, he was able to draw through his deck so much faster, get all of his resources that much quicker, right? And then it just leveraging that advantage to just overwhelm Matt Mario.
And congratulations to Jibu for taking the first round in our upper bracket finals. So, of course, just a reminder to those of you at home, the winner of this will be advancing to Los Angeles. So Jibu's already one game down. Our protagonist, Matt Mario, has stumbled a bit. Now the question is, will Jibu go 2-0, or are we going to see a comeback from Matt here? Will our protagonist make a comeback?
You know, you were saying earlier that usually the protagonist needs to stumble a bit before they truly show their full potential. Like, this is Matt Mario's chance to prove that he is indeed that guy.
This is Matt Mario's chance. Exactly. He chose the tag protagonist. I think he also chose the tag Goat in Burnt Kitchen. But here are our deck lineups for this upper bracket finals in Group B. So Matt brought, wow, the Cookie Lynette Herald treasure deck. That is a treasure deck right there. That is a dedicated treasure deck. And he brought Crab Overload.
Oh, which did get banned. Unfortunately.
Jibu brought Nuvalet Layla Aishtaha. That is a deck I have seen around, but am not too familiar with.
Mm-hmm. His other deck choices are more or less standard, right? You have your classic Xingqiu OTK, and then the Signora Mona Thunder Manifestation aggro deck.
Yes. So, with that deck being banned at the bottom, the Aishaha deck, Jibu has won with the Thunder Manifestation Signora deck. This is open decklist conquest format, so whatever deck you win with, you can't play again. So we will be seeing Jibu going with that Chong Razor deck for the rest of this upper bracket finals. Now the question I have for you, Sumi, is do you think that he can beat Matt's deck with that deck?
That is an interesting question. I think against the Mona deck, if he is favored for Matt Mario, so that should be a 1-1 situation. But then that Herald deck, it's really strong into Fatuizan in particular, because Herald Talent is able to make you spend that much more dice, right? And Fatuizan is a deck that is already really hungry for, especially aligned dice, makes it super tough to deal with. But against a deck like Chongyun Razor, where you're kind of just normal attacking and you don't get much use out of that Herald Talent, so it will be quite rough to deal with.
I think it will be rough to deal with. I think this is why probably Jibu banned out Crab instead of that treasure deck, though, because Crab is a little bit harder, but Matt going with the run back on Mona Thunder Manifestation Signora.
Yeah, we were talking about this, right? This is a deck that really likes to disrupt the opponent with such high damage of the Lightning Rod and Thunder Manifestation, as well as the freeze on Signora. You're able to really pressure their setup character, in this case the Xingqiu, before they really get going.
Yeah, I think this is something we were talking about Kojo 9 yesterday. So Leo brought a Yelan version of the Chongyun Razor deck, and I was predicting that it wouldn't perform very well, especially up against more aggressive decks, because it takes so much time to set up. Even the Chongyun Razor with the Xingqiu already takes a lot of time to set up. So I mean, I think it's gonna be similar situation here. I think Matt should be able to get going a lot faster, especially with Mona over Yelan.
No, absolutely. You're just able to put your pressure down so much quicker because you only need one skill to set up that Hydra threat. Whereas with a Xingqiu, with a Yale, you need to build up the energy before you really have your pressure. And Jibu here running the Xingqiu deck. This is a Robot Wizard's list, I believe.
This is Robot Wizard's list. I'm very familiar with that list because I have been playing it. There's a community tournament, Catskills Gathering tournament, where everything starts here. So if you are new to TCG, unfortunately signups already passed and the tournament is underway right now. But all of these players have played in Catskills Gathering or the wild card to qualify for the Prince Cup tournament. So if you're interested in joining on the fun, that's I would recommend follow all of Aster's socials, YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, Twitter, etc. But yeah, I've been playing that deck a lot. That's the point I'm trying to make. That one specifically.
No, this is like for sure the most popular deck among players going into week 2. Noticing a really sharp decline in Fatuizon actually.
Yeah, I feel like I've heard a lot of players are a bit afraid to play it right now because of all of the pyro rolls on the Fatui conspiracy. But here we go into our second match of the upper bracket finals of Group B. Who do you think is gonna win this, Sumi?
This, I would have to favor Matt Mario just because of how the matchup typically plays out, but you can never count out this Chongyun Razor OTK deck. It just, there's so much dice efficiency in it. It just gets so much damage. Even if you take out Xingqiu, it is not a deck that can just be counted out because of something like a mere matchup.
Looking at Jibu's hand, has Lumenstone, two Chang, and a Heart. 3 0-cost cards to generate that Omni and draw a card. That is a really good start.
Can strategize as well, can instantly play it. Like 2 dice to normal attack and then 1 for strategize. Jibu is quite happy with this.
Honestly, this start is looking a lot similar to what we were seeing in the last game. Card draw is incredibly important when you're playing any kind of Magic deck.
Yeah, I know, absolutely. Like Matt Mario's dice, on the other hand, not looking too ideal.
Matt playing Lumenstone.
Oh, gets the second one.
What, he could go for the
Second
same
zone
start.
Oh, strategize? Oh, there's a Dunyazard in there. Oh, no companion, just gets the Sealy.
So last round, Jibu played double Lumenstone.
Let me scrap.
And set up a whole lot of ramp going into round 2, and that's effectively how he was able to draw out like his entire deck.
By round 2.
Yeah, by round 2. I think it was the beginning of round 3.
Matt Mario does have the double loom, so no Liven though to help out with that, and only a Dunyazard and no companions to help like thin out that deck a little bit.
My sword.
But the thing is, I think Matt Mario really wants to end first, right? G now has full energy on Xingqiu. Like, if Matt ends first, it's just fast up on the Signora, and then it's a freeze on Xingqiu. And then now your setup is kind of disrupted, and Jibu, because he played that strategize, doesn't have enough dice to swap off.
Interesting that Jibu opted to skill here on Chicho rather than normal, because it did not proc Chang at all.
Well, I think it's more of like you already have Hydra on Xingqiu, and you have like all the aligned dice you need, so just you skill, because you're already going to get Hydra on you, and then now you have those Rain Swords to help out with a breakpoint, which is so cool against an aggro deck.
Matt is definitely going to be able to swap off here from Mona onto Signora and go for a freeze on Chicho like you were saying. The question is, what does Matt do after that?
After that, not really too sure. Like, I think maybe after that you go into Thunder Manifestation, right? Because like Jibu will be forced to swap onto another character to make use out of his dice. So you could start applying that Electro and just leveraging that Lightning Rod damage to try to chip down Jibu's characters a little bit more and to really break through those rain screens before they become too difficult to deal with and messing up with your breakpoints.
Matt playing a Sunyata, generating another Lumenstone. It's only 1 cost. I don't know if he's gonna play it, but
no.
do you play it? I don't. Is that worth it?
Like Lumenstone, you need to play 3, right? And then slots.
I don't know if it's worth the cost to play it. It does play Rhythm of Great Dream, and that is a free Shadow of the Sand King to draw yet another card. Ooh, quick swap for.
Ooh. That's actually be really nice. Like, it's going to make freezing that much harder to deal with.
Oh,
Second Sunyata.
I don't know if you play that now.
No, I don't think you do. You already have like so much stuff you don't want to get rid of, right? Those Lumenstones are going to give you so much dice. Yeah, fast swap freeze. The Sealies are going to give you so much draw. Matt Mario does need to be careful not to draw too much, though.
Here, Jibo has drawn another Sunyata as 2 in hand, but unfortunately, so this is the problem I've ran into a lot with this deck. You don't always want to Sunyata your support zone. You want those Changs to proc. You don't want to Sunyata your Lumenstone. At least not while it can proc again.
Yeah. Like, especially on 2 stacks left, you haven't managed to get the full value out of it. Like, the first proc of Lumen Stone makes it a -1 to play. You want ideally to proc it at least twice before you get rid of it. But it's like, it's just so difficult now.
Slow swab onto Chongyun. I think this makes sense. Jibu should be looking to get Chongyun's Frost Field out.
Ooh, Toon 1, and we're gonna skill again. Okay.
I think this is a very standard line from Matt. Matt has to be careful not to burn here.
The pale flame
I think he's
smolders.
going to draw exactly the amount of cards to draw him up to 10.
Ooh, and then the Lineman and the Heart are going to be 2 0-cost cards to play in the end phase to just make sure he doesn't overdraw from just his natural drawing. So you will get 2 cards at the end of your turn.
Matt has Heart of Kavarina, Liben, Drew Seed Dispensary, has Sunyata still. I don't think we're gonna see any more actions from Matt this round. I think we're setting up for next round.
No, I don't think we will. We don't have any liars, we don't have our gilded, so won't have any dice generation. We do have a the Boar Princess plus Kavarina, but that will only give us 1 dice. This should be the end of Matt Mario's turn.
Jibu skilling on Chongyun, deploying that Frost Field that will last for the next 2 rounds. Now, Jibu, without any sort of fast swap right now, hasn't drawn into Catherine, is going to have trouble going over to Xingqiu, especially considering that Sheer Cold is going to apply Cryo onto him.
Ooh, the Toon 1 Dunyazard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards. Alright, so it doesn't overdraw. Great heads up play.
Tuned. Matt choosing to tune a card rather than play Kavarina or Liben.
Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, maybe he needs those next turn for the double Lumen Stone.
That could be a possibility, and also considering the boar in his hand, he's probably looking to save all of his artifacts so he can actually get value out of playing Boar Princess. Fire
That's
Song,
true.
Draw back the heart.
Are we going to see Jibu try to flip Matt Mario Signora?
Heart going
This
on
is
to
definitely a
Chongyun.
possibility. We only need to skill on Chongyun 1 more time. We put Signora onto 4 HP, so that will flip her.
Is that a good idea though? Because if you flip Signora here, Signora's burst is up, and the Pyro burst does a considerable amount of damage. Gilded going on to Razor draws a boar, but there's nothing really to replace here. But he could go Razor.
You could go Razor. Razor's skill will do 4 damage, like Signora 3 HP. You'd also proc your double Chang as well, and if you get 2 more actions after that.
Oh, but he has to be careful because he would burn a card
I'll scout ahead.
because he has Gilded. on
Oh, that's
Razor.
right. It will draw 1. Gilded plus double Chang will draw, what is this, 5? Yeah, Jibu needs to tune 1.
Or play Treasure. with the
Or
2
play
animal.
Treasure. And the Gilded can draw you into another treasure as well, potentially.
I'm not sure. Ooh, doesn't play or tune anything. I am afraid for what Jibu is going to burn here.
What do we burn? Oh.
Hard. Okay.
Okay.
I think it's acceptable. It's not ideal, but it's acceptable.
Yeah, I think you're fine with that. Not great, but like it's not that bad. I guess with your last 2 cards, you just play Treasure. Oh, you need to play 2 cards as well. Otherwise, you're gonna overdraw in the end phase.
Yeah, Flowing Rings onto Xingqiu, and it's either going to be Lumen or Treasure.
I think you play the Lumen probably.
Yeah, probably Lumen. I think you play Lumen for next round. I agree with Lumen. You could also, there's an argument to play
What,
Jet
Jet
Sealy.
Sealy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you do yet though. I think you do that afterwards, like when you proc your last Lumen Stone, because that will contribute towards your Jet stacks, and like this Lumen Stone as well will draw you more dice, which is, I think, a little bit more useful than Jet right now. I don't think we've burnt enough companions. She's like 3 or 4 stacks right now.
I agree. Matt drawing Underwater Treasure.
Okay.
It feels like it could be a good time to play it.
Yeah, like Matt Mario's thinned out his deck quite a lot, so that like his chances of drawing them are quite high. And moving into the late game, those HP breakpoints are going to be so much more important than earlier on. Like, if you can just leave your characters on 1 HP thanks to that treasure healing, like Jibu will be forced to, at some point, attack them again with 3 entire dice. Or 2 if he has minty meat rolls.
Can our protagonist Matt Mario get a win here? Signora does flip to the Crimson Witch of Ember State, has her burst ready to go. It is not going to be enough to take out Razor. Razor is nice and healthy with no elemental auras.
The Fire Burst of Signora will do 6 pyro damage. Will be reduced to 5 because of that 1 usage of Rain Screen left.
Matt playing Boar. Probably going to try to trigger the Lumen Stones. I almost wonder if Matt will play Treasure early and try to draw into it to protect Signora.
Oh, that is something to consider. But the thing is, you'd have to draw a few off of your treasures as well, and then like the Sealy isn't gonna proc until you do an action, right? And Razor here does 3, so you need to like draw 1 off either of your Lumen Stones. Might not be worth it.
Yeah, that's definitely true, and it is. I mean, so Matt will be drawing 3, 4, 5 cards at least from just from the Lumens and the Sealy.
Oh, okay, that's gonna be the Lotus.
Timaeus?
Draws Timaeus. Seedbox, free
Seedbox
Timaeus
is a
incoming.
free Timaeus. This will definitely draw out a Gilded.
Oh, did we get our Jet as well?
Oh, there's
we
Jet
do!
too! Oh!
Okay. Live into replace.
Live in replace, yes.
Yeah, just building our Jet stacks. The question is, how many do we have right now? Like, we replaced 2 Dunyazards up to this point. I believe we 1 Seed proc, 1 Lumen Stone, and that's 5 stacks. We just need to replace 1 more, and I think that's 6.
That Lotus is huge because Matt can actually go for a burst on Signora without losing her. Jibu does not have anything set up here.
You're right, yeah, like no Rain Swords for follow-up, no Razor Burst. It's just pure damage right now. Just either 3 from a skill or 2 from a normal attack. Zenyatta.
And also the skill will apply. I'm not sure what the pyro version of it's called.
I don't know. Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about though, right?
Yeah, I know, I do know what you're talking about. I don't know what it's called either.
It rarely comes up.
Oh, let me go look at your card.
There we go, Signora's Elemental Burst. That is -5 onto Razor, eating through that last stack of Rain Sword.
Excuse me for a second as I go look up what it's called.
With Jet at 6 stacks, Signora has a free skill. So Matt is effectively sitting on 8 usable dice. Also drew into 2 treasure already with the Sealy. He did play treasure.
Oh, well, I mean, a bit lucky there. There was still a lot of non-Sealy cards in his stack, but it's quite nice to have.
Boar coming down for Jibu.
Got scammed. It doesn't show it on Hoi Lab. I'm gonna go in game for this.
How is Jibu gonna respond here? The dice are not looking pretty on Jibu's side either, but does have double Lumen Stone to proc, has a Sealy, has Strat, has a second Boar in hand. I'm not sure when that's gonna come up, and also has 2 Zenyatas he hasn't had a chance to play yet. There really hasn't been anything that he can Zenyata.
Yeah, you're right.
Hunt
Underwater
feeding
treasure
into the deck.
Okay. He needs to play 2 more still. You know what Jibu would really like right now is probably that Catherine, just so you can go towards that Zing Chill. Fast swap burst. We burn the Lotus, we set up our Rain Swords. Right, we got 1 turn left off the Frost Field, and like, we still should have some magic left to play. Ooh, Timaeus.
There's Rhythm. It draws a Timaeus out. Ooh, and there's Junior Zod. Is that gonna help here?
Done Timaeus. We'll draw us a Gilda, but it's only net neutral and dice still.
But if you play Junior Zod into either Timaeus or Jet, ooh, Zenyating the last Lumen Stone.
I think this is fine, right? Oh, wait. Okay. Dunizard, and then we play our Timaeus, right? Draws their Gilded, and then Golden House for Gilded, which will make it +1 dice.
Does it?
+1 could be nice. It should. because it costs 1 to play Tamias, right? Because Journey Start is free, right? And then Tamias at 2 stacks, and you play your Golden House, it discounts Gilded to 2.
But Jibu's already played Rhythm.
Yeah, but Rhythm hasn't been played with anything. Oh, yeah, that's true. Golden House doesn't do anything. Oh, Catherine, okay.
Catherine could be pretty huge. I don't know if it's worth going to Xingqiu and bursting though. I don't know if it's worth it.
Yeah, I don't think it might not be either, because doing that puts Jibu onto what, 3 dice?
Actually, no. I think you might be okay with losing Xingqiu here.
I think you're absolutely fine with like losing Xingqiu, right? Because it would move the lightning rod stack over to him as well. You'd still have 4 dice, right? Because you have the guild and you can swap as well. Oh, and you can also proc the jet too. Oh, it'll be on Xingqiu though. It doesn't get 4 Omni anymore.
I think Xingqiu would live as on 1 though. I think that's the problem. The breakpoints don't work out very well.
It will live on 1 because of how Signora's skill works. Okay, so we'll just normal attack on Razor. Oh, we can jet as well on Razor for that extra damage.
Lightning Rod is stuck onto Razor now. Razor not in a great spot.
Yeah, absolutely. Just like the fast swap skill on Thunder Manifestation will be more than enough to take care of Jibu's Razor. The question is, what do we do after that?
What do we do after that? Especially as Matt is stacking treasures, has 3 treasure in hand already, and a Chang on the field. Also, double Liar and Gilded. There is so much at Matt's disposal right now.
The Gamblers as well?
The Gamblers as well. If you're Matt, do you want to skill again on Razor, though?
Ooh.
I'm sorry.
Senora.
Yeah.
Double treasure on Senora. For the break
Treasure?
points. Okay, Razor Burst right now would do 4.
Treasure?
Treasure? I think skilling again might be a little bit of a waste because this will only do 2, and we already applied the Pyro Aura. Ooh,
yeah, here we
swap.
go. Quick swap, most likely onto Thunder Manifestation. Does have that free Gambler's equip if he chooses to go for it. I think it's a stack of 4 as well. Maybe. Interesting.
Maybe. I don't think there should be any other stack other than a 4. We'll pull back Cavarina. So is it Cavarina, Gilded, pull back Gilded, and then Gamblers for free? Oh, okay. Gilded on Mona using our Tamaya stack.
Interesting.
Interesting. The dice, the card ordering for Magic is always so complicated. It's like, how do I maximize it?
It is very complicated. I'm like, my brain is trying to catch up to what Matt did because I would have handled it a bit differently. So, Heart of Cavarina going on to Manifestation. The Gambler's Replace will take up that last 4 stack, giving 1 Omni, and then Matt will be refunded 2 Omni here from the skill onto Razor. Okay, I see.
Not do now. I think Razor action rod to contend with. So do you want to burst on Xingqiu and like maybe set up your Chongqing for next round?
Is there a next round? That's the question. Is there a next round? Matt has 1 treasure in hand, and also that Chang is slowly ticking up. There's also the Liar to worry about, and the Gilded, and the Gamblers. Is there a next round? Is there next round?
That's the question Jibu's worrying about. It's like, do I try to maximize my damage now, or do I try to set myself up for what is assuredly a guaranteed victory next round, if I can get there? Whoa.
The junior side, I don't think Silver and Melos is what you want to draw here.
Yeah, I don't believe it'll be too useful now.
This will enable Jibu to play Sealy for free if he wants to. I think you go for it. Or Catherine.
The Catherine is an angle to consider, right? Because you can cast your burst and then Catherine fast slap and freeze Thunder Manifestation. Then after that, what does Matt do?
I think Jibu's only hope here is to draw into the treasure.
Yeah, no, Jibu really does need that extra dice. Okay.
So,
I don't think
Witness the power of Cobra.
the Catherine is an angle to consider, right? Because you can cast your burst and then Catherine fast slap and freeze Thunder Manifestation. Then after that, what does Matt do? I think Jibu's only hope here is to draw into the treasure. Yeah, no, Jibu really does need that extra dice. Okay.
Xingqiu's burst coming out, applying self hydro and using up that cryo aura that was on him. Now he's frozen. But of course, Jibu does have a fast swap over to Chongyun.
Happening and Matt Mario. Oh, okay, we'll just skill. I was gonna say there was a big brain play we could have done. What if we slow swap Mona? Because Xingqiu's already frozen. Jibu for sure wants to go to Chongyun, who has cryo aura. And then we just freeze. No, but then the fast swap Mona gets frozen. Oh, and then we have fast swap. And we go swap Signora, and then we skill.
Yeah, because the skill is free on Signora. I was about to say, Signora still has the free skill from Jet.
Yeah, that could have potentially been a misplay from Matt Mario, but I think this is still
Time
okay.
for some training?
Because he does still have that treasure in hand, and like does still have the lyre to pull back. Alright, this should be all of Jibu's guild or lyre, sorry.
Lyre could be huge here for Jibu. Now the question is, I'm pretty sure Jibu played treasure earlier, right? Or did he tune it?
I'm not sure, I can't remember.
Ooh! Roll a hydro. Roll an electro, but no, but the Manifestation's frozen.
Yeah, I can't do that, unfortunately.
This is the dream of all treasure players, rolling usable dice.
Ooh. We'll go over to Signora.
Now, so this is really risky on Matt's part because Jibu is sitting on 1 dice, but has that lyre, and there's Golden House.
Matt Mario's trying to be greedy and skill twice onto Signora, which I think is a little bit of a misplay because you are playing against a deck with magic. It would have been much safer to go onto that Mona to eat whatever hit Jibu has left, right? Because only 1, and even if it's magic, you can't get like 6 or 5 dice from that little.
There's the boar. Now the question is, I think we're definitely going to be seeing a lyre song here, but can Jibu go for 2 actions, or are we just going to see 1? That is effectively a free gilded between the lyre and Golden House.
Like this will put Jibu all the way back on the 3 dice, which is more than enough for a normal attack.
Does replace the artifact on Xingqiu. I think Jibu is trying to go for a second action, strategizing. Ooh, there's a treasure.
Ooh, okay.
It's not going to be enough, I think.
No, it won't. Jibu would have need to draw 2 treasures, and then it still wouldn't have been enough. Would have still been 1 dice off. Yeah, we'll just be a normal attack to freeze the Signora. Won't be eating a melt today. 1 HP though. Oh, that free action not going to be used up yet.
And a dream. Matt is swap stalling.
And once burnt, twice shy. Matt Mario playing it safe, not gonna insta-swap to Mona.
The unfortunate thing here for Matt is those dice are not going to be going towards actions that deal a lot of damage. Mona is very bad at dealing more than 1 damage at once.
No, absolutely. Like, you'll eat up that cryo aura as well if you attack on Mona, right? Which means no freeze for you. Oh, that's actually really rough.
Silver and Melos at full stacks. So Silver Melos is not a card we see very often. You want to talk about it?
Actually, I don't even know what this does. Let me go look it up.
Okay, I know what it does. So, basically, it gains 1 stack for every type of elemental damage your team applies. And so in this case, when you're playing Hyper Magic and no elemental resonance, you have Hydro from Xingqiu, Cryo from Chongyun, and Electro from Razor. And Jibu has already applied all of those elements in some way, shape, or form throughout the game. So Silver Melos are already at 3 stacks, and so it's 3 free cards. Draws into 2 treasure. Oh, and 2 more treasure.
2 more treasure. Okay. Jibu's hand is just absolutely chock full of dice, and like the gamblers as well with Signora on 1 HP. Jibu will be going first as well.
Will be going first, and remember, there is a Jet proc still on Signora, a free skill that is going to go to waste. Unfortunately, a free gamblers as well for Jibu to equip.
And like in Matt Mario, I feel like knows this, right? The Matt Mario made the decision to swap onto Signora. This is most likely bait for Jibu. Like attack my 1 HP character, waste your dice for all of that damage, and then I just get to freeze you. But if you swap to Xingqiu, I'll just skill and he's gone. But there is the treasures to break him out of that breakpoint.
There is treasure. I'm wondering how Matt can come back from this. Thunder Manifestation's Burst is available. He does have a free Gilded and Liar Song in Boar. I think the dice generation is there. I think the unfortunate thing is the dice are not looking great.
The dice will look better though once you start using your Gilded.
That's true. I do believe there's also a gamblers on Thunder Manifestation.
Chivalry will
That's
never
important to
die.
think about as well. She would just fast swap onto Xingqiu.
That Catherine like saving the day, because now you can go cleanse that Electro, which means that even if you only use one treasure, Xingqiu will still live on 1 HP. Yeah.
Oh, there's the treasure. I think you have to play more than one because.
Oh yeah, right. Because
Lightning
Thunder
Rod.
Manifestation. You need to play one more because Lightning Rod does 4, unless you skill on Xingqiu.
It does 4. You go for a skill here.
Yeah, you go for a skill and then save your 2 treasures for later.
You get Rain Sword, so cleanse the Hydro and also it'll cleanse the Electro with Hydro and also give a stack of shield. So Xingqiu will be left at 1 HP. Jibo's staying true to his name as the mathematician.
No, yeah, like the maths here. Genius. Oh, even equipping the gamblers. I mean, we have no liars left to play with, so we might as well just get the free +1 dice right now. No reaction either on the Signora, so won't even draw anything from the Gilded. Great heads up play here. I think this is all she wrote for Matt Mario though, right? Because you skill on Thunder Manifestation. And then what, right? Because Chongyun comes in burst, does 7 damage, your Thunder Manifestation dies, you're left on solo Mona. Like, she just doesn't do
I never
damage.
asked.
But here we go,
for
Jibu
attention.
going for the skill on Xingqiu, getting 2 more dice back from that Gamblers, and
Let
the
me
Rain
scry.
Swords will protect him. Matt going to Mona and skilling, but Jibu has Rain Swords available, has Chongyun's Frost Field up, can easily go for a normal attack here to freeze.
Yeah, that will be Mona frozen, and like at this point you have no other choice but to go towards that Thunder Manifestation.
Now here's the thing. Oh, fast swap from Mona's passive. There's the Gilded replacing that Gamblers with Boar on Better Manifestation.
Ooh, the
Elemental
burst?
Burst is not enough to take out Xingqiu. Jibu playing just enough treasure to get above that breakpoint.
Yeah, like Mount Mario not going for the skill, a rather interesting choice. I'm not sure if I quite agree with it, and I think like the situation we're in really all stems from last round, where Mount Mario chose to rush a double instead of playing it a little bit safer. Right? Because like if we did that, Chongyun being much lower, the summons would be like a real tangible threat. We might have even had enough damage this round, like if we took out Xingqiu with the skill. But like because we didn't get that extra skill onto Chongyun, because we didn't apply that second Pyro Aura, right? He's just so healthy. And even if we live this round, I don't believe Matt Mario has enough dice, or like just has enough HP next round to deal with him.
My reckoning.
Jibu
Right,
tuning
normal.
1 to go for the normal. That's all you really need to do. The Gambler's Refresh is going to give him 2 Omni, and with the treasure in hand, all he has to do is play the treasure and go for the normal here. That is going to do it. Jibu, the mathematician, taking this second win against Matt Mario, our protagonist, and Jibu will be advancing to Los Angeles through the upper bracket of Group B. That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
And like we said, right? Like even if you're able to disrupt that setup from Xingqiu, even if you're able to pile up early damage, this deck is just so efficient with its dice, with its damage, that even if it's behind, you can never count it out.
You can never count it out. And you know, Matt proccing Jet and then not. I feel like he made a misstep when he swapped to Signora, thinking that Jibu was out of dice. But when you have treasure, when you have magic, when you have Jet, when you have all of these resources at your disposal, you are never out of dice.
No, absolutely, I agree. Like, Matt Mario just saw Jibu on 1 dice thinking, oh, it's absolutely safe. I can just go on Senor here. I can be a little bit greedy. I can get 2 skills now, maybe even 3, because that Jet discount. But no, gets absolutely punished for it. Jibu had magic, had the dice, was either free Signora.
My reckoning.
And just after that, Matt Mario did not have the damage, did not have the HP to make up for that error. And it cost him dearly.
We have our updated bracket here. Jibu has been promoted to the live event, the top 8. He will be taking home 1,600 USD minimum for qualifying in the top 8 and will be attending the live tournament in Los Angeles later this year. Congratulations to Jibu. But Matt is not out of the race yet. He has been knocked down to the lower bracket final. So next up, we're gonna have our best of 3 in the lower bracket round 3 between Silky Love and Mr. Pillow. The winner of that will be going on to face Matt Mario, and we will find out who our second participant will be. It is not the end of the run for Matt Mario yet. He still is our protagonist. He still has a chance.
He's still there, knocked down, but not yet defeated. Matt Mario, the protagonist. This will be his chance to rise up once again and show the world why he deserves that title.
Yes. You know, it's one of the few who chose to take that title. We'll have to see if he can earn it. He was through the upper bracket just until that very moment, but yeah, we're gonna have to see. So, Silky Love against Mr. Pillow.
Yeah, no, both of these are stall players. Silky was like a freeze OTK player playing like the Ganyu freeze, the Iga freeze back in the day. Mr. Pillow was a rather avid Ito enjoyer before he unfortunately got changed a little while. But oh my, 18 damage!
Oh my, wait. Okay, Silky Love is also high rolling with 6 effective dice in the first 3 rounds.
Average rounds 5. That's like a little bit. Oh my god.
Is that from Crab? Did Silky play Crab? I think
It
so.
must be from Crab.
I think
Like nothing else does that much damage unless you're playing like some sort of Mona deck with her like ×2 damage on her bubble.
I think it was Crab. It
should be Crab.
It should be Crab. I think it was Crab.
Wait,
Oh,
to get that much damage though, you would have had what, 17 damage ×2, 34 shield?
Oh well, it could have been. I think it was a melt reaction.
Okay, we take 2 shield off of that. 32 shield. Sounds about right.
So the question is, what is Mr. Pillow gonna bring? So I saw a comment from someone in the community earlier about Mr. Pillow. They said everyone was sleeping on Mr. Pillow. So here we're gonna have to see if Mr. Pillow, the underdog, can prove that to be true.
Yeah, no, like, Mr. Pillow knocked down to the lower bracket rather early, like, has been clawing his way back, like, clawing his way through this lower bracket, just beating opponent after opponent, tough matchup after tough matchup. Now faced up against Silky Love, the Burnt Kitchen.
The Burnt Kitchen. Underdog versus Burnt Kitchen. The other tags these players chose for themselves. So Silky Love chose Unlucky Roller on top of Burnt Kitchen, and Mr. Pillow chose Mathematician, Captain Slow, and Underdog. I'm wondering if we're gonna see a lot of stall lists in this set of 3.
Oh, you know, I'm expecting a lot of stall lists because these players have been playing a lot of stall in the recent patches. But like, we said that yesterday about Liel, and like that just didn't happen. Oh.
Okay, this is not stall. This is aggro. This is Sayu.
This is indeed Sayu. Like, playing this instead of Wander, this is like an interesting choice, but I think it's rather smart because we are expecting a lot more stall, and Sayu is more damage efficient with her double hit on her skill with the Wolf's Greystone especially.
Yeah, so Mew, that Mona Yulo Wanderer deck that we've seen, it's been a staple in the community for such a long time. I think it has fallen off as players have deemed it to be a bit unreliable. But as for Sayu, especially with her talent, she has card draw built into her kit. And the Wolf's Gravestone, she packs a heavy punch. And one other thing to note, the difference between Mew and MES Mess, I guess.
Mess.
You can bring double Wolf's Gravestone because it goes on both Eula and Sayu instead of having to bring Wagner and pull on the weapon banner.
Basically, and Mr. Pillow here bring once again this Mona Senior Dynamite Station deck. Like, it has great early game aggressive potential, but as we saw in the last game with Jibu versus Matt Mario, if you fail to make the difference early, this deck really does struggle in closing out games at times.
Double Underwater Treasure in this one for Mr. Pillow. I like the inclusion of both Golden House and Rhythm. Has 1 copy of Quick Swap. No Catherine, but does have Mona.
Does have Mona.
No Seat Dispensary I've noted. So I've noted that some players have been taking Seat Dispensary because there was a change recently where instead of making 1-cost things free to play, it it reduces the cost of 2 cost support cards by 1. So people have been pairing it with Timaeus and Lumenstone, but here we go, Mr. Pillow, the underdog, up against Silky Love, Burned Kitchen.
We'll have to see which of these two comes out on top. I will say though that I believe this is, it might be difficult for Silky Love because a lot of your early game plan is to equip Sayu with that Wolf's Gravestone and then start skilling, right? Using the fact that because it's a prepare skill, you can double dip on that Wolf's Gravestone to do massive damage. But the thing is, because it is a prepare skill, you can interrupt the second hit with a freeze, and especially in a deck with Mona and Signora, that is something Silky Love absolutely must be concerned about.
Definitely. Definitely. I think you know, both of these decks are running freeze, so it's going to be a challenge to control those elemental auras appropriately on both sides. But getting Sayu frozen during her prepared skill is something Silky is gonna have to avoid. Dunyarzad coming down on Mr. Pillow's side is gonna see Timaeus. Yes.
Gamblers? Not what you want to see early. Ooh, Liven's quite nice. We can skill Live and pass and just start getting that ramp going.
Delved into destiny.
Mona's skill down.
Kind of expecting the same from Silky Love. Probably just like Dunyarzad Liben. Maybe we pull her Timaeus. Actually, we have to pull her Timaeus. There's nothing else we can pull. Also, pull a second Dunyarzad. That could be a possibility as well.
But then if you no, oh, true. You don't have any support cards to play again to draw from the second Dunyarzad. I was like, what if you draw Timaeus from the second Dunyarzad? But there's not a second one. Yeah. Oops.
Or we could also pull our second Liben as well.
That is true. That would be an interesting start. Dunyarzad into Liben and see what you get. I definitely think that's what we'll see. Oh, Heart of Cabrera coming down first onto Mona.
Let me scrap.
Ooh, would just be the skill. Okay. I guess we kind of want the skill anyway, so I guess we're just gonna go for it. I was thinking about like maybe we can Dunyarzad Liben. If we pull our second Liben, we just like double Liben pass.
Can I go catch up on my sleep?
Quick swap on to Sayu, immediately going for a swirl.
Wow.
Tuning Shadow of Sand King.
Can't catch me.
Okay, we're just instantly going to go for that early Sayu damage.
I think this is important. I think this is very important because both of these decks are more aggressive in nature. So I think going for that damage early is really good, and also it sets Mr. Pillow's sides up with all of those Hydro auras that Silky can choose whether to go Sayu and keep swirling or simply go Eula and freeze everyone.
Yeah, that is true. Oh, Sayu Tal, that's really nice. A little bit of that skill wasn't able to open with that Wolf's Gravestone. That means like our bonus damage, our effectively free damage is a little bit delayed, but still, as long as we draw it at some point, we would still get massive use out of it. As Eula with Grimheart, like with that Wolf's Gravestone, does 8 damage, like that thing will chunk through a Lotus.
Both players are on Mona, have that quick swap available. Mr. Pillow drawing into a second quick swap. So the question is, do we do the normal line and go Signora skill? Or are we gonna rush for more damage and go Thunder Manifestation?
The thing about going for Signora skill is that Silky Love is sitting on the Mona, which like after in Mew deck I can't speak today. In Mew decks in particular, after you get that first Aura of Cryo down, Mona doesn't matter anymore, right? Because you're not going to skill in her 2 more times to get her burst. And Sayu can already swirl Hydro, so you don't even need her to reapply anything.
The pale flame smolders.
It is going to be a swab onto Signora though, freezing Mona. And I know, I do agree that normally you wouldn't really want to do this, but when you're playing this Mona variation, I think you almost always go Signora and double skill, if you can. I think that's the normal line for this deck. To get Signora's burst ready.
It kind of makes sense, right? Like you set up your double freeze start with the Mona, or you can set up big super conduct damage later on. It will just be a Sayu swap as well, going to get that first skill down, drawing 2 cards as well thanks to that talent. There's our Tamayas.
That talent equip is huge. And I really don't know what you even do here if you're Mr. Pillow. So Suki hasn't drawn into Wolf's Gravestone yet, which is good for Mr. Pillow, I think.
No, like absolutely. If Silky had an early Wolf's Gravestone, it just it skyrockets this deck win rates. It feels like because you just get to get so much more damage down because you get to double size prepare skill.
Yeah, and that's why you take Ancient Courtyard, so you can have huge discounts on those very, very important equips. You know, Wolf's Gravestone, as I was saying earlier, can go onto both Sayu and Eula. But here we go, the second phase of Sayu's prepared skill, dealing 2 Hydro damage, Thunder Manifestation.
Ooh, we're gonna swap to Thunder Manifestation as well. Don't want to get that Hydro reapply on Senior for free. Get that second skill done. We are on 1 dice remaining on Mr. Pillow's side. No Gilded to play around with, even with Tamayas with 3 stacks. So that should be Mr. Pillow's turn. Maybe we swap back onto the Mona for that 3 fast swap just to ensure we don't get frozen.
That's what I was wondering. I think swapping back onto Mona will... It gives you a fast swap to do whatever you want at the start of next turn. Though the problem I'm having is Silky Love has 3 dice left. Could tune 1 and go for either Sayu Burst or another skill. Choosing to play Dunyarzad, I wonder if we're gonna try to pull into Gilded.
Oh, that is something to consider, especially because we do have the Rhythm. Oh, that's not good.
That was not Gilded. That was
not
Gilded.
This is the problem with playing Tamayas though, right? You have to run 6 artifacts in order to get his draw power, and Gilded's only 2 of those, so it's like it's 1 in 3 chance, and sometimes we don't win.
Instead of the weapon banner with Wagner, we have the artifact banner with Tamayas.
You know, at least it's better than rolling actual artifacts. This is only a 1 in 3 chance.
Well, you're right. Well, you're right.
10, you know?
And you know exactly what stats your artifacts have. So we do see a swap onto Mona from Silky Love. Mr. Pillow, I'm wondering, are we gonna end here?
We could. I mean, if we end first, right? Like, they wouldn't be able to freeze us because we do have first actions. There's no reason to swap over to the Mona. It is an angle to consider.
It is an angle to consider, but I mean, floating the 1 Omni feels bad, but is there any point really in going Mona? You would have turn prio if you went first.
Maybe if you go Mona, like maybe you don't want turn prio, right? Because it forces your opponent to use 1 more dice to swap off of that Mona to do whatever they want on Sayu and Mona. Because swapping, like, you know, skilling on Mona on your opponent's Mona who already has Hydro is kind of feels bad.
Whoa.
Using Nura instead.
I think this is very interesting from Mr. Pillow's side. I guess Mr. Pillow knowing that they want to start with Signora next round, and there's no elemental auras on Signora right now.
Yeah, like,
so
I think this is a real heads-up play from Mr. Pillow. Like, they know Silky Love wants the skill on Sayu to get those swirls and get that damage, and they don't want a skill on Mona because, well, they already have Hydro, right? And Mona doesn't do a lot of damage. And going in Eula early is kind of feels bad, especially if you're swapping to Signora who can apply that cryo, freeze you later.
Yeah,
like
the Mona.
The
Mona is 1 point of damage off of being taken out by Thunder Manifestation skill as well, because without the Lightning Rod, Thunder Manifestation skill only does 3. Super Conduct reaction deals additional 1. So Mona at 5 HP with the Cryo Aura would be left at only 1.
Alright. What does Silky Love do here? We do have turn prio starting on the Mona, no aura on the Signora.
No aura on the Signora. I wonder if this is gonna force... No, I really don't feel like you want to be going for any Hydro application on Mona at this point. Does finally draw Gilded! There's 4. Are we gonna replace the artifact on Mona with Gilded and go for skill after all? Might be the case. Oh, Heart coming down onto Mona.
Shadows of Fate.
Skilling again, this is kind of feels bad, but I also feel like it is kind of necessary.
So this does put the lightning rod onto Mona, but even so, Thunder Manifestation skill shouldn't take her out because of the shield that's on her.
Yeah, so Thunder Manifestation skill right now does do 5 damage, 3 base, 1 from lightning rod, and 1 from reaction, but because Mona has a shield on summon, will live on 1 HP to free fast swap another day.
We are still going to see a slow swap onto Thunder Manifestation. So I'm wondering what the goal is here, because Mr. Pillow gave up turn priority in order to go Signora last round, but now we're just swapping back onto Thunder Manifestation. I
think the Signora swap was to force dice out of Silky Love, right? Because Signora had no aura, which means Silky Love would have needed to either skill on Mona or skill on Eula to apply something in order for Sayu to swirl. And this forces Silky Love to consume more dice than they would have liked.
There we go, fast swap onto Eula. And Gilded Dreams coming down. This is 2 actions on Eula here for Silky Love, and we'll draw into additional cards with that Gilded. Thunder Manifestation is frozen. And there's no elemental auras on Eula right now, so I am not sure. Like, Mr. Pillow slow swapped onto Thunder Manifestation just to get frozen. Now playing Underwater Treasure. But I mean, if Mr. Pillow wants another action, he's gonna have to fast swap.
Yeah, no, this is disastrous for Mr. Pillow, right? Like, you can't go Mona because Eula does 6 damage now, but you can't go to Signora either because, well, like, she gets frozen and you're left on solo Mona for the run. It feels so bad.
It does feel pretty bad. Did draw into a treasure, but opting not to play it right now because we're gonna fast swap onto Mona. Treasure on Mona. I don't.
That's not enough.
I don't think that's enough with Grimheart.
Like, with the, I mean, Grimheart makes you able to do 5 damage on the skill, right? Which 6 HP would be able to live that, but Mona has aura.
Yeah, Mona
and
has
that changes everything.
Yeah, so it's additional 1 point of damage from freeze. Yo, Silky Love still hasn't drawn into Wolf's Gravestone. I just noticed.
Oh, you're right, yeah. It doesn't need it, though. This deck is just so incredible damage efficient.
It really doesn't need it. I really feel like, with Sayu's Prepare skill, dealing additional damage, with Wolf's Gravestone on
Delved into
each hit,
destiny.
and also drawing cards with her talent. Like, I can see why people are taking Sayu over Wonder right now.
No, like, absolutely. Because she gets 2 hits, she's able to apply a lot more aura and, like, leveraging the Wolf's Gravestone as well.
Wait, so Mr. Pillow skilled on Mona. So shield, she will survive on 1 HP.
You're right. We'll live on 1, but the summon will take her on end phase. I mean, you just swap off for that, so it's fine.
I think you could swap Signora and play Treasure.
Oh, yeah, you could.
And it's a fast swap. So,
so you get to go first as well.
No, well, you can Gilded. You can Gilded Treasure. And you could even board. Like, you could go for a freeze on Eula with Signora.
Freeze right now matters too much because if Silky Love skills, that will be all their dice for the round.
That's true.
So we fast up Signora and then we pass. Although Silky could have magic and Mr. Pillow doesn't know that their hand is kind of a brick.
It is as the stars.
Of course, these players
foretell.
are keeping track of everything that their opponent has used and also that they have used. And Silky just swaps onto Mona instead of going for the skill on Eula.
I think this kind of like telegraphs that, yeah, I got nothing. Like, if I skill on Eula, I'm kind of done for. Which means now it could be Mr. Pillow's time to shine. We'll equip Gilded on Signora, signaling that he really wants to go in, but aren't able to.
Onto Signora, I'm wondering what the goal is here. Shadow Sinking on Mona. Draws into another treasure.
What is her goal here. I think that treasure was a little bit early.
No useful dice to go for anything on Mona. I almost wonder if you just want... No, actually, maybe you go for normal attack here to use up the cryo aura on Mona. And then the summon doesn't cleanse at the end of the round. Now Mona's burst is ready to go.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, Silky will overdraw by 1.
Yeah, Silky will overdraw, but plays the gamblers onto Eula, and that replacement does trigger Boar, so...
Tune
Ooh,
one
we're
for
gonna live in.
in.
Yeah, we're tuning for the live in. Okay, tune the second Sayu talent. That makes sense.
Yeah, like we already have our side talent equipped, right? We haven't made... Oh, playing the rhythm as well. Okay, interesting.
It's because Silky's gonna draw 4 cards. Yes, Silky's gonna draw 4 cards. Has 2 golden house in hand, so keeping the rhythm doesn't really matter in this case.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're just kind of playing it so we can get down to 6 cards. That way we don't overdraw at the end phase.
Silky has to draw into Wolf's Gravestone now, right?
I mean, they're still in double-digit cards. They probably have like 12-ish left in the deck. The chances are pretty high, though. We are drawing 4.
Boar.
4.
Heart replacement on Mona.
Oh, wait, are we able to...
Wait, are we gonna burst here?
Wait, roll Hydro.
Wait, we're gonna...
We're gonna burst.
Burst with, the gamblers.
Oh, gamblers
Play gamblers
replaced.
to fix.
Oh,
No, why are we tuning?
fair.
Play gamblers.
I mean, I think it's because gamblers would give us 2 dice that we can't use right now. We don't even have live in to leverage it.
My reckoning
It's true.
has come.
But it would be a dice fixer. But yeah, I guess you probably want gamblers on someone else for next turn.
Mm-hmm. And the golden house would be nice if we get like a second gilded or something, right? Because those might as well go 2 stacks next turn.
Catch up on my sleep.
Ooh, now that the Mona summon is going to apply Electrocharge onto Sayu. Signora still hasn't flipped yet, so we still have Cry Application. Mr. Pillow has a quick swap from Mona onto either Thunder Manifestation Signora, and with Mona's burst up, the next attack is going to deal double damage. This is going to be a huge hit coming out of Mr. Pillow going into next round. We are truly sleeping on Mr. Pillow, the underdog. Ooh. Okay, wait. Silky still has not drawn into Wolf's Gravestone at all.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, like there's 2 of them in this deck too.
Double Liar, 1 Boar.
Double golden house. There's a Side talent too, which could draw us into it if we skill. Okay, Dunmuzard.
Yeah,
Okay,
Catherine.
Oh, Catherine is in the deck more. Okay, there's our live in.
Get that live in. And now the next Gilded proc. Please draw. Please draw Wolf's Gravestone. Boar. I think, I wonder if Silky is going to draw back that... I think it's a Gilded on Eula and put it on Sayu and either go for a burst or a skill.
That is something to consider, but the thing is, right, because
Can't catch me.
Sayu will we'll get 1 shot by either.
Oh,
there's
there
a great
it is.
stuff.
There it is. Okay, so played Boar just to not overdraw because I forgot Sayu talent does draw those 2 cards. Yeah, so now with Ancient Courtyard, that's gonna be a free Wolf's Gravestone equip. And that Boar Princess, so Thunder Manifestation is going to deal a whole lot of damage, but only to a 4 HP Sayu.
I don't think this matters though, right? Because we get rid of the Sayu, and then Silky Love is left on solo Eula, right? Eula is forced to attack the 2 HP Thunder Manifestation. It dies no matter what. And we just get to freeze on Senor for free. And like, after that, it should just be game over.
You're right. The Wolf's Gravestone equip came way too late here. A normal attack is plenty to take out Sayu.
Ready for
And I think
reconnaissance.
that's the Gamblers finally going on Thunder Manifestation. Silky Love, as you said, is going to be forced to take out Thunder Manifestation here. There's actually no way to attack Thunder Manifestation without eliminating him, and so that's gonna be a free freeze for
Like,
Mr.
just
Pillow.
staring in front of all three of these characters with Hydro Ore on top of her, like she can just get frozen as soon as anything happens.
That's actually, yeah, there's really nothing you can do here. Silky Love having so many resources in his hand right now, and is going to be completely unable to play them.
Yeah, like, oh, this is actually so bad. Silky is going to be forced to do something.
I mean, you don't want to use up the Grimheart stack, so I think you just normal. A Lotus is probably fine, but this
Okay.
feels so bad. I think you probably still equip Wolf's Gravestone here, right? I guess not.
Guess not. Like, no reason to show it, I guess.
Here we go,
Oh.
Signora on the field. Mr. Pillow having plenty of dice.
I think it would have been a lot closer if Silky Love played their second Lotus onto the site, right? Because she was at 4 HP, that would have put her to 7.
Oh! We're rolled Hydro! I mean, sorry, Cryo!
Oh my, what a gamer.
With Sealy. Why are we playing Sealy?
Drawn to more. No, we didn't play Trick. Oh,
Smolders.
forgot.
Heart. That's not gonna help
Ooh.
here.
Equip.
I think the Sealy was not what you wanted to play, though Mr. Pillow does have, I believe it's a Gilded on Signora, so it doesn't matter.
And it just bursts into skill. We get our like double end phase damage thingies. Sheer Cold plus whatever the fire thing is called.
We should burst here, and then a Gilded.
Oh, and then we also get the shatter because it's pyro damage.
That's true.
Like, I think that's it, right? Because it does 4 damage from the burst, and then it will do 2 damage from the from the things.
Incinerated.
There we go, Signora's burst
Yeah,
coming down,
burst.
killing her and transforming her into Crimson Witch of Embers. And
Liar coming in.
Liar into a Gilded. That is the perfect dice. Actually, the Sealy was on point. This is just the dice Mr. Pillow needs. A skill will do it. -6
6 damage.
on to Eula. Mr. Pillow taking the first match here between him and Silky Love. Congratulations.
Yeah, and Mr. Pillow, the underdog, takes the lead.
Mr. Pillow, the underdog. Mathematician, Captain Slow, underdog. So far, Mathematician and underdog are correct. Captain Slow,
Not
haven't
so
seen any
much.
stall just yet.
Mr. Pillow's stall deck did get.
Can't catch me.
Oh, that Thunder Manifestation normal attack here. And I feel like this was a very heads up play for Mr. Pillow, going to Thunder Manifestation, knowing that there was nothing that Silky Love could do other than take Thunder Manifestation out. Eula just gets frozen.
Yeah, right. Just like forcing Silky Love into a lose-lose situation. Like either
Oh.
you take care of my character and let me to freeze you for free, or you just
Right.
take unnecessary damage.
And here are the decks both these players brought. So it looks
Oh.
like Mr. Pillow did bring that Nouvelette free stall deck that we've been seeing in Group B quite frequently, but it was banned out. Silky Love bringing Tuisan, and that was banned out, but does have Crab. Of course, Mr. Pillow winning with the Mona Signora Thunder Manifestation deck can no longer play it for the rest of the set, and is forced on to Chong Razor. Can Mr. Pillow get 2 wins?
Yeah, I think that's the question, right? It's like I think this first game in the set was actually so critical because Mr. Pillow's like Thunder Manifestation deck had a really bad matchup into Crab, but like the Chong Razor deck has a good matchup into, or has a bad matchup into the Sayu deck, right? Like if you can just force your opponent to like play their bad matchup into your good one, because you're able to take that first set, which is a roughly 50-50, you're kind of advantaged here.
Definitely. And, you know, I I think Silky Love still has a chance here. Silky can still play the Sayu deck and then also the Crab deck. And assuming Silky wins this next match, basically Mr. Pillow is forced on that Tongue Razor deck twice.
Mm-hmm.
So, what are your expectations going to the set? Do you think Silky's gonna run it back with the same deck, or what do you think is gonna happen?
I think Silky will for sure run it back to the same deck. You do not want to be forced to play Stall into combo. It's actually so miserable. They're just able to pop off so hard, and even if it is a deck that does have some freeze with the Layla, with the Abyss Herald, I think you'd much rather take your odds with a deck that's more aggressive, that's able to output damage quicker, fight a matter pace.
We got Mr. Pillow playing the only deck he has left, this Chungrazor Xingqiu deck that we've seen so much of. I think, yeah, this is the same exact list from Robot Wizard. So a lot of these players, both in Group A and Group B, have decided to take Robot Wizard's Chungrazor list after seeing it perform so well, despite, Group A's games being played on the last patch, or I guess the pre-hotfix patch when Underwater Treasure Hunt was only 1 cost. It's still a very optimal deck, even with the Underwater Treasure Hunt card being 2 cost to play. So I have high expectations for this one.
Yeah, no, I think this deck has for sure been the star of the show in Group B, right? It's so consistent, so draw, it has so much die, and it's so easily.
Now, how is Silky gonna respond? Because of course, this is open decklist conquest format. Silky knows exactly what Mr. Pillow has left in his repertoire of decks. So, are we going to see a run back?
I expect to see one, and we
no,
are not.
It's Crab! With a Fortress of Maripede is
running
huge.
Butter Crab as well in their Crab deck.
Butter Crab in the Crab deck.
That is
I see.
That is a card that we never actually see, right? Butter Crab, it costs 2 unaligned to play, and it will generate a Lotus Shield for 2 HP on all 3 of your characters.
No Chef Mao, interestingly. No Chef Mao at all. And also, I mean, we saw some variations of Crab this weekend with Shudong that discounts food cost cards. We never really see Shudong played, but we did see 2 copies of him. We don't see it here. Just Timaeus and Wyben.
Yeah, I
really like the Fortress of Maripede edition. I feel like, especially into treasure decks, anything that cancels event cards is going to be necessary, but here we go. This could potentially be the last round, or it could be the second to last round. Mr. Pillow, the underdog, up against Silky Love, Burnt Kitchen.
Alright, and drawing Herald Talon early, that's going to be quite nice.
Completely blank.
But Herald Talon is able, if Herald burst cost plus. The thing about a deck like Xingqiu, most of your damage comes from normal attacks, so
Alright, so Xingqiu start on Mr. Pillow's side and Layla start on Silky Love's side. Very standard starts for both of these decks. Normally, unless you full ramp, a lot of the times Crab decks will full ramp round 1 just because they're a stall deck and they want to go for their equipments as fast as possible. But fortunately, that Timaeus did not draw into Tassie the Millith. I think we're gonna see a Layla skill. And that Vorkash's Glow will go on to Layla, so Silky Love will draw a card when she is hit.
Crab is such a threatening deck because you're able to infinitely stack his shield. You're able to get him to such a chunky amount of health, and then just overwhelm them with your burst to do big nuke damage.
This is why, Silky Love had the highest hit. It was like 18 or something in this tournament, right? So, I think this is why Silky Love playing this Crab deck gonna get this huge hit off with Crab's Burst. Chang the Ninth into a normal attack on Xingqiu, and also Sealy. Lots of card draw on Mr. Pillow's side. Pretty good start here. Even though Mr. Pillow has those basically 3 usable to go for skill, I think you still want to go for normal here. Just build up Chang and not get frozen going next round, and that is exactly what we're gonna see here. Light on the Silky side, pretty good too. What do you think about the 2 copies of Herald Talent, Sumi?
Like, Herald Talent is a tech card players are running because like it lets you disrupt your opponent, forcing them to spend more dice. It makes it so they have to do less damage because they have to, you know, spend more dice to do this. But it also makes they need more aligned dice in particular. The card that absolutely destroys Fatuizon in particular. I think in this matchup though, probably won't get much use, unfortunately.
Is that Fortress of Mirapede already?
Yeah, Fortress de Mirapede already in hand.
wait, Sumi, can you say Ortrice Mécanique de l'Elise Cardinal?
I can never remember the full name. Hold on, type it out for me and I'll say it.
I can spell it, but I can't say it in French.
Okay. Hold on. Try.
Oh no, we cut out. Okay, wait.
All right. Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Final.
Oh, Sumi, your internet doesn't want you to say it, but it's okay.
It doesn't want it. I'll say it later. Hopefully, when it's better. And hopefully with a new Valeton field as well.
So I just want to point out about the game state. Silky Love has drawn into a lot of resources here. I do believe one of those. I don't remember if Silky Love brought 2 copies of macarons. One of them might be Buttercrab there. One of the 2 cost cards.
I know there was one macaron. There was one Buttercrab. It's Lotus. 1 Buttercrab. 2 macros. Maybe. Sounds about. 2 cards in total.
Bow before the
Whoa,
abyss.
the timer is clicking down, and Silky Love decided to slow swap onto Herald. So I think the problem here for Silky Love is going to be surviving through the sheer damage that this Chongyun Razor deck is going to output around round 3, round 4-ish, depending on how slow Mr. Pillow takes it. If Mr. Pillow... Because when you're against the stall deck like Crab, you can kind of take your time in a way to make sure you have all the resources you need to sweep the board in one go in true OTK one-turn kill fashion. So Mr. Pillow is going to have to be careful. This is not... I want to say this is not a standard game you're playing. The skill ceiling is always higher when you're playing stall or playing against stall.
Yeah, like absolutely. Playing against stall requires you to like concentrate that much longer, right? Like you have to make sure you don't make as many mistakes because there's just so many more rounds. The skill burden is for sure a lot higher against stall, but you know, playing a deck where you kind of just left click a lot, maybe it's not as relevant.
So swap back onto Layla. I feel like when you're up against something like Hyper Magic or Treasure decks that are so heavy on event cards, personally, I feel like playing Fortress and Mirapede sooner than later is good, just because it's going to be blocking, you know, if it gets those 4 stacks, it's going to be blocking a whole lot of event cards each round. Just, I mean, like 1 each, and that adds up over time.
Like absolutely, every single event card you want to play in a combo deck gives you some sort of dice, right? Boar Princess is effectively like +2. Sunyata, which is one of the lower value ones, is like a +1, and like Lyre Song is just so much value you could start to deny your opponent if the game does go long.
Timaeus draws into Heart, and Dunyarsad draws into Path. Against this Crab version where you have Freeze, Layla, and Herald, I feel like Catherine is pretty good.
is Mr. Pellow's turn now. We're on the step 2 of the Xingqiu setup. Get Frostfield down. Looks like it's going to be delayed another turn because, well, you're kind of playing against stall. You much rather get your setup early than your setup late, because if you don't, your opponent will eventually outvalue you.
Mm-hmm. Alright, swap onto Chong Yoon. Mr. Pillow is out of usable dice, but is setting it pretty nicely for next round. I think Mr. Pillow expended a lot of resources digging for things like that Gilded in Hand, which is exactly what I was talking about earlier. When you're against a stallish deck like Crab, you can kind of take your time to build up those resources to make sure you sweep in one go.
Like, I think Crab is kind of a weird hybrid between stall and combo, where like you have this one pop-off turn where you do a 16, or no, wait, yeah, where you do 16 damage with your burst. And not many decks can withstand that type of damage.
Silky not playing Fortress of Meropide, instead going for Live and Tenshu. Still not building up any stacks on Crab either. A lot of swap stalling and not a lot of preparation for the sweep that is going to happen next round for Mr. Pillow, because most certainly, you know, this Chong and Razor deck sets up for round 3. We're about to go into round 3. I'm not sure how to feel about this.
Yeah, like, Sogilov hasn't managed to do a lot of damage. It's mainly just been set up. Hasn't even managed to stack that much HP on Crab. So, going into this round 3, where Mr. Pillow does have their big pop-off turn ready to go, this could be a problem for Sogilov, especially because Crab absorbs all your shields, you have a lot of defensive potential in this.
Rolling into a lot of cryo. Oh no! Wait, Silky overdrew Inferred Crab Talent. That is probably one of the worst things that could happen. Crab Talent is so important, especially against a deck that utilizes freeze like this, the Chongyun Sito Razor deck, because actually applying the Pyro Aura onto yourself can avoid Crab getting frozen. That's pretty huge.
Like, because you self-apply that Pyro Aura onto yourself, like the cryo hit of that Frostfield will get eaten, which means they need 2 attacks to freeze you. Not having that is gonna make it bad.
Yeah, it's really rough. Of course, you know, Silky does have a free Tenacity of the Millith to equip with Tomias at 3 stacks. Normally you'd put it on Crab, and oh, Butter Crab coming down on the Crab deck. Wow, we're doubling down on Crab today. There's Fortress of Meropide.
Ooh, okay.
My guiding stars.
Currently still at 0 stacks, so we'll take a while to get that going. Ooh, shield's going into Crab. Actually, you know what? I think this Butter Crab might be the sauce in this Crab deck, right? Hear me out.
Okay, I'm hearing you out.
Crab eats all of the shielding and defensive potential you would normally have on your characters, right? Like with Tenacity of the Millith and Ancient Talon, right? It's gonna eat all those shields. So what if you bring Crab, like, because it's not.
Alright, Subi, come back. Subi, come back. Finish your explanation, Subi.
No. The internet. Okay.
Sunyating the Tomias. Wait, I can't tell. Is that Sangonomiya Shrine or is that Seirai Island?
I think it's Sango Shrine.
I think so as well. Oh, 2 healing cards. Seirai Island would go really hard here, but we are gonna play Lumen with the Sunyata.
Maybe it wouldn't go as hard into Crab decks because, like, you don't have the Barbara Melody Loop to get your constant healing, right? This deck is mainly about, ooh, second Crab Talent. There we go. That's the stuff. But yeah. I was kind of thinking earlier about, like, the Butter Crab, where, like, because Crab usually eats all of your shielding, like, playing Butter Crab lets you much more efficiently because it cannot eat purple shields.
Yeah. You actually I see what you're saying. I mean, this might be why a lot of players are taking Butter Crab in this crab deck, right? But I feel like we're gonna see a swap onto... Oh no! Layla Burst. I thought we were gonna see a swap onto Herald with Sassy the Millet equip.
Oh yeah, like free tenacity, like you're expecting Chongi to punch so you get her dice back. Maybe we want Mr. Pello to burn a little bit more dice before we go over to Herald? But no, even if they attack once, right, there's still so many actions left. I don't know how to feel about this.
Yeah, still so many actions left. Has full Lumen, double Chang. We're going to Razor now with Chongyin's Frostfield and Rain Swords ready to go. But here we go, Silky Love slow swapping onto Herald. I'm really surprised we haven't seen Tenacity the Millith yet.
Yeah, like Tenacity is a card that you typically want to play early because your opponent attacks into it that is +1 dice for you. And it will start generating shield as well, which Crab can just start eating up, but this is a little bit rough. Now, what do we do? I think Silky Love needs to be to sacrifice a character.
There's the Tenacity Millith onto Crab. I think we're gonna see a swap onto Crab, which is a bit unfortunate for Silky. You know, Crab only at 9 shield stacks despite this being round 3. And I mean, Razor's gonna eat right through them. Oh no, we're just gonna Vanna pass.
Oh, sacrificing the Herald. I mean, I think Herald is the least valuable character here, right? Like, he has the revive, so you will eat at least 2 hits. It'll trigger the talent as well, making Razor Burst more expensive. And Layla can generate shields as well.
That Jet is already at 5 stacks. Rhythm coming down. This is going to make that Gilded cost 2, and a Liar Song means Gilded will be free. In combination with Boar, this could be pretty deadly for Silky, even with Curse of the Undercurrent on Mr. Pillow's side. Or Sealy.
There's Sealy, yeah, 6-stack Jet. Normal burst.
A skill.
Will
Oh, okay. Preserving our Rain Swords a little bit. I mean, both would have lethaled the Herald, so I guess we're just keeping it.
So now we have Curse of the Undercurrent to worry about on Mr. Pillow's side. Razor's Burst is going to cost 4 to play instead of 3, but I think Mr. Pillow has the dice there. You strat here and then play Covenant. Ooh, it's Sunyata!
Effectively +1 dice.
I love Sunyata. It's such a value card. Ooh, got Electro from that Covenant as well. There's the Liar, taking back the Gilded.
Yeah, free Gilded.
Free Gilded, that will bring Razor up to 4 dice. You could even play Boar.
Oh, the Boar, yeah, you can Boar Flowing Rings.
You Boar.
Unfortunately, no gamblers though.
You know, no gamblers right now. But you Boar Flowing Rings, Gilded.
What if it's Flowing Rings? What if it's Flowing Rings Tune 1 attack, right? Because it would have been +1 draw.
No, you want to burst here for Jet, and you get a free skill.
Ah, that's true.
Yeah, and then you still use normal after that because you have Rain Swords and Frostfield, so you want to apply all that elemental damage. Mr. Pillow, you know, despite that Curse of the Undercurrent, is going to have a really, really heavy turn here. I mean, of course, we were already talking about this before. This Chongi Razor deck builds up to round 3, and that's exactly what we're seeing. Silky Love, unfortunately, was not able to prepare for it. Wait.
Oh, just normal attack.
Normal attack.
I think if you were going to normal attack, should have just not replaced your Gilded or your Flowing Rings yet, because it would have given you 1 extra draw.
Wait. Normal attack.
We don't have enough dice to burst now. Are we sure this was the right play, Mr. Pillow? Or, oh, you know what? What if Mr. Pillow normaled there because he forgot the Curse of the Undercurrent because it was covered by all of Razor's other statuses?
Wait, but Mr.
And then
Pillow
now we can't
drew into
No,
Heart,
it's fine.
has the
We got
second
Boar.
Wait, didn't play Boar.
Wait, we didn't play our Boar.
Why didn't play Boar? Wait, Mr. Pillow.
Not like this, Mr. Pillow. Oh, disaster. Oh no.
True true disaster has struck. And Mr. Pillow has paused in his actions. He has realized his error. What does he do here? He can't proc Jet. Has the perfect dice to go for a Razor Burst or skill, except for that Herald Curse of the Undercurrent. Makes it cost 4 instead of 3.
Harold strikes his ugly head once more.
Ugly.
Well, ugly figuratively. I'm sure he's very beautiful behind that mask, but like, you know, we never like to spend more dice than we need to. Oh, just normal attacking again. Oh, that actually so feels bad.
It is feels bad. We are out of rain swords as well, but I think it doesn't matter because, you know, despite Mr. Pillow making that mistake there, I think Mr. Pillow has successfully crippled Silky Love's side. You know, Crab only add 7 shield stacks. Does have chance to the Millith, but I think there's a really good chance that Mr. Pillow still pops off here with Jet and Razor.
No, absolutely. Critically as well, like, Crab has no energy, which means it doesn't get to do its massive nuke damage. It doesn't get, like, its 2 piercing on the rest of Mr. Pillow's characters, and it will need to build up towards it before it becomes any type of real threat.
Yeah, and I think, okay, so Fortress of Meripede finally coming into play here. Mr. Pillow's next event card is not actually going to go into effect, so he has to play around that very carefully. Probably with Sunyata. Sunyata is the event card you need the least here.
I think so as well, right? Like, you don't really want to get Sunyata either, and I mean, you might not even card
skill doing -4 with that melt reaction, and Layla's shields are stacking up at 3 points, so another skill will be another 4 damage. The Sunyata coming down still procs Lumen Stone.
Treasure? Oh wait, it's a completely empty deck, so there could only be treasure.
Yeah, there could
draws
only be
1
treasure.
instant from a Lumen Stone, draws a second from a Lumen Stone.
Huh?
Oh.
This is huge. Here we go, Razor's Burst! And this will discount Razor's next skill, finally with Jet activating here.
Alright. Mr. Pillow has his second pop-off round with that Razor Burst. Would have liked to get it last turn. It would have been some extra damage on field, but, you know, Curse the Undercurrent, it is what it is.
Silky Love still hasn't used Crab Talent.
Oh, you're right. We can
quick swap.
Yeah, Crab Talent overload onto Layla, and then we skill to generate Crab 2 more shields.
We haven't lost yet with only 8 shields.
I don't think we can. Like, I don't think Razor can do 6 damage. I think he does 5. I'm pretty sure Layla lives on 1 if we go for that.
Here we go! The overload, because Crab's Talent applies Pyro to it. So now we're on Layla. I think it will be a skill.
I expect it to be a skill. We generate more shield for Crab, we apply the Cryo onto the Razor, and then I haven't lost yet burst, as you said.
Let's see, I'm trying to think. So a skill from Razor would be 4, the follow-up is 2, so that would be enough to take out Layla.
Oh, it would.
Well, not with Lotus.
Not with that Lotus.
My guiding stars.
There's the skill.
Putting Razor onto 5. Crab only does 4 on skill. So Razor would have lived on 1 if Crab decided to skill.
Yep, those treasure coming in clutch with the breakpoints. Now, I mean, the problem is I don't think Silky Love, like for quite a few rounds now, I don't think Silky Love ever comes back from this. Because Silky Love wasn't able to build up those Crab stacks in the first 3 rounds. And, you know, even if Crab was able to take out Razor and Mr. Pillow exhausts a lot of his resources, he still has Shinto at full health and Chongyun. So, especially if Silky Love is left only on Crab, Mr. Pillow could win just with freeze control.
No, yeah, you're absolutely correct. Like, if it is only Crab left, there is that Catherine hand, so we can just do skill swap between Xingqiu and Chongyun, which should eventually be enough to just get rid of Crab through just the raw damage alone. Not even needing anything complicated.
Speaking of raw damage, that is a 5 damage normal attack with the 2 from the cryo normal and then the superconduct, the follow-up.
Ooh. Pizza going into Crab, okay, 5 HP. 1 dice off of skilling. Unless we want to go equip General's Ancient Helm onto Layla, question mark? Or we pass on 2, let Vanarana carry it over?
I think you pass here. Yeah. I think you have to pass here. There's nothing you could really do. It's a bit too late. I mean, you want the shield stacks from General's Ancient Helm, but with Layla only at 2 HP, you kind of want the healing too. And there's only so much you could do. Like, you really needed to stack the shields up in advance, not now.
Like, a lot of Crab's early game plan is stacking out to ludicrous amounts of shield, and if he failed to do that, Crab isn't much of a threat, because, like, once again, he only does 2 damage on skill, and, like, his burst is where his real damage threat comes from, and to have a threat with that burst, you need to have lots of shielding. I think it's just really unfortunate that Silky Love drew a lot of their artifacts, like 2 General's Ancient Helm coming in, like, round 5, that is much too late, and we didn't get much value out of them.
This skill from Crab is going to deal 4 damage plus 1 more cryo damage from
oh yeah, from the follow-up.
Yeah, this is going to be enough to take out Razor here. Now the only this is where Birdie, the second Crab talent, is going to hurt Silky Love, because with that pyro application, that would be a free cleanse for the freeze, but Mr. Pillow going to Chongyun, he's gonna have to be careful.
Oh, skill? Oh, and then it's gonna be Catherine swap over to Xingqiu's skill, I guess. This does force Silky Love to stay on Crab, because any type of attack onto Layla with only 3 HP will be more than enough to get rid of her.
I think this is fine. So actually, Silky Love skilling here is gonna take Chongyun down by quite a bit. This is going to be a battle to see if Mr. Pillow can get enough steam to take out Crab, because actually Silky Love is building up these shield stacks. That Fortress of Maripete's doing a lot of work.
No, absolutely. It's like stopping Mr. Pillow from getting value out of those treasures. It will be Catherine now. Okay, this will be a freeze onto the Crab. Board to eat the Prohibition. We'll still go towards Lumenstone though. Treasure, yeah. Lumenstone proccing. I think it's gonna draw us our last treasure.
Yep, and now we only have 3 treasures left. So I think this is the final round that Mr. Pillow can really pull off a win here.
Alright, the freeze onto the Crab. If Silky Love wants to make use out of their dice, they need to swap over to Layla. But thing is, if you do that, you either need to eat food or to fast swap to get an action out in freezing Chio.
So I think fast swapping is fine here. You either end on Crab or you fast swap and do something on Layla. Now the only problem is I think you also have to Lotus.
I think if you do go Layla, you need to use your Lotus, right? Because 3 HP with Aura, anything Mr. Pillow does, like a normal attack, a skill, it's just 3 damage. And then you don't want to go into just solo Crab, right? Because once again, skill swap skill will perma-freeze you and you won't be able to do anything.
Yeah, Suki has to play around the rest of Mr. Pillow's treasure. And here's the quick swap.
Okay.
Going to Layla. Now the question is, are we gonna see the Lotus here?
And wind.
Tuning?
Oh, I think we need to play the Lotus.
Calx?
Oh, this was freezing show. I guess we don't need the Lotus anymore. No, wait, but then we just swap Xingqiu and we play treasure.
Okay, Silky has 1 dice left to play Lotus.
Tango Shrine.
Interesting.
Silky didn't play it though. Oh.
Yeah, Mr. Pillow is just gonna end here instead of going for the kill on Chongyun. I think this is fine.
Yeah, I think this is okay. Because if you did, no, actually, No, because if you slow swap Chongyun, Silky Love just plays Lotus and everything is fine. No, this is okay.
Something important to note here, Fortress Maripede's only at 2 stacks, so that won't come into play here. Mr. Pillow already ate through the Fortress Maripede usage from last round, so...
Oh, you're right. They can play all 3 treasures with no worries.
Yes, there is nothing stopping Mr. Pillow from playing treasure.
The thing is, though, Mr. Pillow kind of needs to end it this round, right? Because if you don't, next round Fortress of Maripede activates once again. And then Mr. Pillow will be completely out of cards by that point, right? Like, Mr. Pillow needs to end the game this round or else.
I mean, Mr. Pillow ending first does mean that he is able to take out Silky Love's Layla, and now it is Crab versus the world, and we know Mr. Pillow is about to get Xingqiu Burst up yet again, rolling the perfect dice for it too. This might be the end here.
It could be, right? Like, Mr. Pillow can't really freeze the Xingqiu, no Hydro Aura applied, so we'll be forced to skill or burst. I haven't lost yet. Both are fine. And like, as long as Xingqiu gets those Rain Swords out, Chongyun solo is a real threat that must be contended with, like 1 away from burst as well.
The only painful thing for Silky Love, but you can't even take out Chongyun. If that Starry Night applied onto Chongyun instead of Xingqiu, a melt would take out Chongyun.
Yeah, no, it would have, right? It would have been 2 from skill and then 2 from the reaction with the star, but unfortunately 3 stacks bursting will go onto the Xingqiu, who I assume will just cast those Rain Swords. We don't want to swap over to Chongyun, we still need that cryo application, especially when we're only 1 away from burst. The issue is, if we burst on Xingqiu, we're gonna give Crab a shatter with the pyro. Is it enough to live? Here we go.
Xingqiu's burst, that Hydro self-application freezing him. And the burst takes out Xingqiu, giving Mr. Pillow a free swap onto Chongyun. And we know that Mr. Pillow is sitting on a ton of treasure. Now the question is...
3 treasure. That will give us our Luminstone proc as well. Putting us onto 7 dice.
7 dice and a dream. Wait a second.
I don't think it's enough.
Why did we...
Yeah, no, normal attack did more damage. Normal attack did 4.
This is fine. So I think it... I want to say...
Wait, no. I know this is good, right? Because Silky Love can't do anything anymore. And as long as we just end our turn, it's over, right?
No,
because treasure heals up to 6.
No, Silky ends first. Mr. Pillow has no treasure left. And that Layla burst is going to apply cryo onto Chongyun. So the next skill from Crab...
But we have Sango Shrine. We have
Sango Shrine.
It's the 5. Crab can't do 5 damage on a skill.
Wait, Sango no Mi Shrine's another value. Wait. I wasn't looking at someone.
Yeah. I was telling you, right? Sango Shrine heals 1 end phase. Combined with the treasures, it's just barely enough to keep Mr. Pillow in there.
That is barely enough, actually.
And, you know, this comes all the way off the back of Fortress de Maripede not progging last turn, only at 2 stacks. If Silky Love was able to deny even 1 treasure, Mr. Pillow would not have enough HP to live this crap skill.
Here we go, macarons! Can macarons save our Crab? That is not enough damage to take out Chongyun. Sango no Mi Shrine coming in clutch. Normal attack will freeze Crab for the rest of this turn. And now Mr. Pillow has enough dice for only 1 more action. Wait, that's not enough though.
Not enough?
It's literally not enough!
It's not enough?
It's not enough!
Yeah, burst only does 7.
Chongyun, it only does 7. It doesn't matter. Crab is actually gonna take the win here.
Despite this heroics from the Sango Shrine, Crab lives another day.
Crab does live another day. I'm like going back and forth here like, wait, no, they win. No, wait, no, they win. No, wait. Crab, 2 shield stacks and a dream. Playing Gilded, I don't know why we're playing Gilded. Chogi is left on 1 HP. An elemental skill
Scourge of
is
evil.
plenty for Silky to take the second game against Mr. Pillow. This set is not over yet. Silky is showing that he still has something to prove here.
The mighty crustacean takes it over Silky Love with its hard shell, just ramming it into their face over and over and over again. Despite the troubles of shield stacking early on, like just in the late game, leveraging the Layla stars, leveraging the melt, was able to just slowly chip down Mr. Pillow's HP, who doesn't have much healing other than those treasures, and like being forced to burn a lot of their resources, just get rid of the prohibition stack, like really hampered how much dice they were able to generate and how much damage they were able to deal.
Yeah, starting the round on 8 dice means unless you have 1 more dice generation, you only have 2 actions. And that really bit Mr. Pillow later on because, this Shogun Razor deck is looking to deal a whole lot of damage as fast as possible. Well, not as fast as possible, but in 1 round. It's 1 turn kill. It's a combo deck.
The scourge of evil.
So, Mr. Pillow did use a lot of his resources going into that 3rd round and just wasn't able, ran out of steam in the end. Crab actually survived, but wow.
Wow, indeed.
Oh, wait, and now we have Sayu up against Shogun
it's
Razor.
Sayu versus Chung Razor, yeah.
Okay, so I don't think Sayu is fully favored here, but I do think Sayu is slightly favored here.
I think Sayu has a lot going for her early, right? She effectively has 1.5 turns to do whatever she wants for free, because you do need to build up that burst on Xingqiu, and then you need to set up the Frost Field on Chongyun as well.
I'm still reeling from that last game.
Yeah, that was a game, all right. Like,
I'm still-
just...
It was like Sakudomiya Shrine, I missed it, and then...
And then the crab came in, and then the crab wasn't enough, and the Sango Shrine healed you, and then you did a lot of damage, but it wasn't enough because crab is crab. Oh.
But alas, we are getting into our last game here, and just a reminder for those of you watching, so this is Open Deckless Conquest format, so these players are relegated to the 1 deck they haven't won with yet and wasn't banned, which, for Mr. Pillow is that Chongmin Razor deck, and for Silky Love is the Sayu deck. So that's the matchup we're about to get into, and the winner of this will advance on to face Matt and Mario in the lower bracket finals.
Starting off with Mr. Pillow's deck list, though, this is your classic Xingqiu Razor list. Just running the Robot Wizard list with the gem, with the 1-of Minty Meat rolls, and the Treasure Hunt, of course.
Yes, and the Treasure Hunt. Oh, the Fortress of Meripede really is a dangerous card. Thankfully, we won't see it this round.
No, like, Sayu does not run it, not a stall list, of course, so won't have to deal with the Prohibition stacks this time.
But we'll have to deal with a lot of aggressive damage coming out the Sayu deck.
Especially if Silky is able to draw an early Gravestone, unlike last time.
Yeah, I feel like that was the fatal thing for Silky Love not drawing into that Wolf's Gravestone until literally the final hour when it was way too late to equip it. But, double Wolf's Gravestone has a lot of card draw potential, so let's hope that we see it earlier.
Yeah, I've already seen this list before, running a lot of draw, like a lot of artifacts as well, the double talent, the double gravestone, the golden house, a lot of dice efficiency, a lot of digging into your deck for cards you want.
Double Rhythm, I think I didn't notice that earlier, so Silky brings double Golden House, double Rhythm, a lot of discount cards on top of Ancient Courtyard.
Well, when your game plan revolves playing a 3-cost weapon, bringing a lot of discounts is quite nice to have, because you can play it for free, potentially, depending on what you have in hand.
Definitely. I also know there's no Lumen Stone here, and the only... so there's card draw with Sayu Talent, with Heart of Kavarena, I guess with Liben, with Gilded, and with Strat, but there's no Sealy, and there's no Chang. But here we go. This is the last match between these two. Mr. Pillow, our underdog, in Silky Love, who is burning the kitchen down.
Absolutely, especially with that on crab action, Crabception, taking home their... Taking home potentially what might be game 1 in their reverse sweep against Mr. Pillow.
Crabception, wow. So I think I heard from Kojo that the community names for these crab decks. So crab overload is called like spicy crab, and then this Layla Herald crab deck that we just saw is snow crab. So
a little bit of iced crab on there, like kind of sushi-like crab.
no, I think snow crab is a type of crab, isn't it?
Is it?
I think so. Yeah, so it's butter snow crab. If you run butter crab in the snow crab deck, it's butter snow crab.
Ooh, butter on crab does sound quite nice.
I mean, that's why we have a dish called butter crab.
Butter crab. I wonder if that's where they sourced it from, you know? Like they just have someone go hunt in Fontaine for crabs every once in a while.
Ooh, by the way, Mr. Pillow not off to a great start here. I think it was...
Wait, did we only... Okay, no, we still have enough to normal attack once, but...
Yeah, we still have enough to normal attack, and Mr. Pillow does have a strat. I think Mr. Pillow used strat.
I don't think we can play Lumen Stone, though, unless we draw another zero cost.
I think we play it next round, if at all.
Oh, double Senjata. No, we have
Double
to play next round. That's so sad. Sometimes the dice just don't work out.
Silky Love drew into a Gilded with Tomias and has Wolf's Gravestone in hand. So as opposed to the last time we saw Silky on this Sayu deck, this is actually going to be... This could be a high roll here. This seems very high rolling. Also has Junior Zod Catherine for that quick swap on the Eula if you need it.
Oh, you're right, yeah. Mr. Pillow might be in a bit of trouble here, right? Because Silky Love could just end first, equip that Gravestone onto Sayu, and the next turn we can get massive swirl damage by getting 2 skills off, or we can just go Eula and freeze. Although that typically isn't what players like, because if you do freeze on Eula before getting the swirls, you get rid of all of your Hydro Aura, and it makes your job on Sayu much harder.
Those triple Dendro. Not looking too great, but almost
we got
certainly
Gravestone,
we're gonna
so it's
see,
fine.
yeah, Wolf's Gravestone equip. What else are you gonna do?
Not much actually. we could Gilded to make it 2 Hydro and then normal attack, I guess. But no, it is probably just the Gravestone pass. It is, yeah, there it is.
Ooh, onto
Eula.
Eula. So I was wondering if we were gonna see it on Sayu or Eula, but it does look like it's going to be Eula. I think Silky Love is looking to control Mr. Pillow's Chongyun Razor deck with freeze of his own, but he draws in this Sayu talent.
Yeah, Saiton's gonna draw a lot of cards. Although you kind of already have a lot of what you already want. You have your Gilded, you have a Rhythm as well. Gravestone already equipped. I think you're rather set. I kind of disagree with the Gravestone equip onto Eula right now, because it kind of telegraphs that you want to freeze the Xingqiu. But the issue with that though is he's the only one with Aura, meaning you're kind of forced to go back onto Moan to set up that Hydro again if you want to swirl on Sayu.
I think Silky Love just wants to delay the Xingqiu burst and maybe even take Xingqiu out if possible before and get that burst off, which I think is you know, a fine move to make. I think we see it very often against this Chongyun Razor
What's
deck.
your battle
Xingqiu gets
plan?
put under this pressure, but you know, throwing away the animal entirely is definitely an interesting move.
Going full out this turn. Just want to skill 3 times on Eula potentially.
Could be, but with those dice, I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah, those are not nice.
Does have Grim Heart, so the next hit is going to be pretty heavy. Mr. Pillow playing Lumen Stone into Junior Zod.
Alright, into the Tamias. What do we draw? Oh, Flowing Rings.
Jet.
Oh, Jet not enough stacks, no burst either, so that's probably not going to get used. But the Flowing Rings is nice. 0 cost artifact. Sunyata-ing, okay. Rana. No, we're not scaling a lot. I don't think we're going to play Rana this game. No talent either, so that Storm Terror's Lair is going a little bit wasted as well.
Sealy? I mean, if you can Lyre Song and play Gilded for free, you could Sunyata Tamias at that point. And also for there's a lot of dice generation here. Even without Xingqiu burst, you could still pull off a win just with Razor and Chongyun.
Yeah, no, which I think this is kind of why I disagree with freezing the Xingqiu, right? Because now you don't have an aura. And what do you do now? Even if we had perfect 8 Omni dice, right? Skilling here kind of doesn't feel the best. I think I much rather would have liked to see Soki-Love equip it onto Sayu, right? We equip the talent as well. We draw our entire deck. Maybe even throwing enough hair skill to deal even more damage.
Playing the free Dunyarzad, playing the free Catherine.
Draws it to Myas.
But dude, I don't know. What do you do with these dice? That's my main concern. You could go for an angle where you apply cryo and then swirl it later with Sayu.
Or we can replace one of our Dunyas, or replace Tamais with our 2 Geo dice, and then hopefully draw another Gilded, and then we use our Rhythm to play it for free.
Over the current one?
That is kind of a gamble, though.
It's a gamble, and you also lose out on the Gilded.
Yeah, you lose out on a Gilded. You only really need 1 Gilded, though, because like you can only Lyre Song 1 back at a time.
This is a pretty rough spot for Silky. You know, Silky tried to set up for this round, equipping Wolf's Gravestone onto Eula, and then going for the play with Gilded, but now is kind of running out of steam very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of harping on this a little bit, but if we just went Sayu and played that talent. Of course, we drew the talent after we played the Gravestone, so hindsight is 2020 and all that. Skilling again, that kind of feels bad.
This does put Chongyin under threat, and Chongyin hasn't deployed his Frost Field yet, so it's going to be a gamble. I mean, you know, Soki-Love will have to tune again to do a normal attack, and Mr. Pillow should know that, but still.
Yeah, that's absolutely devastating for Soki-Love. Like, we got rid of so many resources for this. Oh. But what if we just skill again? That's Chongyun gone.
I think we don't skill. I think it's going to be tune, rhythm, and normal.
Big brain time. We tune 3 burst. With Gravestone, that should do 4, which forces Mr. Pillow to go to Razor, which means they don't get a free swap onto Xingqiu. Otherwise, he dies to Shatter.
Wait, that's actually... You know, in an aggressive deck like this, you might actually go for that play. You have Wolf's Gravestone equipped onto Eula. You might actually go for that, because Chongyun is under 6 HP. Right,
like, they either end first, or... They would be forced to end first on Razor to take the 2 damage. Not too much, it's only 2. So they wouldn't have to go to Xingqiu, they would have to burn a fast one in order to get Xingqiu burst off, right? I think that's the correct play in this situation.
It's just normal attack. I really like your line that you were talking about, though, because, you know, if you burst your on Eula and you're forced to swap onto Razor, you have Catherine there to quick swap on the Mona and freeze Razor, and then you just shut down Xingqiu after that. Like, it would be lights out, I think, for Mr. Pillow.
Right, yeah. If Mr. Pillow wanted to get those Rain Swords down, he would have to burn his 1 fast swap round to go to Xingqiu and Rain Swords, and also freeze your Eula, but that's fine, because you use your Catherine, swap over to the Sayu, right, and you do your prepare skill, because, like, Xingqiu would self-apply Hydra so you can get your swirls going again, or if they...
I think you're right, Sumi, in that the burst was definitely a play there, but you know what isn't the play here? These dice! These dice are not the play here.
I can understand Soki-Love not wanting to tune everything, wanting to conserve some resources, but I do think it was the correct play.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. You know, Mr. Pillow's gonna go for Xingqiu Burst here, and we're gonna finally see Sayu come out, but it's unfortunate that Silky had to tune Sayu's talent, because that card draw could come in handy here.
Let me lead you up.
But we should see the other Tamayas played for free.
Eula is now frozen, so we're not going to get used out of the Gravestone with 4 HP as well. Fast up onto Sayu thanks to that Catherine. It should just be a prepare skill. Unfortunately, Xingqiu will freeze us with a normal attack as well, so that's not ideal. Tamayas replace.
Replacing Dunyarzad.
Kavarina, okay.
Heart of Kavarina, not exactly what you want to draw here, but it should be fine.
And away I go!
And there's the skill.
Yeah, okay. It should just be now freeze on the Xingqiu with a normal attack, and then we go Razor.
Mr. Pillow, because Sukilov didn't go for the Eula Burst line there, Mr. Pillow basically has this entire round to do things on Razor, has that Chongqing Frost Field for the rest of this round, and also fresh Rain Swords to use, so...
Yeah, 9 dice, Sealy about to go off as well. We had like Liar Song, Gilded in Hand, Boar Princess, Gamblers on top of that. This is Mr. Pillow's pop-off round.
This is Mr. Pillow's pop-off round. And there's nothing Silky can do about it.
And Sealy as well.
Yeah, wanting all of your cards out of your deck because that's what you need to generate all those dice. Tuning?
Oh, we're tuning?
Why are we tuning?
Are we?
Oh, because we're gonna draw
really?
for Sealy. No, we're gonna draw for Sealy.
We're gonna draw 3. Yeah, we need to tune until we're at 7. Okay, that makes sense. I think we tuned all the cards we got from Sunyata too. It's not like it was a loss on our end.
I think if you're Silky, all you can do, I think it's a Lotus there. You just Lotus Lyman. Or swap Mona Liben. Yeah, Mr. Pillow thinking hard about exactly how he wants to handle this, and it's going to be a slow swap onto Razor. It's an interesting move.
This kind of makes sense, right? Because Side was already in prepare skill, so it's like she was gonna hit punch back anyways. So you can guarantee a freeze on her no matter what. So I think this is fine.
Yeah, I think this doesn't matter too much for Mr. Pillow. Mr. Pillow, knowing that he can afford to do that, but I think he draws just enough cards to not burn. I didn't quite count them, but yeah, no burning.
This is
10
destiny.
cards.
Ooh, okay, just going to swap over to Mona. And we still have 3 dice for Liben. This is really nice for Silky Love. Oh, Minty Me rolls though. Ooh, pop-off turn incoming.
Rolls. Yes, this is the round for it, if any. Double Liar Song, Gilded in Hand, Boar. But the only problem here is Mr. Pillow's Jet is at 3 stacks.
Yeah, hasn't burnt enough companion cards so far. No more Senyata's too to get that higher. We do have a Chang, but it's only still +1 stack. We need +3.
I think with the dice generation from Liar, Gamblers, Gilded, or etc., I think it's very possible to see Mr. Pillow go for a pop-off round here.
I agree with you absolutely. Right, you have Minty Me rolls and everything. Like Mona's at 3 HP. There's no way Silky Love is swapping to Mona. It should just be a win at this point in time.
Silky Love's perspective, you are on Mona right now who's at 3 HP. If you want to avoid... is there anything Silky Love can do with that Lotus to bring his characters above breakpoints?
You could play it on Mona and now she eats 2 attacks, or you can play it on Sayu and she eats 3. The thing is, if you do that, you can no longer play your Liben.
Well, I don't know if you... because this is the round that Mr. Pillow just wins, right? So I don't even know if Liben matters anymore.
Yeah, goal right now, if you're Silky, is to get to next round. That is your priority.
So sleepy.
We are going to swap to Sayu, and I think we were playing that Lotus as well, because this puts her onto 6 HP, which should let us live 3 attacks.
I feel like if you're Silky, you want to try swap stall here, but it's impossible when you have a fast swap from Mona. Liben. Are we not? Is that not a Lotus? It should be a Lotus.
It should be a Lotus. Like 1 cost card, you're not playing Minty Meat rolls, and like if you're gonna play Hash Browns, you might as well play Lotus. I think if it's food, you want to play it anyways.
You really want to play it.
Like, because we swapped that Liben's not proccing, right? So we might as well. We eat 2 attacks on Sayu and then the Boar Princess, because Sayu dies with an artifact. It counts as it getting removed/replaced, which will give us an Omni Dice for Liben.
But with so many cards in hand, Mr. Pillow might have enough dice generation here to overpower. It's not just gonna be Sayu that falls, depending on how Mr. Pillow handles this. So here's the Chang. The next attack is gonna proc Sealy, so I think Mr. Pillow needs to play some of his Liar Boar I think he already has 1 stack of boar available too, so he could replace the current artifact on Razor with
Yeah, there is the Liar Song coming in. Replaces the draws back the Caverina on Xingqiu, which is interesting.
I think this is fine.
Oh, this probably burst on the Razor.
Interesting. I would
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
There's
okay.
the boar.
Yeah, there's second boar. I think
Liar again, and then you double Caverina.
I think what Mr. Pillow is trying to do is get to 0 dice with like a Sealy proc, and then hopefully draw over your Covenant. Will it just be the burst?
Yeah, we're not gonna see any action from Jet here, unfortunately. Jet at only 4 stacks. Did draw in some more companion cards, but it's a little too late.
We'll need to Liar again if you want to attack. Yeah, Liar, and then we get to Caverina Gilded Gamblers replace. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot.
Caverina. Yeah, you could Gilded again.
No, I don't think Gilded. Gamblers gives you more. Ooh, okay. I think the only reason we Gilded is if we want the draw from the normal attack.
Interesting.
Ooh,
So
replaces
Gilded
it with no boar stacks.
Yeah, no boar stacks. That was a.
I think that's a miscalculation.
I think that was dice
It is
neutral.
as the
I don't think it
stars
matters
foretold.
though, because the follow-up is gonna take one
yeah.
out, and
Force onto
with,
you.
with double Gambler's Refresh, that is plenty. Mr. Pillow doesn't need anything else. All you need to do is 1 elemental
I'll be
skill
back.
on Razor, and Eula falls here. That is Mr. Pillow advancing to the lower bracket of finals. Congratulations to Mr. Pillow.
So, great job at making it close, right? Forcing Mr. Pillow into a position where they could have potentially lost with that Wolf's Gravestone with the early Eula damage. But just like this Xingqiu deck, it runs so much more dice generation than Silky Love could ever imagine, and just eventually was able to overpower Silky Love's defenses.
I think you were right. And hopefully we see it on the highlights here. I really wonder, okay, it's not quite here, but I think if we had Eula Burst there, it would have been a really heads-up play from Silky Love, even if he had to tune everything in order to do it. I really feel like that was one of the crucial mistakes from Silky Love, because then Mr. Pillow basically had the next 2 rounds do as he wanted instead of reacting to Eula's burst.
Absolutely, right? Because Eula didn't burst, Mr. Pillow was able to swap to Xingqiu for free, get his Brain Swords down, and then after that, like, it was all over as Mr. Pillow had his pop-off round. If we bursted, we could have potentially forced Mr. Pillow to commit more resources, which would have bought us more time to hopefully even out the HP advantage. But great job from Mr. Pillow. He managed to sequence his cards correctly, managed to get so much dice, and just absolutely overwhelm Silky Love in the end.
Mr. Pillow, our underdog, I just want to reiterate what I said at the beginning of this set. So, I heard someone in the community say just the other day that people are sleeping on Mr. Pillow. And now I understand why. Mr. Pillow is still a contender for making it into the top 8 and meeting us at the Los Angeles Finals, the live event. So we're gonna have to see what happens in this lower bracket final between Matt, Mario, and Mr. Pillow. But I think for now we're going to be tossing to a quick break so we can give our players some time to gather themselves, prepare their next decks, and get into it. Yeah.
I mean, we'll see you soon, and to the players, good luck in your upcoming match.
Yep. Good luck. See you soon, guys. Hello, travelers, and welcome back to the Astro Carnival Atlantic Tournament Prince Cup regular season stream. My name is Leah Windflower Leah. We just came back from a break, and here with me is Sumi.
Hello, I am indeed here again, hopefully with better internet connection as we move into the lower bracket finals with Matt Mario versus Mr. Pello.
Yes,
the underdog versus the protagonist.
Here is our updated bracket. The protagonist versus the underdog indeed. What a setup here. And of course, the winner of this lower bracket final will advance to the Los Angeles live tournament. I'm so excited to see who's going to be our next winner.
Not only will the winner have a chance to face off in our LAN event at LA for a chance at $16,000 US, but they will also add an extra $400 to their prize pool, now taking home $1,600.
Look at this graph curve. This has changed so much.
Wow, like
Wait.
the huge gap in the average normal attacks, like it's caved in.
So I guess we could see that Matt tends to play decks that rely on skills more than normal attacks.
Absolutely. Like this indicates he doesn't really like the Xingqiu decks, like the Yelan decks, at least moving into our week 2. Bring decks like the Fatuizan and Crab.
And I mean, so these players had a chance to resubmit their decks going into this lower bracket final, which is kind of why we had that break, just to give Mr. Pillow here a breather. But the average normal attack's way different here for Mr. Pillow. It's 6.
Yeah, no, like the strongest single strike though is a lot lower than what we've seen from Silky Love at a measly 7.
Yeah, and of course we don't see the other tags from Mr. Pillow here, but one of the tags he chose for himself, I believe, is Captain Slow and then Mathematician, and so there is a chance we could see some Saul. I think Mr. Pillow tried to bring Saul up against Silky Love and it was actually banned out, but those average rounds being at 5 indicates that Mr. Pillow likes at least playing Saul or has played against it.
Or like having a few slower games mixed in there along with their classic Xingqiu round 3 pop off do 10 to bajillion damage.
Yeah, 10 bajillion, damage. Yes, a lot of damage.
A lot of damage, a lot of attacks. We'll have to see if Matt Mario can withstand that type of pressure, or maybe just bans it out entirely.
I mean, from my knowledge, Matt also tends to be a stall player, but the tags he brought for himself, other than the protagonists, are Goats and Burnt Kitchen. So let's see if our protagonist, who has stumbled, can make their way back up, crawl out of this loss they found themselves in and win, or if Mr. Pillow, the underdog, will prove that we shouldn't be sleeping on him.
An underdog indeed. Mr. Pello got knocked down to the lower bracket in round 1, managed to claw his way all the way up to the lower bracket finals, facing off at Matt Mario, who was rather smooth sailing, just losing out to G-Boot in the upper bracket finals to come here.
Jibu being probably one of the top contenders to make it out of Group B, considering just how many live showings he has had. Matt hasn't had many live showings, but he's been a very active member of the community. Same with Mr. Pillow.
But this will be Mr. Pello and Matt Mario's as well, like their first time in such a big event, so the pressure must be getting to them. We can see on screen right now Mr. Pello's Xingqiu DK deck. I'm not sure if this is Matt Mario's ban. I wouldn't be surprised if it was, or if this is what he's bringing into round 1.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see what decks they brought. So of course, as I was saying earlier, they can resubmit. And then this is open decklist conquest format. Just a reminder if you are maybe joining the stream with us just now. So these players are going to see all 3 decks that their opponent brought and then choose one to ban, and then they can only play the other 2. But it looks like Matt is going to bring back this Mona, Signora, Thunder Manifestation deck.
This is a deck that's been favored quite a lot by Matt Mario today. He's played it like 2 or 3 times at this point, and I can kind of see why, right? It has a lot of early game aggressive potential, a lot of disruption too with that freeze, and you can close out games quite fast with the lightning rod damage, with Signora's Pyro Burst doing 6 damage as well.
Do we have statistics on the win rates for this deck?
Not right now.
Not right now.
I don't have statistics for them now. I will update it, so we will have them tomorrow. But day one, there was a lot of like off meta decks, so the statistics are kind of misleading. I will have more accurate ones tomorrow, though.
We'll have to wait for that as we start Group C tomorrow. But for now, we are getting into our last best of 3 of the day. This is the lower bracket final of Group B.
Matt Mario, the protagonist, versus Mr. Pello, the underdog. Will Mr. Pello be able to triumph over the main character, or will Matt up again against one of his strongest opponents to date to bring it home and go to LA?
We're gonna have to find out. I mean, so the other thing to note is that each player coming into this lower bracket is going to be advancing to the live tournament with only 1 life, which is really interesting to think about. So all of the people who have made it through the upper bracket, they have 2 lives in Los Angeles. But there's a lot on the line, even through the lower bracket. Like, even if you make it to the top 8, it's like you've made it, but the competitions can be so tough when we get to that. You know, it's really a pleasure to be watching these players go through this journey every step of the way. We are watching every single match here.
Here it is. This is round 1.
Oh!
Mr. Pello. Wait, this is classic Mew. Oh no.
We're bringing back with Mew. All right, so if Matt Mario is truly the protagonist, he's already had his stumble moment. He's going to high roll. Those dice are not right. Wait.
Okay. This is much better. Okay. So, I hate to say this, but based on my stats, Mew has a 0% win rate into both Yelan OTK and Xingqiu OTK, but those were the pre-patch versions.
It's supposed to have a good matchup against Chongqing Razor.
It is. Like, I know Fufu in particular brought Mew specifically to counter this matchup, but like, from what the stats show, against OTK decks, 0% win rate.
Here Mr. Pillow starting out with Junior Zod into Chang, drawing into Catherine, which is going to be huge against the freeze coming out of Matt Mario's Mew deck. I wonder, we should also be seeing Heart of Kavarina and Sealy. Honestly, this is a really good start for him.
Right, like you're getting your early draw with the Chang, you even got your Catherine out early to play against those freezes. The Sealy is all for even more card draw. On the side of Matt Mario, though, I think you're also okay with what you have, right? You have your Wagner, and you already have a weapon, which I believe is the Thousand Floating Dreams based off the portrait. Or, no, that's Will's Gravestone. I see a little handle sticking out. Never mind, I lied.
Yeah, so, I mean, Matt having double Wagner and a weapon already, that is not ideal. There's no other forms of card draw here. Noticeably, he kept the Freshman of Freedom in hand, too.
And we'll just be in the second normal attack, charge up the Sealy, charge up the Chang. 1 stack off, but should get that next turn. Whoa, wait. Is it double Wagner? It is
double Wagner. We are drawing out the entire weapon banner here, as Blep would call it.
Weapon banner is now empty, though. None of those left in the deck. We're gonna get 2 free equips as well. I wonder if Matt Mario is going to equip
Ooh! Wait, you're right. We go on.
I wonder if Matt Mario is going to equip shoot, I forgot the Fruit of Fulfillment.
The 1,000 Floating Dreams and Fruit of Fulfillment. So Fruit of Fulfillment goes on Wanderer, right? And then 1,000 Floating Dreams goes on
onto
Mona.
the Mona.
Yeah, and it still buffs elemental reaction damage even if it's not Mona, like.
Yeah, 1,000 Floating Dreams passive, buffing your first 2 elemental reaction damage by +1. So swirls on the target that gets swirled will take +1 damage.
And Fruit of Fulfillment, this is actually a heads-up play by Matt because playing Fruit here is gonna draw. Wait, so a Mona.
A Mona. Oh, I think this is the ordering is wrong, right? Because Wanderer is going to take the majority of the damage as opposed to Mona, who's kind of just sit back for most of the game. So you would want it on Mona so that when Wanderer is taken out, Eula can still leverage its passive, but I think this is still fine.
I think this is. Yeah, I think this is fine. But here we go. That Swirl doing -4 damage. And Matt drawing into a Gilded.
Like, the Gilded is -1 dice because unfortunately there was no Timaeus, there was no Rhythm of the Great Dream, there was nothing like, what's it called, the Courtyard either to play around with, no Golden House. But it does still draw Matt Mario, like, another Gilded, doesn't have a Timaeus or anything to leverage it yet, and that solo Dunning Zone in hand with no other companions probably won't get used for now at least.
So is Matt playing, Is Matt playing instructors on Wanderer? Is that what that is, or is that gilded?
That was gilded because Mario drew 1 after swirling.
Right. It has to be gilded, yeah.
I think
So-
just based off his current dice, probably just normal swap Mona and pass.
Yeah, and then you wait for Calxburg's next turn and snipe off one of Mr. Pillow's characters. So, I mean, Matt is definitely making good use of the cards in his hand right now.
Absolutely.
How is Mr. Pillow going to respond? Has a Sealy that's about to proc, and Shinto Burst will in fact proc it, so has to make sure he's not going to overdraw here. I think he will draw exactly the number of cards.
Yeah, Sealy
Up to
draws
10.
3, Mr. Pello has 7, max cards is 10, so won't overdraw yet, but we'll need to play 2 more cards. We're playing the Dungeons,
Wait.
okay.
Wait, why
We
not? Could have Sunyata there.
We didn't need to, we could have just
Rank card.
bursted, and then, right, our Sealy would have primed, we could just play Chen, we could keep our Dunyazard. But Dunyazard already used her reduction for this round, so I think it's still okay.
Yeah, I personally would have played Sunyata just to see what I get, and then used the discount from Sunyata to play anything else I drew into.
Ooh, that is something to consider. Oh, 5 damage onto the Chongyun. Oh, that's actually so deadly.
Oh, that is so deadly. And Matt draws Opera, Epiclays, all of those equips. It's almost certainly gonna proc here. You can even play it now before swapping over to Mona.
Gilded now? Yeah, we're just gonna freeze the Wander because, like, Matt Mario does have Lyre Songs in this deck. It could be
Time for some
another
training?
attack coming out from the Wanderer, so we're just going to freeze him and make
One
sure that's
with
not a
no
threat
way.
we need to worry about right now.
But honestly, I don't think this is gonna matter for Matt's plans. You know, Mr. Pillow drawing in that second Lyre, though, is huge. But yeah, Opera,
Ooh.
Epiclays,
Instead
and
of
swap
swapping.
Mona.
Ah, okay. I was gonna say we play the Opera class, but no, Matt Mario does have more equipped, so it does proc him that 1 extra dice to swap over to the Mona, keep his Wander safe from any retaliation damage Mr. Pello would like to do. And it would also give him +1 dice next turn, as, you know, there's no way Mr. Pello out-equips Matt Mario with double weapons, plus gilded.
Sumi, can you say Lord Tree's Mechanique de Release card now?
Alright, fine. I'll even do the starting part of it. Like, go find it. It's here somewhere. Here it is. Carte le jugement de l'oritrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale. There we go.
Amazing!
Are we happy?
Wow, I'm very happy. I hope the audience is happy too.
Yes, we're getting some authentic Canadian French on stream today.
Thank you for that.
It will be the Dunyazard into replacing the Timaeus. Ooh, getting our Jet. Our no burst nearly ready though, and didn't draw us into our Gilded, so that's a little bit unfortunate on the side of Mr. Pello. A little bit less dice to work with going into round 3. And with our characters already so abysmally low, this could get quite dangerous.
This is definitely dicey for Mr. Pillow. I anticipate he's gonna end first and just go all in next round. The question is, how is Matt going to use that Calx Burst on Wander? Because sniping Tongyun or Xingqiu off with it, when you already have Tongyun's Frostfield out, I feel like you want to go for Razor normally, right?
Yeah, I think I agree, right? Like, the other 2 characters are already so low, you can take them out with a normal attack. We don't want to waste our Calx Burst onto the Chongyun when just a normal attack will suffice. We do like to save the Calx Burst onto the Razor. It's just like, what do we do if they don't swap? I guess, no, if they stay on Chongyun, I guess swap you like Gravestone Skill, and then left on Chongyun and Razor. Oh, but then we burn so many of our resources for that. Our opponent might outdice us is the issue.
Jet at 5 stacks
Yeah,
already,
okay.
but no one is anywhere close to their burst. This is the round where Mr. Pillow is planning on popping off, so to speak.
Like, we have our double Lyre Songs already ready. Have our Senyatas too to give our Jet that 1 last stack. Not even needed because Chang will activate on a normal attack, which would give Jet her 6.
I think that's
I don't know
also
if Gilded
Minty
is already
there.
equipped. Oh, it is.
It is, so that is a free Gilded. And with Boar, you even play Flowing Rings first.
Ooh, yeah, you could. You could Flowing Rings Gilded, which would give us an extra free Omni dice. And then a free Gambler's Equip on top of that. We'll equip it on Razor for now, though.
So I guess if you're Matt, I think you always go Wanderer first. And then you let Wanderer get taken out.
You have Fresh Wind too, right? So you fast swap over to Wanderer. You Calx Burst. You force them to go onto the Razor, probably, and then you skill both characters on 3 HP, and then Eula comes in next round with Gravestone to sweep.
You know, the most painful thing right now, okay, so if Mr. Pillow had decided to swap over to Razor for some reason, then all Matt Mario would have to do is Fresh Wind of Freedom, normal attack, Chincho, Burst, Razor.
Yeah, and then like the Calx as well, you don't even need it. Oh, wait, Matt Mario has Gamblers in hand.
That could actually be pretty huge here.
Right? Because like you Calx Burst, right? You skill, Razor's now on 4 HP, and then you can just skill on Mona, which might be enough to take care of Razor. Mr. Pillow, after Chongyun dies, has to go Razor, because it's free Gambler's reset on Xingqiu if he doesn't, and like solo Razor versus a Crow character with Hydro Orb already on him is actually just so game over.
You go fast swap onto Wanderer. This is almost certainly going to be a Calx Burst to take out Chongyun. Do we see Fresh Wind of Freedom and Gamblers come down? Should be.
We should. Like, if we do that, it would force Mr. Pello to go over to Razor because we don't want to give Matt Mario a Gambler's reset.
But okay,
which
yeah,
allows
so
to chunk Razor.
yeah, the burst is gonna take up the stacks of wind favored, right? So there's no normal
would.
attack that's gonna take out Xingqiu. Yeah.
Yeah, so it'll just be a skill after that. Unfortunately, no Lotus or anything to have Wanderer live on 1 HP, and we can have him come back in later. So the normal attack will be more than enough to get rid of him.
But
We
the
left on
1000
Mona and Eula after that.
The 1000 Floating Dreams extra damage is gonna be really, really brutal, even with the skill.
Ooh, second operatic class. There's the Calx.
There's the Calx. Are we gonna see the Gamblers? There it is,
Gamblers,
taking up
yeah.
that last Hydro dice, and Chongyun is gonna fall here.
Do
Waiting for
we
it.
want a Fresh Wind here is the question.
Yes,
Like,
we should.
I think we should, but there is an argument to save it for like maybe Mr. Pillow swaps onto Xingqiu at some point with Matt Mario sitting on the Eula, and you can surprise Mr. Pillow with double action on Eula. I do think it is better if we use it here though.
So if Mr. Pillow swaps onto Xingqiu, then I think it's still an issue because Matt does get the double Gambler's refresh with just a skill.
Mm-hmm.
And then Razor's the only one left, and you just basically swap stall between Mona and Wander. Ooh, no Fresh Wind.
No Fresh Wind, okay. 9 damage. Where do we go here though? If we go Razor, oh, we don't want that second action because we go Razor and normal attack, right? Wanderer's gone.
Yeah,
and we just
Wander.
steal on Eula, and like you don't want to build energy on Xingqiu. You don't want normal attack on him.
That's true. This is also fine. This is also fine. Yeah, this works out fine as well.
But
It's
if
just it's a different line.
If we go Xingqiu in normal attack though, that's where we go into Eula.
Chivalry
And then we can
will
Fresh
never
Wind
die.
skill swap Mona, and then we can have Grimheart for next turn onto Razor.
The only problem I have with this is that you don't get double Gambler's refresh or anything like that.
I mean, you were
So-
never going to get double Gambler's refresh because then Mr. Pillow just goes Razor, right?
Yeah, that's true. But Mr. Pillow goes Razor anyway, even with the free swap onto
Zenyatta, no,
Eula.
we're staying on Xingqiu. We don't want our Razor to get frozen on our big turn, so we're going to just eat the 3 dice and hope it's still enough to
But
go
there's-
crazy on Razor.
Yeah, but there's
Well,
no
the Lisu-
Gamblers on Mona on Eula, so like Razor can still do a lot this round.
Absolutely. Like, we still have 1 Liar as well if we want to pull back that Gilda. We have the Gamblers if we want to get some extra dice after killing Wanderer. There's still a lot of options for Mr. Pillow to get his big turn. But the window is slowly closing.
This Liu Su is huge, especially with Jet at 6 stacks. Like, Mr. Pillow, if he is able to go onto Razor with no issues, is definitely going to be able to pull off a win in this turn. It's just the question is, can Mr. Pillow do it? I feel like not playing Fresh Wind was actually an issue.
Yeah, I can see your argument there. It could definitely come up.
With
I'm sure-
no Gamblers. I mean, you're never gonna get the Gamblers refresh, you're right, but
It's just a question if that extra damage onto Razor would have mattered.
I guess you swirl again. I think it
would,
I think it
yes.
would matter. I think it would matter. You swirl again, you draw a card, you could draw on the liar.
True. No, but if you draw into Liar, it doesn't matter, right? Because then you already use your second action, and they just kill Wander, and you don't get your Liar pullback anyways.
Yeah, but they kill Wander. But Razor would be beneath 6 HP, so you. I guess you don't have the dice to. Do you have the?
You
dice
wouldn't have the
to play?
dice. No, you wouldn't, because 5 dice right now. We skill again. We're on 2. We're 1 off. And even if we get the Liar, because we have to commit
4.
Wander's action, it still
Yeah,
wouldn't matter.
you'd be on 4 even with the gamblers. So you can't Wolf's Gravestone. Oh. Yeah, that's rough.
Zincho DK down but not out. Still has lots of dice to play with. We did play the Luminstone. We did get our activation, pulling a treasure out. Sunyata now.
Is Sunyata the
Luminstone.
Well, Mr. Pillow anticipates either he wins this round or he doesn't win at all. So
That
I
is
think
true.
I think this is good. This is fine.
Just commit everything.
Yep, committing absolutely everything.
Guild it back on to Razor. Just the question is, do we want to Gamblers on Xingqiu or do we want to save that for the Mona? Will be the Gamblers on the Xingqiu, yep.
Going to see
Should
gamblers
just
here.
be a normal attack at this.
If Matt had board here, that would be enough.
It's gonna be so close.
This is going to be very close, but a normal attack will do it. Wander will definitely fall here.
It'll refresh us all fully up word ice as well. Normal attack. Yeah, there it is.
There it is.
On to our last
Wander
Rainsword
is
stack.
gone.
That's futile.
Gamblers refresh. Sure, I think we go Eula here if I'm Matt Mario. Because your skill here only does 3 damage, right? Because we didn't equip our World's Gravestone. Which means that Mr. Pell will be forced to spend 1 extra dice to swap over onto the Razor.
That'll be pretty huge, and you still have to build up the burst, which you can. You can.
It is possible.
Because
then, like,
the Liusu's 1 energy, and then you just need 1 more action.
Okay, killed it.
Ooh.
I guess just for that 1 extra draw, maybe it comes up big.
Yeah.
Oh, if we get our Liar, it actually just Soj over.
No, instructors!
A late Instructors.
Very late instructors.
watch
I
your
don't
back.
know if Liar would have done anything.
It would have... No, it wouldn't have, because there's 1 Rain Swords left, because there was the Catherine down. We wouldn't have to get an extra action, because Mr. Pell just freezes.
Yeah,
Ooh,
but
the Minty
you
Meat
Liar...
rolls.
But you Liar, and it still costs 1 to play Gilded. It's only 2. But yeah, this Minty Meat Rolls is gonna be huge. And wow,
Treasure.
okay, Covenant,
Well,
double treasure, that's it.
Wait, and because we're at 0 dice now, we could play the Covenant, gets 2 dice, and then, we swap over to the Mona, right? So our Eula doesn't die.
That's it.
We gotta
that's
pull
it.
back the Gamblers. No, this is it. Yeah, Miss Pell has more than enough dice.
Here we go. Covenant.
Surely we pull back for the Gamblers on Xingqiu.
Treasure.
Okay.
Treasure.
Oh, we're going for our burst.
Oh my god, got Electro?
Oh my. Okay, I just tuned the tubby.
Yeah, tune the tubby.
first.
Tune
Tune the
the
tubby.
tubby.
Tune the tubby.
Tune it.
Okay, Liar first.
Liar for the gamblers.
No bore, so.
No, yeah,
plus one
replace
on me,
one.
but this is fine.
Oh, wait. No, that was Liar, yeah.
No, it's fine. It was
No
Liar.
board.
Yeah, tune the tubby, burst.
Tune the tubby burst.
Chat's gonna give us a free action, and that's it.
You just normal.
You just normal and it's gone.
You just normal.
Yeah.
It's GG. It's exactly the amount of damage. Oh.
Oh,
First
so
game.
close.
It's so
That was
close.
so close. It doesn't look
round is-
close, but it was.
This round was so crucial, but the first match of the lower bracket finals is in fact gonna go to Mr. Pillow. Matt has to go Mona here, and the follow-up for Razor's Burst is going to take Mona out. Here it
My
goes.
reckoning.
Mona
Yeah,
falls, that's it.
I think that the Sunyata drawing the Liu Su might have been like what won Mr. Pell of the game, right? Because if it wasn't for that Liu Su, he wouldn't have been able to get that follow-up attack. He would have to spend 2 normal attacks to build Razor Burst, and I'm not sure that would have been enough damage without that Liu Su for the extra energy.
Our protagonist Matt Mario has been backed into a corner by the Captain Slow mathematician underdog Mr. Pillow.
But it isn't over yet for our protagonist, Matt Mario. There is still one game remaining. He could still bring it back.
Well, it would be 2 games if he sweeps it. It would be 2 games. Now Mr. Pillow cannot play this Twin Razor deck, but Matt still has to get a win off on Mew.
After all,
absolutely. Like, this Xingqiu Razor deck has been the strong point of this entire tournament. It's played so many matches and it showed us time and time again why it is the deck. But Mr. Pillow no longer has access to it. Will be forced to play his secondary deck, and this might be where Matt Mario could take the lead once again.
I really don't know if the Fresh Wind of Freedom would have mattered, because Mr. Pillow played it very, very well, just making sure not to go to Razor until the very end when he knew it was safe to avoid being frozen. But here are the deck lists. Oh my gosh. Wait.
Playing Stall.
Wait, both of them are playing Stall. Wait, Matt brought Crab,
you're right.
and Mr. Pillow brought Nouvelette Free Stall.
Nouvelette, yeah. The thing is, though, Matt Mario's gonna have a really hard time beating Stall with Mew. That could be an issue.
That's gonna be rough.
Mew is like one of your typical aggressive decks, kind of great early, falls off later on, and against a deck like Nouvelette's Stall, which has a lot of healing from Barber from those source water droplets, I'm not sure if it's enough, but...
Can our protagonist make a comeback here? That is the question. Matt Mario, the GOAT. I feel like Mew can take a win off against pretty much like any deck if it high rolls enough, and we've seen it low roll enough on stream so far this tournament. Maybe there's a chance we finally see a Mew high roll.
Maybe. I'm not against it. I'm sure it could happen. But like, Matt Mario, the protagonist, is gonna have to roll really, really high. Backs up against the wall. Maybe this is where he has that flashback and learns the power of friendship and then just rolls 8 Omni Dice every turn.
But here we go. Mr. Pillow's only deck left is this Nouvelette Freeze Stall. Double Tula Tula. It was Shudong.
Yeah, the Shudong. Grin and I were talking about this yesterday, but like, that is a card you basically never see, but in a deck like Nouvelette's Stall, when you're running a lot of 2-cost foods like those Macrons and like the Matsutake Mi rolls, it could be enough to like turn the tables with how much value it can generate, especially with Double Chef Mao as well.
Yeah, and the Fortress of Mirrorpeed, as we've seen, has been pretty huge, particularly against Treasure and Magic. But yeah, this is going to be a war of attrition. Like, we're gonna have to see if Mew can overpower Nouvelette's Stall, or if Nouvelette's Stall can survive until the end.
On the other hand, Matt Mario could just choose to bring that crab deck. You know, shield stack into Oblivion, a deck like Nouvelette's Stall. Stall in the name, doesn't do a lot of pressuring stuff. You build up to 30 million shields and just one-shot everything.
That's true, and I mean, this is exactly what Matt's strategy is going to be, bringing this Crab Freeze deck up against Nouvelette's Stall. So Matt doesn't have to play his other deck, but he chose to in this case because he knows he's more favored to win.
Yeah, like, when you're already down a game, you know you have to win both decks eventually, but your priority mainly is to get to that game 3, right? Because if you lose in game 2, you don't have a chance. So you get your first win, you try to bring it even to 1-1, and we play from there. Bring the crab deck with the double Herald talent once again. We kind of saw this earlier in Mr. Pillow's match. He was playing the Xingqiu deck, so a lot of normal attacking going on. But like, even if you have that one extra expense on the burst, it's like, it was what turned the tables against him.
Yeah, definitely. We saw this matchup before, and yeah, I don't know if Crab is truly always favored to win here, but it feels like it, because when you're against the Stall deck as Crab, it's not like they're going to be putting out a whole lot of pressure on you, so you have time to build up those Crab shields, right? So what do you think about that?
I think Crab is probably favored because you are just able to stack those shields so much, and because Nouvelette is once again a prepare skill character, you do have a freeze option with the Layla and with the Herald as well. But it will all come down to what the players do.
It will all come down to what the players do. And this is going to be a very long match. Buckle up, audience. We are in for a very, very long match here. Double Stall mirror. Well, it's not a mirror, but Archetype mirror. Mr. Pillow has Wyvern. Gonna keep juniors on live, and I think it's good. Ooh, draws the Fortress of Mirrorpeed already.
Oh, that full kind of Methylpede is actually going to be so big going into the game early, right? With both, like, Fortress stacks with both sides healing. So it's able to generate 4 stacks so easily, especially in a stall matchup like this. And the earlier you get it down, the more you, like, the earlier you can start denying your opponent value from their cards.
The dice are looking pretty good on both sides of the board here, so Mr. Pillow has enough to go for Layla skill into Barbara skill if he wants.
Matt Mario is going to double equip Totem, Dunyazard, Strategize, Pass. I'm calling it right now.
Draws a second Liben!
Oh, yeah, you can Chef Mao Fortress Liben. Yeah, I think we're going for it.
Wait, you can't.
Oh wait, no, we can't. No, we just play the Liben. We'll Chef Mao next turn. It's fine.
Liben pass.
Yeah, not enough support space, unfortunately.
Who can ramp the fastest?
Okay, but like Matt Mario has double tenacity of the middle.
Wait, I didn't see that. Wait, that's exactly what you want.
Yeah, but like each turn, Crab is getting 4 shields plus whatever you do on Layla. Like, what is this? Has the perfect dice for it too, right? Like 3 Cryo, 1 Omni, 2 Dendro. Like, Matt Mario is rolling in the protagonist dice right now.
Yes, playing Dunyazad and Strat just to see what we get here, because I think we're just gonna see a double task at the middle of the equip. And there it is, 1 on Layla.
1 on Crab.
And 1 on Crab.
There it is. Crab starting the shield stacking early. By the grace of Matt Mario, the protagonist. Oh, wait, we're not playing our second live. Oh, we didn't have enough dice for it because we skilled on Layla.
Looks like we went for a skill on Layla, which I think, it's still good.
Alright, we get our star stacks going, right? Like, we'll get 1 in the end phase as well. Well, it's gonna allow our Nuvalet to freeze a lot easier. This is fine.
I feel like both these players are off to a very good start for their respective decks, but, honestly, I am staring at those Crab shields. One thing I noticed earlier when Silkylev was playing this Crab deck, he was not able to build up those stacks on Crab quick enough in the first 3 rounds. He was against Chong Razor, of course, so Chong Razor, from Mr. Pillow's side, overpowered the Silkylev's Crab deck in round 3.
The night is cold.
Still to bring it back, though, with a Crab solo.
Yeah, that's true. But that's the power of Crab. Despite not building up those shield points, Crab still won. So what happens when you do build up the shield points?
The thing is, though, unlike in that Xingqiu deck, Nuvalet has healing. And he not only has healing, he also does damage, right? So when you cast your burst, you go onto Nuvalet, he does his little source water droplet attacks. It will reduce the amount of shields you have, so your burst does less damage. And he has the potential to heal up whatever damage you did to him. Like, Rin and I were casting a game yesterday. It was Nuvalet solo, and he healed from 2 HP to like 8 HP in the span of a turn.
Matt ending with Liben. Actually, Matt's gonna have more dice than necessary here, because the Tassie the Millith is gonna proc.
Bow your head.
I wonder...
It's just a little bit unfortunate because Matt cringed on dice this turn, so...
Yeah, but, Mr. Pillow going for a skill here. I don't think Mr. Pillow has enough dice to take out Layla, yeah.
No, yeah, just going to live and pass for now.
No first turn kills here for either of these decks.
Not yet, at least.
Not
Although
ever.
I don't think you can... No, I think it's impossible first turn kill with these decks. Unless you build a bunch of random tech cards. I wouldn't put it past like some Crab player to bring Northern Smoke Chicken and then just start on Crab normal burst.
I mean, Matt Mario did take the Burnt Kitchen tag, so...
But yeah, it is just classic shield stacking on Crab. Layla still has her shields. Never mind, Layla no longer has her. 15 on Crab already.
15 on Crab! The Crab is sitting at effectively 21 HP. Look at all of these free artifacts to equip too. Honestly, double TOTM and General's Helm. It's really funny.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely doing work. And if we equip the General's Ancient Helm onto the Abyss Herald, which I think has a heart on it right now.
It has a Vorokasha's Glow.
There we go. Hasn't seen the one cost in forever. I forgot its name. But yeah, has the one cost 4 cautious, right? If you place the General's Ancient Helm on him, or no, sorry, no, it is General's Ancient Helm, yes. General's Ancient Helm on him, Crab will be getting 6 HP, or 6 shield every turn from all of that shield stacking, discounting whatever you generate from their skills.
Look at this though, Matt just swapping to Crab to build up energy already because look, he said 15 stacks.
Oh my god, this Crab is a chonky boy.
Really? I feel like we're just gonna see a skill here.
Yeah, there's a skill.
And Tenacity the Mill, that's also giving 1 pyro die, so Matt is using Tenacity very well.
Absolutely. Like, the new Valette chunked quite a bit. He does do a lot of damage. He even did 1 piercing over to Layla thanks to Source Water droplets. But Crab can just generate even more dice. If we skill again, we are at risk of getting frozen. We are at risk of getting frozen though, but I think we don't really care at this point.
I wonder if you actually swap to Layla just to... It's a free swap because another normal... Totem. Yeah, Totem.
Macarons?
Yeah, Macarons. I think we're gonna see a Layla swap.
Yeah, I think so as well. We swap Layla. Ooh, the thing is, we do swap here. We're gonna get frozen, so we're not gonna generate shields. But then our Crab doesn't get frozen. I think we care much more about Crab when we do Layla.
Be sanctified.
Oh, New Blood's Burst coming down already. Of course, you know, Mr. Pillow doesn't have Tulas yet, despite carrying 2 in the deck. So the damage and dice usage coming out of Nouvellette is not going to be super optimal, but has a ton of dice at his disposal.
Will just be a swap back to Crab format, Mario.
Interesting.
Like, no freeze to contend with anymore, right? We don't have the stars ready. We don't have them the 3 stacks. We'll have to bring those back up before we can really threaten Crab with a freeze and stop Matt Mario's shield stacking again. But even still, we can put a dent in Crab by just attacking it a lot. Ooh, eating the Macarons as well.
On Nouvellette. Look at that Fortress of Maripede.
Yeah, full stack Fortress. And like food from the Chef Mao as well.
Matt could go for a skill here after whatever Mr. Pillow does, but I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen any Herald action yet.
Kind of am as well. I mean, Herald is kind of there to apply the Hydro aura onto everyone, right? So Crab can melt, so Lele can freeze, and also for his talent, which would actually be quite relevant against Mr. Pell's Nouvellette, because in order to generate those Source Water droplets, in order to deal damage, Mr. Pell first needs to either skill or burst, both of which will become more expensive.
Here we go, Crab's Burst is ready to go. Some of those shield stacks are gone, but I mean, Crab is still sitting at effectively 16 HP. And Matt did replace the artifact on Herald with General's Helm. We no longer need Timaeus.
Woven General's Ancient Helm on the Nouvellette as well.
Actually, I wonder why Matt didn't play Liben.
Yeah, I was wondering that as well. We had the option to play Liben, like Herald Town Liben. Ooh, Crab Talent.
I mean, Crab Talent. We already had Herald Talent.
That's going to accelerate our shield stacking even more.
It will. Oh, joy. I wonder if we're going to see a record.
We could. I think... Okay, for Silgalove to have done 14 damage, they must have had at least 30 shield on Crab, so Matt Mario needs to beat that.
Oh, look at all these shields on Matt's side. There is a Crab Talent. It cleanses the Hydrora.
Oh, wait, and we're at 3 stacks with Layla's passive as well. Like, we can get a melt here on Nouvellette. I mean, it wouldn't matter because he still has Tenacity, and he also has 1 Source Water droplet remaining, so we'll just heal it all the way back up. What if we went Herald and friend the freeze? We could. I mean, Nouvellette's gonna hit once, right? So we'll bring our shield down to 17, which is too lazy to do the math right now.
You don't burst. So 17 every 2 stacks, so 8.
Half of that. It's 8 plus 1, 9.
Plus melt.
Oh, plus melt, so 11.
So that would have... No, it wouldn't.
No.
Because of Macarons.
Because you also attack again. The Macarons heal after the damage, but like Nouvellette attacks and the shield gets reduced to, I think, below that amount.
Well, no, because Crab goes first.
You get the melt, and then no, but it's a prepare skill, so Nouvellette can just attack.
Yeah, so then it goes off
blank.
after the first attack.
I need to get out and unwind.
But what if you just swapped? Oh no, but then you die. Ah, that might have been a misplay by Matt Mario. I think the the burst might have been the option. Although Mr. Pillow does still have Lotus.
No,
and
but
stuff, so it's fine.
macarons would have been enough, and I think Mr. Pillow just swaps off anyway. But I
Yeah,
mean,
Mr. Pillow
when
would
you're
swap off, eat Lotus. Macarons works like a Kilo though. It does it after the damage.
when you're playing stall decks like this, I think it's fine to take it slow and just stack those shield points. Because I mean, Crab's at 19 shield stacks now, but next turn, what's it gonna be at? 25?
Yeah. could be more if we manage to skill on Layla at some point, but oh, there's a Tula.
There's the Tula. One source water droplet left. Look at all the food in Mr. Pillow's hand.
The Lotus as well. I'm pretty sure the Herald did a prepare skill, so if we normal attack here, Nublet's gonna get frozen. Ooh. I think he's gonna get frozen though. I don't know if I agree with that.
Is nigh.
Because what do we do with our 2 remaining dice, right? Like, we already ate, so we can't eat our Matsukatake meat rolls onto the Nouvelette. So, and we kind of don't want to swap off, because then we waste our damage.
Yeah, I think that was a mistake. Nuvelette's already satiated as well, and you're wasting your prepared skill here on Nuvelette.
I would have liked it more if Mr. Pello just skilled on Nouvelette instead, right? We build up our second source water droplet, and then like we can still normal burst, and if we burst it puts us at 3, which makes it a little bit more flexible in terms of what we want to do on Nouvelette later on.
I think if you are Matt... No, interesting. Swapping onto Crab. I feel like we're definitely going to see Liben over that Timaeus. I don't know of a situation where you'd ever keep General's Helm or...
Like, we already have full equip, so our artifacts plus Timaeus don't really matter anymore, and starting to Liben stack early could be nice if we just have like 1 or 2 dice left over every round instead of like a big 3. Doesn't do it yet, though.
What are we saving that for?
Yeah, I
Is
do
it for
wonder.
free gilded?
It could be.
And then you just replace again with General's
With the
Helm?
helm, you could. That is a line you could go for. I don't know how I feel about it though.
I also don't know how I feel about it, but I also don't know what other companions Matt has that requires Dunyarzad too.
I think there's a second Timaeus in there. Don't think I've seen that played yet, and there should be a second Chef Mao as well.
Mr. Pillow's dice are not
Thank you
great
for
here
permitting,
though.
no, inviting me to join you.
Like not great at all. Does have a woven in hand, but
And we can kind of see the problem of just doing our normal attack last turn, right? Because now we don't have our source water droplet. We are forced to burst, which means we have to tune. Whereas if we just skilled last round, we get into normal attack here, and our dice requirements wouldn't have been as strict.
I think Matt
still should be fine.
just bursts here, right?
Oh yeah, no, Matt is bursting. Well, 27!
Wait, it's 13 plus 1, that's 14 damage.
Oh my god.
It's begun!
It has begun.
It's begun!
The crab
Wish me luck.
apocalypse. Nouvelette is only at 11 if all Barbara's gone.
Goodbye, Barbara!
Why has everyone stopped singing?
Oh my god, crab.
Blep would love to be here. Blep, I'm thinking of you right now. If you watch this match, Crab is popping off.
Oh no, crab absolutely annihilates Barbara. Oh no.
Layla's elemental burst coming down, applying that cryo onto Crab. Finally, Mr. Pillow is really gonna have to put that Crab under control. Matt's just gonna build up the burst again, though.
Yeah, I mean, the dice aren't ideal right now, but like Matt could absolutely just build the burst. And we can see why crab is just so threatening, right? Like, you just deny your opponents their damage by sitting on your other characters, you full equip them with shield generation artifacts, and then you press the big funny button and one of them dies.
Tuning 2 for this Crab skill, building up 2 more stacks, and brings Crab up to 26 again.
Thank you for permitting, no, inviting
He hasn't even done anything
me
with
to join
Harold!
you.
Oh, Harold has just sat there the entire... No, you know what? Harold is a shield bot. Harold gives crab 2 shield every round.
It's like it's the new Ito. It's like, you know, the joke where Ito was
Ito plus 20 HP?
Ito plus 20 HP. And then the Southeast Asia, Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan tournament, where I think it was Rev. I think it was Rev that did like 48 damage with Ito and the other
In one
characters did
turn?
nothing. No, it's like the entire game, like the post-match breakdown. Ito did
I think I
48
remember.
damage.
Yeah. Rev did one Barbara skill.
Yeah,
and then
one
nothing
Barbara.
else.
That's this game. That's this game, except it's crab.
I would love to see the breakdown of this match to see the damage split between the characters. I think no, Layla did at least 2 damage.
Harold did a full prepared skill.
Let the mighty be humbled.
That's at least 6 damage, not crab related. 6 non-crustacean damage.
All right, there is Nuvolet's Burst, bringing crab stacks down to only 21.
And also applying cryo as well. Oh, we're in a normal attack again.
Ooh,
No
this is
freeze next
actually-
round.
It's actually gonna choke crab out. But it doesn't matter because crab is still at like
It's 8
12?
damage on burst.
it's
10 damage on burst now. No, it'd be less because you take 1. Okay, this is 9 damage. Wait, you can't have odd number.
6 plus 1, it's 7 damage.
7.
7.
Math is hard.
Math is hard. Math
No,
is
but
very
we
hard.
get 6 shield. We're put on 18.
Oh yeah.
It's 10 damage again.
Great.
No, it's 12 damage because the star's at 3 stacks.
Is it at 3 stacks?
I think it is.
Oh, it is a 3 stacks. It is a 3 stacks.
Okay, but then Nuvolet chunks it down to 10, I think, because he normal attacks and takes 2 HP away.
Matt has nothing to fear. Doesn't matter. It's the perfect dice. You just go for it.
Crab apocalypse time?
It has to be. Press the funny button.
Press
as
the.
you were saying.
Oh wait, we have talent.
We do have talent. You don't need to play right now.
I don't think.
I don't think you want to apply pyro to yourself right now. Because there's
We
no.
might want to
there's-
go
there's-
Herald's and prepare skill just to apply the instance hydro.
Well, there's no risk of freeze, and as Crab charges burst, it's gonna apply cryo to Nuvolet.
True. Well, if we swap Layla, it's just now Nuvolet solo, and that's bad. The thing is, though, Nuvolet can chunk Crab down, and they can heal it all the way back up with the source water droplets.
I don't think Nuvolet can chunk crab down at all because so one normal attack is gonna do like 2 damage or something like that.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I guess instead of taking 12, you only take 10.
Only plus melt.
Only.
You know.
I think you do go for it. Yeah. Big funny button has been pressed.
Nuvolet at 11 HP. So let's see what the shield stacks are gonna be. It is at 20.
Okay,
So,
that's
yeah,
11
10
damage. 13
plus 2
because
plus 1, 13.
13. 13. That's how
13.
math works. 13. Yes.
We can math. Okay. Mr. Pillow, what will you do?
Do we have a
Can't
Lotus?
freeze.
We would really like one right now. We can't freeze though.
I think that is a Lotus.
There's a Lotus.
Oh, we're staying on Nuvolet. This is bold.
This is indeed quite bold. Judgment.
Okay, but Matt hasn't really been eating through the Fortress of Mayor stacks anyway.
Oh, you're right. There is still the prohibition on Map Mario. That judgment might have been a bit premature. Oh, look at that damage. Oh.
-7.
Wait. No. That was a skill, not a prepare skill. Okay, I was worried for a second there.
Now Crab's
It goes back to 5 thanks to source water droplets and freezes Crab.
But now what
I
do you do? You just go Herald.
We go Herald and we skill. Yeah, just a slow swap. Punch. Oh, you know what? Maybe we should have pre-equipped talent.
No, it still works if you equip it now. There we go.
Oh, it does?
There we
Oh,
go.
it does?
Yeah, it does. It works in retrospect. If Herald's talent, if Herald's Revive has been triggered, it still applies. So, Curse of the Undercurrent is now on Mr. Pillow's side. Every skill is going to cost 1 more.
That burst as well, which is
Yeah.
going to be quite a pain for Nuvolet, because he does rely on those to generate his water droplets.
It's only normal attacks that aren't discounted, and without the source water droplets, it's not great.
Alright, and here we go. Matmar has just withstood an entire turn of Nuvolet punching Crab down to only 9 shields. We'll go all the way back up to 15 next round. Math is hard.
There's also Layla Burst to worry about, but it is going to cleanse the Hydro Aura. And so Mr. Pillow is going to be without another freeze for a while, unless we're not ending on Crab. No, we might. No, we're gonna apply crab talent. I think.
We apply crab talent, it will cleanse crab of the Hydro Aura.
Lots of swap stalling.
Classic stall gameplay.
Yes, very classic stall gameplay.
You know, at this point, Mr. Pell has completely given up on Layla. It is just Nuvolette solo now.
It is just Nuvolette solo now. Mr. Pillow thinking very hard about what to do here. Has Sudong, but honestly, you know,
I don't think he'd play it now. Like the Chef Mao. Ooh, something with the layup.
Blank. I need to get out and unwind.
There might be an egg in hand, but
Mario goes crab. Interesting.
okay, so we are gonna cleanse the Hydro Aura. You know, with all of those shield stacks on Matt's side, I feel like this is fine.
You can build it up again quite easily. The thing is though, when Crab starts losing its support characters, their shield generation does go down because, you know, just -1 artifact every turn. It does take a hit, so you do ideally like to keep our characters alive as long as possible.
I think Matt has done a good job though at like managing the HP of Harold and Layla, because no one has fallen yet, and Crab has already sniped Barbara off.
The thing is though, like, unfortunately we have to go charge up that Crab Burst again, which does give Nuvolette an opportunity to generate his droplets once more. And like those things heal a lot.
Yeah, but Nuvolette has to fight through Undercurrent.
That is true.
So Mr. Pillow will be at 1 dice disadvantage for every skill or burst. Crab down to 7 stacks.
If you replace the talent on Harold, does it generate it again?
I think so. I actually think it does. I think so. I don't see why it wouldn't, because it's a fresh application.
Yeah, right? Yeah, if you equip it on him when he's like already down the revive, it should work if you replace it. Mr. Pillow might have to work through -4 dice disadvantage, which would be a real pain. Matt Mario is going first though.
Here's the question. How does Matt handle things now? He has to charge up Crab's burst. Does he just go for a skill?
I think so. The thing about this Crab versus Nuvolette matchup though is because Crab only does 2 damage on skill, right? And Nuvolette heals 2 on skill. And he also has the totem, which, you know, generates 2 HP. So the only way Crab is going to do lasting damage is with that burst, because otherwise Nuvolette can just ignore it with his skills.
Though Mr. Pillow's dice are once again really poor. Needs 4 Hydro just to burst.
And
4
5 if you
skill.
want a normal attack.
Yeah, another 1 to normal, and then also if you want to play Hydro Res, that is super painful.
It is indeed, but there is that Chef Mao. I believe those 2 cards in hand should be the Matsutake meat rolls. We played both our macarons already.
Dice
so Chef Mao might generate us some Hydro.
Dice gacha time!
Oh, fast up to burn the prohibition. Who are we going to now?
Good question. Who do we go to?
It's either that or we're eating food. It is the food on the dice as well for that nice refund.
Slow swab onto Layla.
There is the Matsutake meat rolls, yeah. So much healing on the side of Mr. Pillow. Should just be a burst now.
Acetune tuning Junior's on, and there is the burst.
Damage eaten up by the Lotus though. Does have a freeze now thanks to Layla's stars. More shield stacking for Crab.
More shields! Give the shields!
Give the shield to the crustacean. All hail our hard-shelled overlords.
Look at this breakpoint. Layla living by
1 HP.
1
yeah, like
HP.
if Nuvolette bursts again, Layla's gone. Like the piercing damage will be more than enough to take her out. Like she'd be gone. Where to go to now is the thing. Back over to Crab.
Back over to Crab. I was wondering as well. Ugh. Yeah, Tenacity of the Millilith is gonna let Matt go for another skill on Crab here.
I was considering maybe a Herald swap, right? Because then we get to freeze because our stars are at 3 stacks. We get to deny Nuvolet a second attack. It would also apply some more Hydra on him with the follow-up as well, right? Like, Mr. Bill would be forced to stay on Nuvolet as well. Like, otherwise, Layla dies to the prepare skill.
We could swap, but we could swap after as well.
Like, after Nuvolet's first attack, I was thinking fast over the Herald.
I see what you mean, yeah.
Now, though, I don't think there's a point.
Yeah, there's no freeze because it was eaten up by melt. Rana replacing one of the junior zods finally.
Oof, Crab Shield's getting chunked once again. It is a battle now to make sure our characters remain healthy, because like as soon as one of them gets taken out, our shield generation is going to be so hampered. And the Nuvolet with his like all of his healing and his efficient damage thanks to the weapon, thanks to his droplets, might be enough to just overpower Crab.
It could very well be possible, especially if Mr. Pillow manages the freezes very well. But you know, Matt is hanging on to that Crab talent, the second copy, and the Pyro application to cleanse either Dehydro or Cryo Auras is going to be very crucial, I think.
Think Matt Mario cringed on dice.
No, we just go Herald. Trust.
Oh, the thing is, Herald doesn't get a freeze. Oh, the Macron's played just to burn the Prohibition. Pizza going down on Layla. Okay, this way Layla doesn't die to Nuvolet's piercing damage.
Nuvolet. Layla would die to, just a normal. That is painful.
Oh, that so feels bad. It also feels bad on Mr. Pillow's side, having spent 4 dice, but I think Matt Mario suffered a lot more than Mr. Pillow did.
Currently, Crab Burst would do 8.
It would do less than that because Nuvolet would break through a few of them. Healing up to 10 HP as well. Ooh. I think you go for it anyways, because if Nuvolet gets put into the prepare skill, you get to just skill afterwards on the Herald, right? And that should be enough to take care of him. On the other hand, Mr. Pill swaps to Layla. It is now Nuvolet solo, where you can threaten the freeze with Layla and Herald.
Yeah, you can't swap off to Layla here, right? Because Layla, you need Layla to stay alive.
Yeah, no, Layla's dead if you swap off. But
you
so you have to normal on Nuvolet.
You have to Hydro Res, I think.
You might not need to Hydro Res, because normal attack I think is enough to chunk Crab Shields below lethal breakpoint. Oh, but then the follow-up attack though, if Matt Mario decides to swap Herald is the issue.
Oh, you could normal. You're right.
Oh, you can also normal attack. Oh wait, no, Matt Mario's only on 3 dice, doesn't have enough to fast swap Herald to guarantee a melt to kill Nuvolet, or I mean a vaporize to kill Nuvolet. Is a normal attack enough after this Crab Burst?
My mind is.
Let's go, Layla.
We're sacrificing Layla. Layla falls -8 damage, and it's Nuvolet versus the world.
Me to join you.
The thing is, though, right? Like, Matt Mario doesn't have enough dice to go Herald this turn, doesn't have enough dice to apply that Hydra aura. Which means that Freeze is not on the cards yet. At least not this turn. Might just be forced to normal attack again on Crab, which is a real feels bad moment, if I have to say.
I think you could tune Tamias. I think
you tune Tamias as well. Oh, it just ends? Okay, I guess we carry forward the dice with Vanarana. Like, a normal attack wouldn't have done much anyways. Nuvolet would have healed it up thanks to his droplets.
the Source Water Droplet, there's only 1 left, and it's going to also use up the Starry Night stack on Mr. Pillow's side. I feel like, you know, Crab's shields are going to get chunked down here, but I feel like this is fine for Matt.
This is fine, yeah, because you get to freeze Nuvolet now. And then all 3 characters are still alive, so Crab will still get its 6 shield.
But you have to avoid Fortress.
You do have to avoid Fortress. Oh, you want to... Oh, we can't fast swap, but this is still... Oh, we can't fast swap because we didn't draw any event cards. We already used all of them. This is bad.
I think it might be okay. I think it might be okay. I think you play Judgment here if you're Matt.
Oh wait, yeah, Judgment can burn the fortress, and then you can fast swap over to Layla.
You never play those Hydro Res. I think this is the turn you Judgment. Yeah, there's the fast swap. You see the fortress stack.
Yep. Judgment time.
Judgment time. It has to be.
Judgment
Wait,
time.
where's the judgment?
No, wait, where's the judgment? Okay, well, Nuvolet's still full HP, so Matt Mario is not expecting Mr. Pelt to do Judgment right now.
The tides beckon.
There's the Birdie.
Oh, Layla falls here.
I think Matt Mario needs to win this turn. Because, like, now you don't have the shield stack to contend with Nuvolet's damage. Like, you burnt through your entire deck, no more resources left either.
Does the Herald talent right quick really not do anything here?
Either that or Matt Mario feels like he doesn't have the dice to do it, right? Because 6 dice, you only have enough to skill twice on Crab. If we played it, would have been 5 dice, it wouldn't have been enough with normal attack. That feels bad. Oh, the freeze!
Oh, the freeze! It went for normal attack!
Is this enough? Oh, but we didn't play the Judgment. Oh, there's Matsutake Me rolls. Oh, this can heal all the way back. I don't think it matters. If Matt Mario just had 1 more dice. I think this is it. It's not enough. That's it.
Crab's gonna get frozen next game. Oh, and there's egg too for Mr.
I think
Pillow.
Mr. Pella just takes it.
I think you know, so one downside to playing stall, when you get this late in the game, you have to consider the player's mental states here. Like, we're sitting here casting over this game and trying, like, there's a lot of stamina involved, especially when you're actually the one behind the wheel playing these decks. You start to make more mistakes as time goes on, but
Normal attack, sorry, for Nuvolet, the prepare skill coming out from last turn. Egg as well, oh. This is so bad.
This is very, very bad. I think Matt had to play Judgment.
I think so as well, just the amount of healing Mr. Pella was able to output, just like Matt couldn't contend with it.
You can never play Judgment now.
I think we can see the value of that Portrait de Meropide, right? Like, as we went through the game, just it denied Matt Mario 3, 4, maybe even 5 different types of food. It forced him to play his fast swap so he wasn't able to freeze Nuvolet. Like, it got so much value this game.
All you can really do as Matt is just keep scaling and praying.
Yeah, but Nuvolet has the weapon, has the prepare skill. You will never out-heal the amount of damage Nuvolet does. Especially with both of your supporting characters no longer generating shields for you, and I think this is it.
Nuvolet burst, tune 1 to normal attack. Crab down to 4 HP, 3 HP and 1 shield point. A normal attack is just enough to take out Matt's Crab. Mr. Pillow going 2-0 against Matt Mario, and Mr. Pillow is our second qualifier to the top 8 in Los Angeles. Congratulations to Mr. Pillow!
Absolutely. Like, a series well fought for Mr. Pillow, crawling his way all the way from the lower bracket round 1 to top 8 in Prince Cup. What an absolute achievement. And Matt Mario did a great job as well, like finding an early advantage with that crab burst, sniping Mr. Pillow's barb up before she was able to get Melody Loop up, before the infinite healing kicked in. But like the Portrait de Meropide, right? It denied so much value from Matt Mario. It ate 5 or 6 of his food cards, denied his fast swaps as well. It just really stifled what Matt Mario wanted to do.
It's so unfortunate, you know, Matt, our protagonist here did not come back after his loss against Jibu. And it really looked like Matt had the advantage for a long time here. But Mr. Pillow just played this so well, just waiting till Matt used up all of his resources. You know, when you're, especially in a stall versus stall matchup, it is really a battle to see who uses their resources first.
And that Nuvolet solo, right? Like, we're talking about how this deck is kind of reminiscent of Bin and of Ito back in the day.
It is. It really is. You know, I mean, I feel like... No, I mean, in the case of Nuvolet, Layla and Barbara still serve an important purpose. But, I mean, for Crab, you really are just stacking on those shields going for big damage. But, yeah, here's our bracket.
Here it is. G-Boot and Mr. Pello. our two contestants who have battled their way through upper and lower bracket respectively to become the top 8 for the entirety of the Prince Cup.
For Group B, this is Group B, and so tomorrow we're going to be back casting for Group C. There are a lot of players here in Group C. Honestly, all these groups are pretty stacked when you look at them. Like, I keep saying that every time a new group comes up, but it's true. I'm really excited to see what we're gonna have tomorrow, but yeah, that's it. Chibu and Mr. Pillow will be seeing us in Los Angeles. Congratulations, both of you. Of course, Chibu promoted through the upper bracket and Mr. Pillow through the lower bracket, but I think that is it for us.
Congratulations to the players who have made it, and thanks for coming to the players who have not, but that will be it for Group B and for today.
Yes.
For the Prince Cup Atlantic Tournament.
Yes, and thank you to Rin and Kojo earlier for casting. It's been great to have on everyone here. Kojo and Sumi being new casters to Prince. It's been a pleasure to cast with the both of you. So glad to have you guys here. And Rin always does an amazing job. We will see you guys tomorrow for Group C.
Yeah, thanks for coming, everybody, and we'll see you tomorrow for hopefully more exciting gameplay.
Make sure you follow Aster socials. Keep up to date with everything.